Now. Oh yeah, I need to fix shit from when I was streaming Jackbox. I made you big at the bottom of the screen.
I am peeking.
Volky is very sick today, just so everyone knows.
Not very sick, but like...
You have COVID-19.
I mean, I have COVID-19. I'm recovering from COVID-19.
Recovering?
I mean, I've had it since like Tuesday, so I'm getting better.
I guess, okay. Disappointed voice, I'm going.
It's okay. I
Wish
want you to be awful.
COVID.
I mean, yeah, I have COVID. I'm like, my COVID is being better. I don't know.
My COVID is so scrumptious right now.
My COVID is so delicious.
But yes, we're live. We're waiting for Snake as well. Because Snake went? I don't know where Snake went.
Snake is earring a sandwich.
I see. Snake is earring sandwich. Be there soon.
I'm gonna ear some chips. Sorry, ear some chops. No. You ever think of something awful that just pops into your head and you just have to say no out loud at the thought?
Yes.
Yeah.
No.
Chat, this is my ASMR stream. I'm going to eat a Dorito. Yummy Dorito.
Your sick voice is tender.
Yeah, because I don't want to scream and make my throat die, even though I have been.
We were playing board games before this point.
It was fun.
Yeah.
I destroyed Bree, then Luna and Bree destroyed me, and then Azzy.
Then Azzy.
Then Azzy.
Hey, Luna killed us all.
Luna killed us all. She was really good at it for some reason. Even in the first game where she didn't know what the fuck she was doing, didn't she still win?
Yeah.
I got so blued. Oh.
How long does it take to air a sandwich?
Snake, ear your sandwich on stream. That's what I'm doing. I'm eating chop.
Ear your sandwich on stream, pussy.
How awful does that sound?
What does what sound? The crunching?
Yeah.
It sounds nice. Snake just emoji replied to me with no. Why? It's a fucking sandwich.
It's a fucking sandwich.
I'm not starting stream until you get in here, Snake.
Right, get in here.
I'm content
literally
looking at
eating
the fucking prettiest title screen on the whole planet.
Yeah.
You are literally eating though.
Yeah, I'm literally eating chips. Snake has no excuse. Let's go asylum. I've done too much.
Batman.
Batman.
Free squish.
Free time.
Me when I fucking...
Wait, do you have more emote slots?
Yeah, probably.
We need to put more funnies in there.
We do. Oh, what if we did Boki Mama?
Yes.
Not Foki Mama, Boki Mama.
I have these.
Yes!
I could replace some of these from funnier ones, because I was kind of just like putting random shit.
Mm-hmm.
Like
I still
the
like
last
Voki
one?
Woe. No, I like Voki Woe.
You like Voki? Okay. That's because that's the one I would have like changed. All of the rest are good.
I would have changed Voki Pain.
I like that one though. It's like
oh my fuck, the ring bun with the thinking hand. It works really well, look.
how did that work so well? What the fuck?
How?
How?
Whoever designed this bunny emoji, the original fucking creator, you're a genius. And also thank you to Mad
So
for
smart.
making it into me.
Yeah. I'm so sick with it.
Vomit.
I'm not gonna actually make a vomit sound. That would be horrible.
Probably also be bad for your sick throat.
Yeah.
Your easy squeezy queasy tummy.
I like
Also,
how the
I'm now
Brie-
realizing, this is just Martinez. Like, I knew that was the church, but like, there's the dock, there's the Cape Side Apartments, and Welling Rags is like this building over here, I think.
I'm gonna be honest. I haven't looked at this like at all. Like actually properly looked at
The
it.
title screen?
Yeah, no. I just kind of like colors. Hee.
It's really pretty.
It is really pretty. I was mainly looking at the sky. You know.
Mm-hmm.
I figured the buildings would have been like what's actually in the game though. Also, I like how the Brie in the top of the screen is just like blending in.
Yeah. Who is this critter you put in my chat? Scafo. I don't know who that is. You'll love the screen even more after the game is done. Yeah, I feel that. Ah. What? The snake joints?
I bapped my chip bag and almost like spilled it.
Oh. I've been in that position before. Holy fuck, my dinner's ready. Finally, I'll be back.
Dinner.
Hello.
Hello.
I got chicken curry.
Ooh.
And naan bread. And samosas.
I have
Ooh,
no
and some
idea what
biryani.
we're,
Fuck yeah. Hmm?
yeah. I have no idea what we're having for dinner. I figure they're just gonna bring me up something
No. I love being brought food.
because I'm sick.
How long does it take to eat a fucking sandwich?
Snake, you fucker. I'm gonna repeatedly ping Snake until I get into the VC.
Yeah. I do have food myself now, but also I want to play fucking disco. You're being so mean to them.
Thank you.
Yay.
Just finish shitting. You can stop now.
Also shitting.
I finished shitting. I'm done eating and shitting and crying.
I didn't know you were shitting.
I thought you were just sitting watching.
No, I was shitting. I was sitting on the toilet and taking a shit, and you were adding me like 15 times in a row.
Sorry.
I'm sorry.
It made you run and squiddle your pants all the way and leave a little trail of poop all the way to the computer.
Fuck you. I am going to strangle you. And make sure you can never say such sinful words again. So, unfortunately, you're in a slightly unfortunate position.
I am?
You need to do... what is this?
I want to talk to my communism friends.
Yes! But in order to do that, you need to waste a lot of time, because you went to the next day. And I didn't realize that you had such a small one to do that. So, find as much stuff as you can do, and if you can't do anything else, you can always just reread books in your case notes, because that skips time even if you've already done it.
Don't worry. Oh, this just shit's so good. They, I forget the name for these. The little bowls of, like, I don't know, carbohydrate and onion. They taste really fucking good this time for some reason. I usually hate them.
Did somebody say hydrate?
Huh?
I said, did somebody say hydrate?
Did I?
There is a time limit.
There is?
But it's a little bit difficult to talk about.
Okay.
I will talk about it once things happen in the story that are relevant at the time.
I'll be real. I was expecting the game to, like, shut off after 5 days. Because, like, Joyce was like, you don't have much time until the Civil War breaks out, and I'm like, oh, okay, I am actually timed. That's fucked. So I assumed that was just what was going to happen, and I'd get a bad ending for wasting too much time. Oh.
She is so hydrated. So cool.
Oh, okay, no more of that for now. It's the alcohol.
Snake, make a joke about alcohol in this game. Her stats are raised.
You are a drunkard.
My gun.
Man, like, I don't know what stats get raised when you drink alcohol. I was like, oh, her stats. Snake, help, what stats do get raised?
The physique ones, the red ones.
Hydrating her physique stats are increasing, let's go.
The polished wooden handle almost fusing into your palm.
I think my hand recognizes it.
It reminds you of the day you first held it, with fear and respect, hoping you don't have to use it in vain. The sun was out in Jamrock. It was so long ago. Sheathe your sidearm, officer. A serious law official, cop by the book, should know to only unholster their service weapon when using it is unavoidable.
Okay, so it's telling me don't carry my fucking gun around.
Smart idea.
I wanted it. It's a gun. I still like the quote that I wrote on the side of it. I guess engraved, damn. Dedication to that. Anyway, I need to change my clothes. Rhetoric is good.
You look so dumb.
I do. I look like a little boy. Itsy witsy man.
You need a pinwheel hat.
Wait, is this the shirt slot? No, this is just a worse raincoat. I literally have the raincoat, it's better. Okay. Let's go for Pimple Maker.
Pimple maker?
The Pimple Maker. I'm going to chug
Pimple
so much
maker.
soda. The lighting and the hat you're wearing makes Harry look bald. Yeah, sorry.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking too.
Bald! Good morning. Hello. Would you like to play a game?
Kim jump scare.
I'm gonna play a game. Where's my game? Game. We have not played Viral yet.
You haven't? I thought you had.
No, we played Suzerainty. Fantastic popular board game.
Oh, right. I don't think you could play Weirll, but interact with it anyways.
Bucolic Vistas? What is bucolic? Featuring odd-looking humanoid creatures, a 3rd edition mega setting supplements module and can be played without the main game. Oh.
Bucolic means relating to the pleasant aspects of the countryside and country life.
Okay, cute.
Large letters on the front form a title.
Feed me meatballs. I need to eat my food.
The colourful box is
I already gave you a
illustrated
meatball.
with bucolic
Oh, thank you.
vistas. The cover art also features odd-looking humanoids. Some short, some taller, some with pointy ears, others with ephemeral wings.
I open. No, I examined the box.
Text underneath the title in smaller
That's
typeface
enough.
reads, 3rd edition, Mega Setting Supplements module. The side panel adds a sword and sorcery adventure board game
I'm not eating
with
all those
new
meatballs,
maps
Walker.
and miniatures.
You're a scammer.
I shake the box.
Mysterious things rattle inside. What could they be? Dice? Plastic miniatures? A fantastical alternate world full of magic and wonder?
Yes.
None of that witless man from Heimdall, fascist dross, hidden behind faux realistic allegory.
I'm going to be reading that
no
after this.
cliche-ridden apologia for colonial violence. Wirral is pure imagination. Yes, the Wirral setting is known for its complicated system of political alignments. But if you're not into that, you can just hack your way through dungeons in search of loot.
Boo.
That's what most people do.
Boring. Look at the back.
A blurb on the back reads, tired of the tedium and toil of modern life? Escape to Wirral. Leave behind e-solas and nations with their petty squabbles. Discard electricity, magnets, and boring technological widgets.
Why are you putting down magnets?
Magnets,
Succumb
how
to
do
a
they
world
work?
of high
really
pastel
hate magnets.
fantastique. Unleash your imagination and create an adventure of endless possibilities. Discover the terrible secret threatening Wirral. Can your band of adventurers save the world?
Yes, we're ready to take on this challenge.
Exactly. That's the spirit. All you have to do is read an intricate rulebook, study an assortment of maps, unfold the illustrated game board, and start rolling dice.
That's a lot of things.
Don't
Hell
forget
yes,
heated
moves were
arguments
right.
escalate into physical confrontation with your friends.
In no time, you could be romping through grasslands with low-level characters, hunted by Isikil riders, or battling unspeakable monsters in endless dungeons fraught with danger and despair, conjuring up forceful magics to aid your quests.
And most importantly, never forget to rage quit if the dice don't go your way.
I open the box.
You pry open the box. Inside you find a
Meatball,
folded up
yes.
map, a small booklet, a 24-sided die, and a little plastic figurine.
This is a this has been a channel points reward ever since I first started streaming Darkwood. For some reason, I just had meatballs to hand, so I made a thing where I was like, "Hey, give me 500 points, I'll eat a meatball," and now it's just eat whatever is on hand. So,
Was that when you were streaming it with Vorky, or was there a different stream where you did Darkwood?
that was when I was streaming with Ronan, who's my ex.
Ah, okay.
It was a long time ago.
Way before.
Yeah, I
knew.
was
Holy
like-
shit.
I was the one streaming Darkwood.
Mhm.
Like, so if it was her streaming Darkwood, that must have been forever ago.
Yeah. For that stream, I had face paint on that made me look like a bunny.
Oh,
Oh yeah.
I'm proud of the box. Look at this one. Wait, look at the map.
A reprint of a crude hand-drawn map. The top left corner reads, Lands of Wirral. The map features both small villages and mid-sized towns with odd names, in addition to meadows, forests, hills, lakes and seas, also with odd names.
I have now to do an impression of Amug Sus. There you have it. I just did the fucking stupid fucking imposter's fucking sus face. There you go.
It doesn't seem to
You
correspond
tried.
with anything you've seen thus far.
I'm very stuffy today.
It's not a very helpful map.
When is Germa supposed to be doing that stream again?
What?
November 11th, I think, when
November
Germa
11th, okay.
Germa VR, Among Us VR come out.
Among Us VR.
What is he doing?
Wait, did you not hear about that?
No.
Holy shit!
Okay, there was this whole thing, like, Among Us VR is coming out on, like, November 11th, I guess.
Yeah.
And German said for that he's gonna just do this thing where he plays Among Us VR and rebrands his entire channel to be the sus face. Like, all of the icons on the stream, the sus face. Like, all of the emotes and badge icons and everything. He's
Every
just
part
going
of
to
his
be
marketing.
the sus guy.
Oh
He's
my
not
fucking
German,
God.
he's going to be this sus guy.
Oh my god.
He's worried that it's gonna bring in like 80,000 people, and then the next time he streams, it's just gonna be everybody mad at him because he's not playing the sus guy anymore.
What if that happens? What? Oh my god. Because like
This
he
be
talked
funny.
about this. He talked about this while he was playing, I think, Slime Rancher, where he was like, "What if everyone knows me as the sus guy, not as Gemma?"
Yeah.
Oh my god.
This could be the death and rebirth of Germa as the sus guy, for all we know. I really want to catch that stream live.
Yeah.
Me too.
Hey, look at the book. Dude.
A quick guide to the magical races of Wirral.
Magical.
Create your own hero, choosing from any of these completely unique and fantastical backgrounds. The options are in order of importance. The Welkin, the Tweog, the humans, the fairy folk, and the pygmies.
Pygmies. I read about the Welkin.
The Welkin, tall, lithe, and graceful, with long flowing hair and pointy ears. They're known for being powerful magic users, but can also hold their own in a brawn-driven fight. The Welkin come with a variety of exciting sub-races. High Welkin, Forest Welkin, Lake Welkin, and Snow Welkin.
Lake Welkin.
But if you're not feeling experimental, a basic Welkin will always do.
I'm really feeling a basic Welkin today.
A grand race of industrious mountain people. They're short, stout, and muscular, and enjoy digging for gold and other precious minerals. They're also well versed in the art of combat, where they prefer to use axes and hammers. The Tweog also come in a few different sub-races. Hill Tweog, Shield Tweog, and Dark Tweog.
Let's worry about the humans. And this is where Kim goes, humans? I've never heard of these.
They're just humans. What else is there to tell? They're average in all stats, and jacks of all trades.
I read about the Fable folk.
A very small race of flying people, known for being mischievous, full of trickery. They often lure people into their magical traps. There are no sub-races for the fairies.
None. Read about the Pygmies.
The least popular of the Wirral races, the Pygmies, are short, rotund, and dim-witted. Pygmies live in small villages made of shoddy wooden dwellings. They spend most of their days tilling the earth and smoking their pipes. There are no sub-races for the Pygmies.
There are no sub-races for the Pygmies. How's it gonna die?
It's made from some sort of wood and has been decorated with peculiar plant motifs.
Ooh, I like that. Take it.
You place the die into your pocket. It's always good to have luck on your side.
Oh, that gives me a free die. I wonder what that's for.
Yeah.
Okay. Figurine.
You see a man in ragged clothes wearing a lopsided hat and wielding some sort of a firearm.
That's me.
Huh, interesting. A communard.
Oh, what?
A communard. One of the leftist revolutionaries in the anti-centennial revolution.
That doesn't sound very Wirral-like.
It is not. The communards are not a part of the game setting. I guess someone misplaced it during the packaging process.
Huh. Maybe someone should make a role-playing game set during the revolution.
Good luck finding people who'd want to play as communard.
Okay. I take the figurine.
You pick the figurine up by the base to meet your gaze. The little plastic man stares back at you. his face contorted into a disturbing shout. Then you pocket it.
Like, close the box?
A colorful box with the title Wirral
Aww.
in bold letters. It's a board game.
Put the box away. I thought we were gonna play this. Oh well.
Sadly, no.
I do need to read Helmdall, the man from Helmdall.
Just
The cover of this tattered paperback features the man from Helmdall standing atop a pile of bloody corpses. His two Zweihanders are crossed over his massive chest in a dramatic X, their blades dripping with gore.
Hell yeah.
Behind him rise the harsh, snow-capped peaks of his native Northlands. In bold red letters, the title, Helmdallaman, the man from Helmdall, unfurls like a banner. In the foreground, a nearly nude woman lies spread in supplication, her privates strategically covered by her flowing black hair.
What a fucking description. Okay. Look at the back cover.
The back blurb reads, his latest adventure serves as the perfect introduction to the savage Helmdall saga. Meet man from Helmdall, his faithful blood brother, Tyribald, the noble Lord Hrothgar, and some of their most fearsome foes yet, for the Northlands, for Helmdall.
Hell yeah.
Below, in smaller font, you see the parenthetical, adapted from Man from Helmdall and the Necromancer's Treasure, Man from Helmdall, Lord of Hrothgar, and Man from Helmdall, The Curse of Nacht-Hera.
So this is like an adaptation of 3 books into one introduction book?
I think it's like a
brazen attempt to
compilation
build
book.
fans for more money
Ah,
by
yes.
splicing together old stories under a new title.
Okay. The publishers must have a dim view of their readership.
Their main concern is the continuation of the franchise, not making literary history.
I read the first couple pages.
The story opens in media res. The man from Helmdall and his band of northern reavers are in the bowels of an ancient temple, surrounded by an army of gibbering whites, led by the deathless necromancer. One by one, the brave Northmen fall to the relentless crush of undead, only to join their number as reanimated corpses.
This is fucked up.
By nightfall, only the man from Helmdall and his blood brother, noble Tyribald, are left standing against the dead horde. It is an honor to die by your side, brother, Tyribald cries, as his battle axe beheads one of their reanimated comrades.
Whoa, they're in trouble now.
9, Tyribald. The man from Helmdall bellows over the army of flesh and bone. Have courage, for the Northlands, for Helmdall. He leaps to the mezzanine to face the black-eyed figure, and like a mad ice bear, whirling twin Zweihanders, Sturm and Drang, he plows through the ranks of the deathless, surrounding the necromancer. The writer has never held a sword in their life,
Yeah.
let alone two two-handed swords at the same time. It is physically impossible for a human being to effectively dual-wield Zweihander swords in any kind of real-life combat situation. And with deadly finesse, his twin blades scissor the necromancer's head from its body. The undead legions collapse like ragdolls
That's cool.
as the dark magic leaves them, and the two Northmen stand alone in their cursed temple, where the bodies of their lost brothers litter the floors.
I don't want to skip ahead. Okay, skip ahead.
A few chapters later, the man from Helmdall and Tyribald are in a completely different setting, high above an arid desert, riding a pair of griffins that always seem to appear at narratively convenient moments. This book makes a mockery of the very idea of good plotting, though something tells you coherence was never the point. The Northmen find themselves in the court of a powerful southern king, Lord Hrothgar. The old king beseeches the man from Helmdall to rid his kingdom of the Nacht-Hera, a subterranean clan of blind wizards who traded their souls for demonic powers.
This is so much cooler than Morale.
The man from Helmdall
Fuck you.
extracts a high price from the desperate king. He asks land for the homeless desert pygmies living exiled in the kingdom's borderlands. Hrothgar offers the hand of his eldest daughter instead, but the son of winter does not budge.
This is great. The author does all the thinking for me.
This is just. I'm going to stab you.
Hold on, why is the man from Helmdall doing all this?
What do you mean?
Why is he doing all this?
Because the flame of justice burns bright within his chest. Because, above all, he's driven to bring honor to the name of his beloved Heimdall. Because his noble Cutlan blood lusts for glory and conquest. It cannot be denied.
Is that all?
What do you mean, is that all?
Is there anything else to his character?
He is the man from Heimdall, forged in the fury of battle. Death was his sire, and blood his dam. He had but 14 winters when he left his frigid homelands in Cutla to seek glory and honor. That is his character. He doesn't even have a real name. What is inside this man? Or is muscle and bone all he is? Hey, nothing wrong with muscle and bone. The point is, why should you care about this character? Does he have any inner conflicts? Unspoken motivation? A tragic flaw, perhaps?
Exactly. Where's the tension built inside of him?
He is the wildest man alive. The only mortal strong enough to wield the twin Zweihanders, Sturm and Drang, whose names mean storm and...
Yes, I get that. He's strong and has big swords, but why should I care about his character?
What are you, a book critic?
Actually, yes. I'm a goddamn art cop.
Enough. You're ruining the pacing of the story. Now, where did you leave off? Ah, yes. What pacing? You skip past a section detailing an elaborate banquet with many toasts, as well as the long and perilous journey from Hrothgar's keep to the ancient forest of Yesdar, where our heroes infiltrate the Nachtherre's dire hall. In the center of the great hall stands a blood altar on which a pair of Nachtherre are disemboweling a shrieking peasant, an unholy rite that empowers the Nachtherre forbidden magic.
Oh my god, it's unholy because it says so.
As the vile ceremony ends, the sound of steel unsheathing draws the Nachtherre's attention to a pair of cloaked figures standing in the doorway.
Unholy to what? The religion.
Swiftly, the visitors toss off their cloaks and unsheathe glimmering northern steel. It's the man from Heimdall and his valiant blood brother.
Whoa! I did not see that coming!
In an instant, the Nachtherre summon a horde of gibbering orcanoids who rush our heroes. The hall fills with the clang of blades and the screams of the dying as the floor goes slick with steaming orcanoid viscera. Oh, for fuck's sake. When the din of battle settles, only the man from Heimdall and Terribal remain standing. Exhausted and dripping with the entrails of their foes, the two Northmen confront the foul Nachtherre. The man from Heimdall's soda-like blue eyes fill with indescribable fury. For the Northlands, he cries, rushing headlong into a desperate melee.
Cut him up, Helmdall, man.
He probably is, but you can't be sure, because this one ends in a cliffhanger and a footnote saying, to be continued in Heimdallaman at the gates of tomorrow. Coming soon to your local bookstore.
Oh no, man. My friend Jerry at school says that in that book it's only 2 pages long because the continuation is that he dies, and I don't want to read that. It's scary.
Consider
No.
This is
the
the-
sheer amount of
This is the mob show from modern era. It cuts
it's
the
very
end.
unlikely you're ever going to find the sequel. The man from Heimdall stares at you on the cover, his face fixed in grim resolve.
Bye bye, Helmdall, man, and then Mandela. I'm gonna read Helmdall, man, burn the front man there, and the devil women.
I love that
Edges
book,
of the
Mom.
pages are worn and smudged. A lot of people have read about the Devil Woman's altercations with the Heimdall man.
I look at the back cover.
The jacket copy proclaims, Man from Heimdall returns in his most exciting adventure yet. After crashing into a strange jungle, cannibalistic natives abduct his only surviving comrade, noble Terribald.
What?
Before
No.
Man from Heimdall can mount a rescue,
Oh, that's fucked up. That's his brother.
His blood brother.
Blood brother, too. Fuck.
I
He is
love having the
ambushed by a
blood brother I
tribe
can
of
steal blood
female
from.
warriors and taken to the ancient citadel of Cloud City, where a mysterious and wicked queen rules supreme. Will man from Heimdall be able to escape his dire situation and find his missing friend?
This fucking voice actor has to have been paid like tens of thousands of dollars for this fucking performance. The amount of times this poor guy probably had to say "man from Heimdall" so many times
I fucking
Yeah.
hope so.
just to get us
God,
to say
do I
it right
hope
like
so.
every time.
You open the book to a random page. Man from
Daylight has
Heimdall,
changed.
wielding his two Zweihanders, is carving through a sea of savages, his visage fixed in grim determination.
Oh, he's doing what I love when he does.
His
Stop
arms
being
burn
sexual towards the man
are
from
soaked with
Heimdall.
the blood of his enemies. Manly
I hate
corpses
you.
litter the battlefield.
I don't know, maybe there's some straight ladies who read this.
Good God, this is some retrograde stuff. When was this shit written? You flip to the copyright page. This book was written in 38.
Whoa, okay.
Oh, vulgar.
Let's give this a chance.
Berserker rage burns in his azure-hued eyes as he brings glory and honor to his long-lost Heimdall tribe. From the village of Heimdall, the ivory giant roars like an ice bear, and the winds of Gatla howl out his name.
Give me more.
Man from Heimdall rides on a gilded griffin, his golden mane billowing in the breeze. Both Zweihanders sheathed on his back. He is off to war. Will he conquer his enemies? Will he conquer himself?
Onward.
The steel muscles of man from Heimdall gleam in the humid jungle air. Yet the man does not sweat. In meditation, his soul drifts in the frigid northlands he calls home.
Fuck, holy shit, this is so me!
A passage reads, the man from Heimdall looks up, his eyes blue as the mountain lakes of his homeland. He rarely speaks, but now his voice booms in the darkened throne room. Do not try to sap my masculine essence, wicked temptress. Son of Heimdall will never succumb to your seductive wiles. Thine spells are no match for purity and strength of will. Brothers of Heimdall, stand above the vices of flesh, for it is weak and corruptible.
Yeah.
Mine is forged in gore and strife.
Yes!
Queen Lydiana just laughs, a sultry and salacious sound, then says, I have grand plans for you, man from Heimdall. She gestures her diabolical hand toward an array of potions and unguents. First, you shall please me. Then lead my armies against the vicious cannibals. Not a muscle moves in the face of the man from Heimdall. Yet inside, there is turmoil. This goes against all he holds sacrosanct. This is beyond primitive.
This is a formidable check.
Wow, this is epic.
This is epic.
In the final pages, man from Heimdall mounts Galavarin, his mighty griffin,
No, I thought
and
that was
turns his
Queen,
gaze to the horizon. Queen Lydiana is dead, but an army of cannibals is storming the gates, and still there's no word of trusty Tyribald. To find out what happens next, you'll have to pick up Man from Heimdall and the Three-Eyed Skull, available in fine bookstores everywhere. Spring 39.
Okay, at least there's fine bookstores everywhere. Okay. Dick Mullen and the Mistaken Identity. Isn't this like straight up a thing that Chester said on the phone?
Yes, Dick Mullen.
Yeah, no, like
Dick
just
Mullen.
straight up. No, he said it's the case of Dick Mullen and the Mistaken Identity or something. Or Lost
Oh, I
Identity.
think something like that, yeah. But there were strong comparisons made between Dick Mullen and you, the Dick.
Yeah. It's just one of my favorite conversations in the game. Like, I remember when it was happening on stream, I was just getting into, like, the groove of the game. So, like, the fact that the conversations were so long was, like, eating at me. 'Cause I was like,
Eating
"Man,
at you?
where's the action? What's happening?" You know? But, like, man, I look back at that conversation, I fucking love it. It's amazing.
It's a really good conversation.
He lost his fucking badge. Anyway, Dick Mullen, the Mistaken Identity.
In your hand, you hold Dick Mullen and the Mistaken Identity. The brittle paperback feels fragile to the touch.
I examine the cover.
The cover features a pastiche of different scenes. In the foreground, a man in a dark overcoat clutches a pistol to his chest.
Do I have one of those?
Rising
Gets
up
it out.
behind him are two silhouettes wrapped in a passionate embrace.
Holds the gun while I read the book.
I have to remind myself where I came from.
Holds the book in
Guys,
my
check
left
out-
hand, and then turns the pages with my right hand, of which I'm holding the gun, and my finger is on the trigger.
Guys, check out my awesome stim toy. It's just a gun.
That's basically what he did.
Yeah.
He may as well have said, "Hey, have you ever seen a stim toy take a life before?" And then started making motions, you know.
Yeah.
I don't deserve this stimulation.
Detective Dick Mullen must prove his
That's what he
innocence
said, and he
after
ran
an
away.
old friend is murdered by someone
Scratched
who
his
looks
car.
just like Dick Mullen. That seems to sum up the premise nicely.
Okay.
Needless to say, it violates nearly every RCM regulation for a detective to investigate a murder in which he is a suspect.
Oh fuck, my spirit decor is gonna come in really handy for this, huh?
Are you really reading that, detective?
I'm looking for advice on being a real detective.
Well, you won't find it in there. Those books are much more about ravishing dames and gunplay than real police work.
I start reading.
The story
What if I
opens
want
with a
ravishing-
knock at the door. Detective Dick Mullen is greeted by
What
an
if I
old
want ravishing?
friend, Charlie Spillane, who's come to Mullen to ask a favor on this dark and cold night.
No, if I want to be ravished, Kim, I fall to the ground and spread my legs.
What if I want beautiful dames to ravish me with their guns?
Spillane needs
Ravish me,
Mullen to
Kim.
drive him in from Vespa to a small town along the Insulindian coast. Despite his friend's apparent agitation, Mullen does as he's asked, then returns home, where he passes out drunk, as he does most nights.
See, this is realistic.
An extremely
look at the definition of
unprofessional
ravishing,
and
it's just
hurtful
delightful.
stereotype that's offensive to all upstanding officers of the law.
I
Can
can't
say,
judge.
2 days later, Mullen is arrested by the Vespa police and charged with the murder of Charlie Spillane. At his interrogation, Mullen learns that Charlie Spillane was shot in a bar in the very town Mullen dropped him off in by a man matching Mullen's description.
Oh my god.
Desperate to clear his name, Mullen manages to convince the Vespa police to release him for 3 days so that Mullen may solve his friend's murder and prove his innocence.
No way Mullen did it.
Of course, Mullen didn't do it. That's the whole premise of the book. Anyway, Mullen returns to the seaside bar where Spillane was murdered and meets a beautiful, mysterious woman named Diana Denerva.
Nice, a dame.
And not just any dame. She's truly one in a million. A knockout whose mind is as dangerous as her curves. But she's got a secret.
Sounds like my kind of woman.
She's any man's kind of woman, according to this book. Are you sure about that? Something about her gives you a bad feeling. What kind of secret is she hiding?
That was
The
read
sea-
so good.
See,
Yeah.
Inland Empire's great.
Oh yeah, I like Inland Empire.
Fuck you, you hated Inland Empire a couple of streams ago.
Yeah,
Fuck you.
I usually hate Inland Empire, but I like when Inland Empire gives me hunches and isn't going on about the paranatural.
Fuck you, Inland Empire is right about the paranatural.
You couldn't handle a woman like that. Look at yourself. You couldn't even handle your...
Penis!
Stop. Don't say it.
Don't say what.
What?
Nothing.
I pressed escape by accident.
Go back to your...
Now it's getting interesting.
Denerve reveals that she was Spillane's lover, and that he was mixed up with a local amphetamine smuggling operation. As soon as Mullen begins pulling at strings, the whole conspiracy begins to unravel. Not only is the local police captain in on the amphetamine ring, so is the son of a powerful politician and a strung-out art collector named Torvald, each of whom has his own reasons for wanting Spillane dead.
Okay. Tell me about the corrupt police captain.
Outwardly, the old police captain is a real law and order crypto-fascist, a barrel-chested man who's beaten his share of suspects to pulp. But he's also dirty and increasingly paranoid that someone's going to expose his role in the drug ring. He would certainly have the motive and the means, but the captain walks with a noticeable limp from an old war injury. Is it possible that he was able to conceal it long enough to commit the murder?
Maybe. I think I need to learn what a crypto-fascist is.
You don't know what a crypto-fascist is?
I do not. I always just assumed that, like, within the context of this game, that crypto meant, like, you know, mysterious. Like, in the same way that cryptozoologist exists as, like, the study of a mysterious critter that, like, is unknown to most things.
Well,
I don't know
no.
what crypto-fascist is.
Crypto-fascist is somebody that, like, tries to pretend that they are not a fascist. They act kind of shitty, and they have, like, they're the kind of person who will have 1488 in their username, but then be dense about, like, actually knowing what it means. Or the kind of person that will have suspicious amounts of information about World War II and Germany's role in it, but will deny being an actual Nazi. They're just, like, they're the kind of people that will, like, use their ignorance and use people's how do I put this? They will play on people's kindness and their own ignorance in order to pretend they're not a fascist, even when they're being omega shitty.
Okay.
Yeah, all
like
the
Nazi
people
furs.
who are like, all the people who are just like, I will give benefit of the doubt. And they just play
Yes.
up for that.
Yeah. Like
Stupid.
all the furries who, like, just are dressed up in World War II uniform all the time. Because,
Yeah.
like, there's a really weird subculture surrounding that. And, like, I genuinely believe, like, some chunk of it just actually isn't fascist and is actually hooked on it for no other reason. Like, it's just so oddly pervasive.
Yeah. It's like they hide among the people who are just kind of interested in, or who actually don't know what the fuck they're talking about, in order to conceal the fact that they're crypto-fascists, they're hidden fascists. It's weird and shitty.
It makes it really funny though, because you just go up to the guy and it's just like, this guy is a crypto fascist. It's like, no, I
Yeah.
okay.
I mean,
Gary
you
the
could probably clean it
crypto-fascist.
anyways. Yeah. I want to hear about the politician's son.
A typical privileged twat. In all likelihood, he's just in over his head. He does bear a personal grudge against Belaine, though, a former prosecutor who nearly brought down his father's administration.
Sorry, twat is an amazing word, and I don't think I've heard it in this game yet. It makes me very happy. I love twat.
Every game gets one twat.
His manly build,
Sometimes
but
it's
he
twat.
is the correct height. And while interrogating him at his home, Mullen did notice a certain overcoat that looks suspiciously like his own.
Okay, but let me stop you there. You see that overcoat over there? The one that looks exactly like mine. Want to deal with that?
Bree, you should watch Columbo. We
I
should
really
watch
should.
Columbo.
I really should watch
Columbo
Columbo.
was cool.
Yeah.
Anyway, what was that about Nar Collector?
Torvald, the art collector, is a strung-out mess. Frankly, it's hard to imagine him holding a pistol steady enough to actually hit someone, let alone plug them 3 times in the chest the way Ospelane got did.
Well, then maybe Ospelane got did by a guy who was too shaky and wanted to make sure he got the job done.
That said, Torvald and Spillane have a long history, and while interrogating him, Mullen discovers that Torvald was once involved with Deanna Deneuve. Could it be that this is all over a sordid love triangle?
Yeah, get on with the story.
One evening, Deanna Deneuve comes to Mullen's hostel room in tears. The two of them drink half a bottle of vodka, and soon they're seeking comfort in each other's arms.
Ah, okay. What a good man. What a great man doing that.
Well, that testimony won't be admissible any longer.
How does Mullen accept the murder if he's sleeping with the witness?
The man's a prosecutor's nightmare. Solving a murder counts for nothing if all the evidence gets thrown out in court over police misconduct. That's just Dick Mullen's modus operandi. He might bend the rules, but he closes cases like no one else can.
Nice. Get it, Mullen.
As the two lovers share a post-coital cigarette, Deanna Deneuve turns to Mullen and says, "By the way, Dick, there was something else I meant to tell you.
I was the one who killed him.
I love you.
I love you.
Dude.
Always aim for the center of mass." Whatever it is, Mullen never hears the words. A blow to the base of his skull knocks him out cold instantly.
Fuck.
When Mullen comes to, Deneuve is dead on the hostel bed next to him. To make matters worse, his clothes are covered with her blood.
Double fuck.
Mullen trashes his blood-stained clothes and flees the hostel, knowing it's only a matter of hours before the cops discover Deneuve's body, if they haven't been tipped off already. Fleeing a crime scene, destroying evidence. Even if Detective Mullen didn't commit the murder, he should be facing years behind bars. Dick Mullen won't be sent to the clink for the sake of some legal niceties. The heat is on. If Dick Mullen can't solve both murders before the cops catch up to him, he's going away for life.
Wait,
Can you
isn't
solve
he
the
a
case
cop?
before the cops
Yes.
close in?
Okay.
You can still be a murder suspect if you're a cop.
Yeah. It's weird.
Wait, I've got some questions first.
What is it, Detective?
Why does everyone close to Dick Mullen wind up dead?
It's a dangerous line of work, but somebody has to do it. That's why Dick Mullen never lets anyone get too close.
Why did Dick Mullen become a detective in the first place?
There was never a time when he wasn't a detective. He was born a detective.
Was I not born to be a detective?
For a moment, you cease to read the story on the page and see the book for what it is. A collection of brittle, cheaply printed pages held together by glue made from the hooves of horses.
It was a horse.
From nowhere, you hear the screech of sneakers on a waxed floor, and you feel the burn of rope against your hands. Are these figments of some other life? You won't find the answers you're looking for here, in other words.
Is that me training?
Horse.
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 I'm brother
Horse.
solving crimes and the world is so evil.
Horse.
Horse.
Anyway,
Is
Stop.
it really so evil?
You should have the vocode thingy on while you're doing that. The auto tuner.
oh my god, please.
Thank you.
I just realized you've been behind Walkie this whole time. Sorry, Snake.
I
Oh.
was gonna say something about that, but I thought it was like intentional.
No.
I was just hidden away. Rearrange me.
Okay.
Rearrange me. Rearrange me.
Okay, fine. Your bones are now in different places.
Snake twisted like a fucking Rubik's Cube.
I'm lightheaded.
Your thigh has been replaced with your skull.
Whoa.
Yep, it's pretty fucking evil.
Then why are you still here?
I don't want to let Kim down.
Just make sure you don't lose him. You'll not find another like him. It's true in more ways than you know. But then, what does this book know? It's just a poorly made piece of pulp garbage made to be consumed and discarded.
I don't have any more questions. I figured it all out.
So, who did it, Detective? Who killed Charlie Spillane and Deanna Deneuve?
Junkie art collector.
Could be. Who knows?
Damn it.
Only one way to find out.
Finish the book.
You begin furiously flipping through pages. Even as you know these books follow a series of well-worn tropes, you find yourself completely engrossed. You're
Yes.
turning pages so fast, you don't even notice the ancient spine coming unglued.
I eat the spine.
You try to grab the pages as they come loose, but your fingers aren't quick enough. They're gone.
Shit.
Dozens of pages scatter across the ground.
No.
The last fifth or so of the book seems to have been lost. It's possible that you could gather and reassemble the pages, but it would take way too long.
No, I'll never know.
Too bad, Detective. If it's any consolation, the resolution is almost never very satisfying. And on that note, perhaps we should get back to making sense of our own case.
Maybe.
In your hand, you hold 4/5
4/5 of it.
I'm sorry, you did not have the reaction speed.
That makes me sad. Now I know that I need to get reaction speed up for my next playthrough. I read the
Yes.
Pale book. Primer for small kids.
You hold in your hand the colorful primer. The title reads, A Primer for Small Kids. There's a bear involved.
There's a
Time to go goo goo gaga all over this bitch.
Exactly what I need.
This book will show you the score, get you oriented with those basic concepts you appear to be hazy on. The anthropomorphic bear will give you the lowdown of your life.
Oh, and the bear is anthropomorphic? And what?
The alphabet.
Flip through the pages.
Every page has one word designating one letter of the alphabet with a faded illustration. Most of them are scientific and cultural principles.
What?
It goes as follows.
Oh, okay, let's do this.
A is for azimuth. B is for boreas. C is for cosine. D is for diamite. E is for ellipse. F is for phlogiston. G is for gamete.
Fuck is phlogiston?
It's what
H
people used
is
to
for
think
homeboy.
fire was made
I
out of.
is for
Oh.
econ. J is for Ura. K is for collapse. L is for laudanum.
Laudanum.
M is for myriad. N is for nadir. O is for aureole. P is for perihelion.
This is a fucked up book. Not stoically.
Q is for quasar. R
Time
is for
change.
rhododendron. S is for sinus. T is for tricolor. U is for ultra. V is for vector. W is for Wahrheit.
Phlogiston is what
X
people thought
is for
burned when
xylophone.
fire did things. That's
Y
insane.
is
I need
for
to learn about
Ustava.
this.
Z is for zenith.
I like how X is still for xylophone. That's it.
That's it. You know the alphabet now.
Fuck yes. In what is called the IL, the international language developed by scientists from Grad in the 20s. Sinus means sign, for example. Okay. Kim, I know the alphabet now.
Good. I also know the alphabet.
It is a very useful skill to have, he thinks, for all sorts of life activities like reading.
I'm not sure he thinks that one actually.
Yeah, is this not a failure check by chance?
Well, it says success.
Failure, I put the book away. And only because of technology connections on YouTube, we talked about lamps. Okay.
Is that the guy that talks about the how dishwashers work and other things?
I would not know.
This is Hell yes, I was correct.
Okay. 16 days of coldest April. What was this? Concrete buildings. Two lovers during a period of ethnic unrest in Yugoslavia. Oh, okay.
In your hands, you hold 16 Days of April by Katina Dahl. The
16
cover
days of
image
hoping.
shows a row of concrete apartments above which span a black and white rainbow.
Feels heavy.
Indeed, the book is unusually heavy in your hands, as though the cover were lined with lead. It would do that in Grad.
How long is this book anyway?
You flip through the book. The pages are thinner than you realized.
Whoa.
And the type quite small and tightly set. It's nearly 600 pages long.
Okay.
Real art is dense and difficult. If it didn't feel like you had to wrestle a suicidal bear to get through it, you weren't really reading.
Agreed. I look at the back cover.
The back cover is dominated by a black and white photograph of the author.
What's she look like?
She can't be much older than her mid-30s in this photograph. And yet, from this cover, the eyes of a sad old woman stare back at you.
Start reading.
In cold, detached prose, the author describes a scene from one of the
Thank you for the
Yugoslavia
breathing clip.
riots in the 20s. Youths overturned motor carriages and set trash cans ablaze, while heavily armored guardsmen dash in and disperse them in a flurry of baton blows. As ethnic tensions run wild, a pair of young lovers meet each other on the street. Somehow, in the middle of all the chaos, they manage to lock arms and look into each other's eyes.
What happens next?
It would physically hurt you to keep reading. Are you sure?
Read 10 more pages. I guess numlock doesn't work for this game. Yeah, it doesn't. Okay.
They go through a brief and somewhat awkward love affair.
Holy
And
shit.
in the end, they betray each other and succumb to the absurdity of Guardian life. The man becomes a lens grinder, completely abandoning his former existence. He toils through the daily drudgery at the Lenka Polyfabricate. Happiness and fulfillment have eluded him his whole life. And in the end, he has nothing to do but dedicate himself to the craft.
And the woman?
She spends the next several decades standing at a conveyor in a Sosnovo fish processing plant. The smell of fish guts slowly seeps into her hair and skin as every single one of her dreams dies, one by one.
I like that it's raining right now.
The memory of their short time spent together tortures the former lovers ceaselessly until the end of their days. Years pass in solitude, their bodies growing ever more decrepit.
This is terrible.
As life leaves their remains between the soil sheets, their final thoughts are filled with regret.
Damn, okay. That's sad. Fuck you, 16 Days of Coldest April. This was Inframaterialism. Yeah, we did fit that. Okay. Damn, what from now? I'll look at my fort.
Cleaning out the rooms.
What is this?
What if you didn't lose your memory? What if something in Martinez came and stored it all away, for you to slowly open one box at a time, so you can choose which parts to keep? Keep almost none of it. Only the flowers on the windowsill, only the distant sound of a radio. Lose all the actors, the dark shadows, leave only the still lifes, the blissful distant wash of waves. If everybody knew, you never did. She'll be coming soon. That is all.
Damn, what the fuck am I getting from this? +1 suggestion, +1 inland empire, +1 rhetoric. Wake up in a new life by the seaside. Wow,
Ooh.
that's a really good thought.
Good bonuses.
Okay. Ruhu, hee hee, hee hee.
Bree-hee.
Bra.
No wait, the Bowser CDI laugh.
Browser, breedy eye. Breed. Bowser, breed me.
Ho, ho, ho.
Will do, Snake.
Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on.
Are you about to post the browser fucking emoji?
No!
Aw.
Hold on. Wait, fuck. Hold on.
Why have I been cursed or blessed with this noise?
I appreciate the hee hee beforehand.
Sorry.
What the plays is it again, Kim?
The suzerainty box is
Examine
you
the
open up
components.
a number.
I
Each
punch
com-
out the pieces
What?
again.
You're not going to
I
affect...
look at the wooden
From
tokens.
the em-
Oh,
I put the components
you hold
away.
the
I read the
oak.
rule
Welcome
book.
to
I
the
keep reading.
You soon figure out the
Fuck
basic.
the suzerain.
There is no part. That's where each turn, as you leaf through the pages, your
Tell me how to
the
win that.
actual scoring.
What's the game? Eh.
You don't get the place. You could play a game of suzerainty right now. Actually, no, it's not a real board game, unfortunately.
Oh,
You could play Agricola. I want to play
that was the
Agricola.
one. That was the one that you just sent, right?
What?
Sounds like a medicine. Agricola.
Wasn't Agricola the one that was like the block game that you thought I was talking about?
No, that was Carcassonne. Agricola is a different game.
What is that?
Agricola is you have a family and you're trying to make a big farm and survive by prioritizing where your workers go. It is apparently like the worker placement game, and considering I've played very few worker placement games, I think it'd be fun to start at like the start.
Ah, fuck, that reminds me, we need to keep working on our worker placement game at some point.
Yes, we
Ugh.
do. It's been a really long time.
It has
got, like-
been. So much of it's still fresh in my brain.
Yes, excellent. Fuck yeah.
Okay. Medicinal purposes of the pale. Again.
Medicinal purposes of the
I
powder.
want to try concoct one
The
of those
cover
hangover
of
cures
this
again.
Very well. First, choose a base ingredient.
That's pretty good fresh mint.
Next, you'll need to combine the base ingredient with an appropriate vehicle.
Some aloe vera extract.
Lastly, is there anything else you'd like to add?
That's blood flusher.
The ginger root will help with the nausea, and the birch bark
That
tea
is-
will help you flush out the toxin. The sugar just makes it taste better.
That is not what I put. Oh, the ginger root and birch bark is what I put last time.
You imagine yourself with a mug of this tea in a chair by the window. It's a beautiful image, but will it ever come true for you?
I'll try again.
Very well.
Common
First,
meadow
next, you
A
need to
dram of
combine.
whiskey?
Lastly, is
And
there
some
anything
ginseng.
else? You've created a delicious tincture of whiskey and ginger.
I did not put
According
ginger.
to the pharmacopoeia, it should increase your energy and focus, though, in your experience, it's only done the opposite. Would you like to try again?
Yeah.
Very well.
Ginger root,
Next, you'll need to combine
some aloe vera extract,
Lastly,
and some
is there
pomegranate
anything?
seeds.
You've created a delicious tincture.
No,
of
I
whiskey
didn't.
Okay, something
Would you
about
like
this
to
is
try
broken.
Okay. There's all a bunch of hooey anyway.
You close the book and find yourself staring.
Okay, we're at 3 p.m.
You need to be at 10 p.m. for more communism. You need to absorb as much communism as you can.
I do. What?
So much
it's not
communism.
that. It's not that bad if I go there without Kim. I could have Kim go away, and then go to Clausier, and that will give me some time. I think.
Oh, okay.
Let's see.
Fuck. I don't even know Clausier is awake by the time you can do that, so don't be too hasty.
Wait, really?
Well, okay. Here's the deal. If you want me to give you a little peek behind the curtain of how you want to time things, you have 10 days in
10
game before
days.
events start to happen to you forcefully. You're on day 6 right now, so you have a little bit more time to waste if you want to waste it.
Yeah. How the fuck would you get that? Okay, that's fine. Out of the roof, yes. Shot came from. I still can't do this. That's on the top of the building, I assume. Oh, figure. Well, I have another figurine, but I can't do anything with it. I just need to find her at some point. There's still so many fucking thoughts that I just didn't get. Wait, scented one? Oh, apricot chewing gum scented one. Okay, never mind. I wanted to be the scented one.
You're not the skinted one.
What should I do? Should I just reread books? Sneaky.
Oh, you call me sneaky. Sure, yeah. If you go through your case notes, you can reread those a bunch.
Okay.
And they will pass time by 30 minutes for each case you note.
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A cabbage of papers hanging from the board.
I read the case.
Case
file.
file.
It takes about half an hour to piece one together. This cause of the true people, the in.
Oh yeah, baby.
Yeah. This is what college feels like.
This is so much worse.
We get to look at
How
the.
many words
We get to
are
look
in
at the
this
UI
game?
chain.
The case files do
You
not
know what?
show
I'm
finding
interested.
the
I wanna
author
find
of
out.
the design.
Is there anywhere that has that documented?
What documented?
How many words there are in this game?
I don't know if there's a specific number, actually.
It's like it'd be a
The crew
fuck ton.
agrees the 9,000
Oh, yeah.
peoples, a staggering
Keep the mural.
70.
Must have
No one cares
voted.
what you-
I will revisit
not
this.
much
That
has
probably just
changed.
gave me a point in something that I don't want. Anyway, it's 9 p.m. Bye bye, Kim. I'm going to Clausier.
It's getting cold.
Night night,
This
Kim.
Good night, officer. We'll meet in front of the shack in the morning.
I entered the shashk. Now that Kim is gone.
I can masturbate.
Well, close to. There we go.
Honk shoot me.
No, that
Harry
was
would
me.
not honk shoot me.
He would not.
Harry would vomit. Harry would do cat vomit sounds every time he breathed in.
No.
Look at the map in your journal. See what white checks have opened. Well, let's do that. What white checks have opened? I don't know. Map wall. What was map wall? Oh no, never mind. That was just doing something. Renee is dead.
Yeah. Renee is dead.
Sailing, we can ask for money. I don't want to do that.
Okay.
Trash container. We could
That was to
punch-
break
We
into
could
it.
punch Measurehead. We could try to do that.
Whoa.
Do you still have the option?
Yeah,
Badass.
probably. The end, the net picker. That's suggestion. I know a good spot now. Let's ask. I'll find out. I think that I did find out that I have found a good spot, but the suggestion check is just very high.
Aye, the sea's gonna calm down soon, I can feel it. The wind is turning southeast. What's on your mind, officer?
I'll be seeing you in a second. I need to huff something. Yeah, I have 7 uses of this. It's fine.
Do you have your suggestion clothing on?
No, I need to do that. Put it on me.
This is the closing I wear to suggest. Suggestion and seduction are two sides of the same cum.
Same cum? The same
Yeah.
cum? Yeah?
You heard me. Stop repeating myself.
Two sides of the same cum.
Two comes of the same side. It's
Two
something
different
about
sized
magnets.
cums.
I'm leaking.
I'm speaking.
I'm
I'm
squeaking.
tweaking. I'm tweaking out, bro.
Oh, my body.
Aye,
Okay.
the sea's gonna calm down soon, I can feel it.
I have
The wind is
suggestion.
turning southeast.
You think she
Yay.
really needs more of that after a man died at sea?
But what do I do then?
What if I told you it is actually possible to go on a date sober?
I'm listening.
Before recorded history, men and women were able to do simple, very primitive things together sober. Acknowledge the situation and keep it basic.
I'm a drunk. Don't know if you noticed. So I usually ask people to drink with me.
I have, and I don't really.
You just want to go for a walk. What kind of a monster doesn't want to go for a walk? Walks are innocent.
This time, though, ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba, I thought I'd ask you for a walk.
Just a walk? I don't know, officer. I would not have taken you for an innocent perambulator.
I am. That's why you should definitely agree.
Where would this walk take us, officer?
Nothing creepy, strange, or out there. Keep it airy and simple.
There's a nice view on the beach I found. Land's End.
All right, I will walk with you. But you need to understand that nothing is going to happen. We're just walking.
I understand nothing.
Charming. My man was like
I
that
just
too.
said-
Had to knock 2 of his teeth out to establish a good relationship dynamic.
Damn.
I'll see you at Land's End in, let's say, 15 minutes.
She doesn't wait for an answer. You better get ready.
Okay, okay.
Okay.
I guess I'm doing this instead of going to Clausier. Whoops.
You can maybe do both.
We'll see. Okay, I was worried that the game had crashed.
It does that sometimes.
Hello, old lady. Don't trust grandma.
And Grandma fall down the stair.
I need to go to Land End, where the land end, and there is nothing else to touch with my feet, because the land has ended. There's
You
no
should find more things to touch with your feet.
When the
Yeah.
land has ended. Oh.
Oh. Wait, Land's End is this way.
Clothing brand.
Also, I guess that is Land's End, just that area up there. I thought that Land's End was a different area.
The land before end.
Like, I thought Land's End was a different island in the archipelago. But I guess not.
Nope.
Oh, this way. I know.
Properties of many orbs are rapidly increased during critical mode.
So true.
This fucking door.
Dude, when are you gonna
Cannot
stream Kingdom
fucking
Hearts?
believe this shit.
When are you gonna let me torture you with Kingdom Hearts?
Huh?
When are you gonna let me torture you with Kingdom Hearts and Kingdom Hearts 2 and Kingdom Hearts
Is there something here
1.5
that would
and
indicate
Kingdom
a
Hearts
sniper
Chain of Memories?
used this place
while
as a nest
away.
for taking the shot?
Damn.
Just some urban detritus, a bottle, and a dilapidated old comms tower.
Why am I
wait,
getting this now?
Bree, aren't you doing The End is Nigh after this? Is that still like the schedule?
Oh, yes, absolutely.
What's the end is nigh?
It's a precision platforming game like Celeste, but it's a lot less focused on story, more just like the actual gameplay and aesthetic and
Ooh.
everything.
Cool.
Features a lot of remixes of old orchestral music.
The soundtrack bangs.
Mm-hmm.
The wind picks up. Fine sea foam lashes your face. It feels like needles. You can take it. Just raise your collar, detective. In the distance, you can hear the breakers roar.
Maybe the campfire's used by the perpetrator.
To warm his hands before he pulled the trigger. There are no markings on the ground for a tripod. He would have had to lie on a mattress. This is simply not a good spot for a 1.2 kilometer shot.
Maybe the assailant climbed the comms tower, took the shot there.
The salty water has corroded the ladder to nothing but two thin orange rails. In addition, there is no stable nest up there. It would have been useless. It does look extremely rickety, and wouldn't help much either.
What about the cigarette butts?
A smoking assailant who favors Timotiri to Austria or Duhan, cigarette butts are part of the campfire set. They're also everywhere.
Mm-hmm.
Still, you felt it was important enough to make a mental note. That means something. You didn't pay attention to any of the other cigarette butts on the coast.
Very true. Look over the water to the whirling rags.
There, 1.2 kilometers over the cold water of the bay, blue from the distance and the air, you see the smallest rectangle, barely visible.
Oh, that reminds me, Snake, before you were here, we were looking at the title screen, and I was like, whoa, this is Martinez.
Yeah, that's Martinez. That's where you are.
Yeah,
That's where
like,
you be.
I knew it was the church. Like, I knew that church was the church, but I thought it was just, like, the set piece that is recognizable among just, like, pretty visitable trees.
Excellent work.
But no, you can see, like, the apartment buildings, the dock where, Granny goes. What was her name? Joyce.
Ghost.
Where Joyce docks. And then also what I assume is the Welling and Rags being a little white building.
Wait.
It's late. There is no light on the third floor of the Whirling Rags. No shape moves behind it.
Wait, what?
Glazia must be out on the town.
Okay. Think. Hello. It's time for dates.
The woman gazes steadily at the waves. A sudden gust picks up her dark hair and lets it fall again, tousled, wild. She brushes a few stray locks from her eyes, and only then spots you approaching.
Aye, so here you are. It's late and the sun is going down. It'll be dark soon. If we stay here long enough, we will be joined by a cortege of drunks and teenagers.
Mm-hmm.
Know that you're not the first guy to bring a girl to Land's End. This is what the locals call a make-out spot. That is not going to happen here today. I just want to make that clear, Dimples.
Mm-hmm.
Her thoughts are still elsewhere, with distances across the water, and with the water itself.
You seem surprised that I made it.
Drinking men aren't known for keeping their appointments.
I'm actually quite good at scheduling.
Aye, so an officer should be. All that running
I got an
around must
achievement
need a
called
lot of
Unbelievably Boring
structuring.
Fuck.
That is amazing.
Did I really pick that many boring cop choices?
You picked enough.
Oh, okay.
What a lame ass flirt. I'm good at scheduling.
It rhymes with the waves.
Being lame is
cries
good.
of the gulls.
I like lame people. You're lame.
I don't know whether to cry or go pleading emoji at you right now.
Aw.
As she turns to face the sun, reflected in the
Oh, we get to
waves
see.
and the skyscrapers rising across the bay, you cannot help following her steady gaze. You should say something. Anything. Maybe the tequila sunset thing.
You know, a passing incarnation of myself called himself Tequila Sunset. I wonder why that is.
It's a common Revacholian expression. Means drinking yourself to death.
Oh.
So, are you going to keep the name?
Call me HDB. No.
Call me Germa.
Hey, German 85 here. That was him crashing the car.
That is what
Excellent
car
work.
crashes sound like.
That's what it sounds like in the game. The Long Drive. This is a new model of me. It will need a new name.
Can't wait to hear it.
The remains of the dying sun are reflected in the waves and the skyscrapers rising across the bay. Your mind clears for a moment as your senses take it all in. Not just the glass skyscrapers, fragile looking in the shimmering air. River Esperance flowing into the bay.
Isn't it strange for this all-powerful thing, the sun, to be so generous towards us? You know, the best time to go out fishing is usually towards sunset, when the water is warmer.
Requesting hydration really quick.
The sun also falls on the Capeside tenements and war-torn
Thank you.
ruins. An old
Thank
sea
you.
fortress
Thank you.
juts out,
Thank you.
seemingly impervious to the sheen cast over everything else, shaking you out of your reverie.
Thank you. Okay, no more.
Ew, what the
Sun
fuck,
does
Snake?
little
Ew.
And those hopelessly lost in their own life. Or people live in desert climates with sparse vegetation and little drinking water.
Is that why you named your boat the Sun?
Oh,
Great.
that was a bit of pride and a
Snake
bit
is,
of
indeed,
superstition.
choice of voice, thirsty.
Choice of voice thirsty. Oh, I cannot drink, yet I need to.
Excellent work. That's exactly what I wanted.
She do be thirsty.
Newbie.
Water! Water!
Water.
And a bit of
Water!
conceptual unity too. It being yellow and all.
I'm not sure desert people are happy with too much sunlight.
Now you're just nitpicking. But I concede. Maybe desert people sometimes disagree.
I enjoyed the view.
There's salt in the air, and the cries of the gulls and the skewers. Grit of the sand and the green glint of broken bottles. But still your gaze always returns to the dazzling streaks of light, wherever they may be reflected, their fading opulence.
It's bringing us spring, summer. It's entirely on our side, no matter what we do or who we are, for absolutely no reason. It's unlike no other powerful being, certainly no powerful organization or government. How can that be?
There's an explanation to this. And it's political. You see... Because it's not human. Humans betray you.
Do they? Some of them do, but... Sounds to me like you should choose your allies better, that's all.
True, you ought not love ruins and hell, and the fading scent of apricots.
Fuck yeah, formidable volition check.
Maybe some general remarks before you say something big. Work your way up to the cool.
Heroic conceptualization. My lost love and artful background. Let's say something about the sun.
Here we go. Two different approaches to cap this off with style.
Hmm. I don't want to pick the second one.
Yeah.
Yeah, a massive thermonuclear reaction, 5 billion years old. The sun is a god.
Aye. And a benevolent one. When did you last have one of those on your side?
When I had my love with me.
Well, now you have that giant thing to watch over you. So, to hell with love. You know,
Yeah, this would be nice if this just ended with us not getting together and just being like, you know, fuck love. That'd be great.
the wind's going to pick up soon, and I have to go, but have this. The sun's good, but it doesn't stick things. I've no use for it anymore.
Are you sure you don't need the sword?
No. Men around here are too drunk to pose a threat to me.
Think we can do this again sometime?
Doubt it. But thank you for the company.
This is as far as it goes with her. You'd need to put a year between you and your last drink for anything more.
Mm-hmm. Thank you for coming on this walk with me.
Farewell.
Yeah, that was sweet.
Yeah.
I got a fucking sword out of it.
Yeah.
Home sucks sword.
As she walks off, the wind picks up, and the light from the sun seems to fade. The crumbling silhouette of failed electric towers in the distance.
I know. I know you want me to end the game so bad. You want me to see less and less of you. Shut up. I'm fucking peeling you for content.
Oh, my skin layers.
Wait, fuck. It's the hardest I've heard Borky fucking laugh for a long time. Jesus.
My skin layers. Oh.
Peeled like Babana, yes.
Exactly.
Monkey.
Babana. Sword. Oh, it's an equipable. Equip this
Get
to
you a
impress
bad
yourself.
bitch that peels you one leg at a time. Oh yeah, gun in one hand, sword in the other.
Oh my god, you're right. I get this now. Should I do this? Should I speak to someone while I'm like this?
If its name were Daniel, it would be a Danana.
Okay.
Shut 10, but you're improving.
Shut up. I tried.
What do you call a yellow aunt?
Hello, sweet old lady.
A
Would you like to
banana.
look at two of my weapons?
Protenta.
Oh, you might have enough time to go to Colossia.
If
I
you
had to
could
come back
fry
here.
an, if you could fry an egg in it, it'd be a Panana. Be just sighing.
Yeah.
Ugh.
Okay, so that was Land's End. This is not Land's End. I don't know what the fuck this is anymore. What is that? Is that so? That's not Land's End.
What?
Figure out what a pun is soon enough. Don't worry, says Gandog.
I'm gonna punch you.
Punch. Hehe, that was good.
Pun.
What? I just said
Yeah,
I didn't mean anything. I just said I'm gonna punch you.
Pun.
Punch.
Oh.
And fuck you, you didn't even do it on purpose. I'm subtracting
was-
8,000 points from your points account.
That was on purpose. I did that on purpose.
Yay!
So good at this game.
Classy. Classy. Where are you, Classy? Wait.
Mr.
Oh. Hello. Did you like my things?
I was just thinking, what a nice day for questions pertaining to a murder investigation.
What do I want to talk about first? Now that Kim isn't here, let's talk about Sunday night.
Ah, yes. The night before I saw you in the hallway and reminded you you're a police officer.
You know, that I've been thinking of for a little bit the past couple days. What happens if you just don't speak to Claudio when you start the game. Like, I assume your interactions with her beyond that are way different.
Mhm.
She probably just assumes that you haven't lost your memory, or she's like, oh, I heard from someone else that you did. The reason why Claudia is like that is because she is Dutch. Okay.
The date of your re-entry into the fossil record.
Yes, before I emerged like Paleolithic megafauna.
Wow. That's some creation myth stuff right there.
It's one of the first things I remember doing in Elysium.
Wow. Elysium. You don't hear that term often.
She's a glib girl, but she liked the wording.
Did you hear something Sunday night from my room?
There was the usual ruckus. Loud disco music.
Did I have any visitors?
I can't say. Probably not. Sounded like you were flying solo.
You mentioned loud disco music?
Oh, yes. Various artists.
Do you think the cigarette she's smoking is
Ostentatious
tobacco?
orchestrations prime among them.
Probably not.
Were huge where I come from. I was very young then, of course. Like 7. Life gets hard, but we go on.
Then, doesn't life get hard because we go on?
Maybe we should stop going on then. Doesn't the going on cause the getting harder part?
I think you might have come to the same conclusion last night. At around 2 o'clock, the disco stopped, and there was a change of pace.
What happened?
A slow, sad song started playing. Like organ music on repeat. That went on for quite a while. Some of that time you were yelling along to it.
What was I singing?
That it doesn't matter anymore, and that we're alone now. It was difficult to tell. The song itself was very quiet and soft, but you sounded like a wounded boar, sir. It was hard to understand what you were singing on top of it.
When you say wounded, do you mean that in a cool way? Like a wild beast?
Yes,
Okay,
it was very cool.
The king of the jungle.
It's impossible to say whether she's being sarcastic or really means it.
And then what happened?
Then you started screaming and trashed the place.
Are you
Good strategy.
sure I wasn't being assaulted?
No, it didn't sound like there was a fight. It sounded like someone was trashing their room. A window was smashed, the tape player probably, the song stopped. And furniture too. A real destructathon. There was screaming. Then I think you passed out.
Please tell me there wasn't anything else.
There was. I think you screamed that you didn't want to be this type of animal anymore.
Oh,
I may have misheard, but it was sort of memorable.
that was in the fucking intro.
I went out afterwards. Everything was quiet by then. Around 4 or 5. And that was it.
Thank you. And before I click thank you, I want to say, I have fiddled around in the beginning of this game quite a bit. So I know that this conversation is one that you can just have at the beginning of the game. That's why at one point she says last night.
Okay. So binked it up a little bit there.
A little bit of a dinky dunk. And this is just an opportunity to get this conversation this late in with your high skills for high skill checks, which is cool. I like that this is a thing that you can do.
Slick.
No problem, sir.
I found your boy. It was empty, just seawater.
Oh,
Did you take the documents?
no, of course not. As I said, it would have been too risky for me to use those documents anyway. My employer gave them to me. In truth, I should have destroyed them.
She doesn't seem to be lying. She's genuinely spooked by their disappearance.
I'm afraid you may be in danger.
Yes, I am. Regardless of who took the documents. It was probably just an accident. I was worried at being too careless with the latch. The documents were probably just washed away.
The words, washed away, sound distant and strange suddenly. Somewhere far away, a dog barks.
Okay. Bye-bye, Claudia. Now it's time for communism.
Communism time, let's go.
Whoa. Your throat okay?
Yeah, I'm awesome.
You're so awesome.
I just did that really low because I felt like it.
COVID makes you awesome.
COVID makes me so awesome. I'm so sick with it.
Yeah! You're so cool.
You're so cool, thank you.
Okay, so Land's End is done. Island for bullet traces. So we do have to go to Island eventually. I just don't know what island is called.
I land on the island. If I were an optometrist that owned one, I'd call it an island.
Haha.
Oh.
Haha. Funny. Haha.
Laugh to me like you're Everart. Laugh to me like Everart would. Thank you. I feel alive now.
Empathy and hand-eye. Let's go, baby. I'm not gonna keep my gun and sword out.
Bitches be gunless.
Squidward.
Oh, yours sounds squimbledy.
It's so scribbled, dude. My Squidward is sick.
My Squidward sounds good.
Yeah. Squidward has COVID.
I have got to get my dick sucked.
I have to take every vaccine.
I'm getting the vaccine tomorrow. It's my 10th, actually. You can't get enough of the stuff.
Oh my god.
What am I doing?
What am I doing?
I'm going to communism. I'm a fucking idiot.
Squidward gets addicted to the COVID vaccine.
Again, I
Squidward
can't take
gets
credit for that
addicted.
joke. It's from fucking Albert.
Yeah.
That was like right at the beginning of the fucking outbreak when like vaccines were coming. I was like, I just got my booster shot today. And then just like fucking dark music comes on and everything goes black and white. He says, it was so delicious. I'm going in for my 10th tomorrow. Can't get
Oh yeah,
enough of
no,
this
I
stuff.
remember that being a huge meme. Just like get like 15 million of them and become God.
Mm-hmm. What if
What
Squidward is a
Squidward's
direction like forward and backward?
and backwards.
We all read at the same time.
Yeah.
OP.
Squidward means to go towards the ocean at the closest point.
Go towards the nearest squid.
Oh, Gendog is literally gigavaxing. Took 3 different vaccines with 6 shots total. Wow.
Huh. I don't think that's how you're supposed to do it.
If it works.
Does it though?
I don't know.
I'm
Ask
putting my
Gendog.
immune
Gendog, have you
system
gotten
through trial.
COVID?
I'm putting my immune system through trial by fire.
Have you gotten COVID, Gendog?
Grace call it a trial by tire.
I don't think so. There you go.
You're back.
Bree, see, that's trial by tire.
I think I am immortal now. Fuck yeah. I'm ready.
That's awesome.
Let's talk about inframaterialism.
Yes. Let's get right to it.
His companion leans forward, ready to jump in.
So do you remember things about inframaterialism?
Yes,
Right
very
into
intently.
The most advanced parts of the theory. Half an hour evaporates, and the conversation is still wending its way toward new and unexpected places. The cool breeze coming off the bay wraps itself around the Capeside apartments, in a nearly forgotten part of that glorified construction site, surrounded by rusted pieces of scaffolding and walls of faded tarpaulin. A detective of the RCM debates the intricacies of an abstruse theory with a pair of university students.
Abstruse is a sexy word.
But if it's true that this individual possesses so much capital that light literally bends around him, then that must mean...
That capital produces its own form of plasm.
In Innocence of Capital, Puncher and Wortman argues that communists must possess as little capital as possible in order to keep their thinking undiluted by its influence.
Nothing to fear. Judging from your account balance, you should be thinking extremely clearly. Now the breeze has subsided. All is still except for the last bits of steam rising from the coffee pot.
Well, on that
That's
note,
enough, Lee.
I think we can call it an evening.
No, wait. Can this really be the end? You feel like you've just gotten to the real stuff.
Yeah.
Yes. One of our better discussions lately, on the whole.
Oh, is that it?
What do you mean, is that it? You've done the reading, we talked about it. What more do you expect from a reading group?
What if I have more questions, about communism?
Well, you could always ask, I guess.
Thing is, this theory sounds insane by our standards, but have you considered what kind of world this place is? They got the Pale and shit. I mean, what if it is real? That'd be crazy.
He probably won't
We
get a
don't
better
have-
chance. Honestly.
But it's getting late, so maybe pick the most important question.
Haunted by lost love. I will ask the most important question about communism.
The question you mean to ask is both very complicated and incredibly simple. Take a deep breath. Best to go one piece at a time.
If the whole theory we're meant to believe is completely unfalsifiable,
The young man waits patiently for you to finish.
and the rest of the world conspires to invade and massacre us when we dare to stand up for our beliefs,
Yes?
Say it.
what's the point?
The young man considers your words for a minute. You're witnessing his ironic armor melt before you. This is his true self you're seeing now. There's something going on in there,
Shit!
but his innermost sanctum is still beyond your reach.
Fuck. Not high enough empathy.
The theorist Puncher and Watman, not inframaterialists, but theorists nonetheless, say that communism is a secular version of Pericanasian theology, that it replaces faith in the divine with faith in humanity's future. I have to say, I've never entirely understood what they mean, but I think maybe the answer is in there, somewhere.
Wait, you're saying communism is some kind of religion?
Only in this very specific sense. Communism doesn't dangle any promises of eternal bliss or reward. The only promise it offers is that the future can be better than the past, if we're willing to work and fight and die for it.
But what if you don't believe there is a future?
Then you don't believe in the historic role of the proletariat, which also means you reject the basis of historical materialism.
It means you are not a communist, in other words.
What are you then?
Something else. I guess you could say we believe it because it's impossible. It's our way of saying we refuse to accept that the world has to remain. Like this.
Say nothing.
The young man appears lost inside his own thoughts. A cold wind whips at the canvas. From far below, the sounds of waves smashing themselves against the rocks. You are exposed.
Ah, whoops! Pull my jacket over my tits.
Esteban, it's getting pretty late.
You're right. We should clean this up and get going.
Of course, the matchboxes. You'd very nearly forgotten to ask about them. Now may be your last chance.
The matchboxes. You were trying to make the tower from Nielsen's journals.
So you really did read all the way to the end. Yeah. Uli and I were trying to see whether there was enough plasm between the two of us to hold up a few matchboxes.
Saying it out loud makes him realize how foolish it sounds.
It was just a little informal experiment. No reason to take it too seriously.
We should try again. All of us.
The young man looks at you a moment, then at his companion.
What could it hurt? All right. Let's give
Oh,
it a go.
do I have enough communism points for my plasm to be strong enough to bind with theirs and make it stand?
Before long, a modest
That's what it's gonna be.
tower begins to rise from the pile of matchboxes.
That's what it's gonna fucking be. It's gonna be a fucking point check from how many times I've been communist.
You place every box with the utmost delicacy and precision.
My plasm is so fucking strong.
Easy, Uli.
It's holding. It's holding.
For the moment, the higher the tower goes, the quieter the room seems to become. Aside
Whoa.
from the occasional comment, the three of you are completely absorbed by the task.
Alright, you go next, Stepan.
The young man pushes back his shirt sleeves, revealing the pale flesh of his forearms.
Easy now.
Is it? He's holding. He's holding.
Yes, this is the closest we've ever gotten.
It's almost exactly as Nielsen's sketch imagined, a physical manifestation of the dialectical spiral of history.
All right, gendarme. Your turn.
Oh, fuck.
You've got this. Theories aside, they're only matchboxes.
Take a deep breath.
It's... My god. Is he really holding?
Oh my god.
It is. It is.
There, in the middle of the floor, the winding spire quivers with an improbable energy. There's no way it should stay up like that. How is the weight being distributed? But it is. It is. For a long moment, no one says a word. You're all three transfixed. A low-pressure system is gathering itself over the bay. It's begun to tug violently at the tarpaulins.
And there it goes.
Damn.
That was miraculous.
No. It was exactly what's supposed to happen. We should treat it that way.
Mm-hmm.
We should probably clean up.
I believe in inframaterialism. Let's go.
Hell yeah.
Ah! Whoa!
Yes, it's probably time for you to take your leave as well.
And I'm guessing these pots of gouache belong to Cindy.
Ah, yeah, it's hers. She just sort of moved it all in a few months ago.
She said if she's going to make truly radical art, she needs a suitably radical workspace.
And I don't think she could afford rent at an actual studio.
Do you like her art?
Oh, sure. It's definitely interesting, I would say.
Interesting. Isn't that just Binoclad for I don't have a real opinion?
I thought interesting was what people said when they don't have anything real to add.
His companion's eyes widen with interest. He has a cold smile. If this is what the Union man meant by theory combat, you just scored a decisive blow.
Come on. It's not that I don't have anything to say about Cindy's art. It's more that I'm still working out the details. It's a complex question. You've got to take your time with it.
Mm-hmm.
You flustered the poor boy. Now he's got to say something.
He's so flustered.
I guess you could call her latest stuff a sort of counter-bourgeoisie calligraphy. She's got a real taste for radical slogans.
It's too bad she hasn't developed the theoretical foundation to do truly radical work.
I think she'll get there, though. She's still looking for a subject equal to her ambitions.
I wonder, what's the deal with this place?
The deal? At a fundamental level, I guess you could call it the shattered bones of a dream crushed by capital.
Damn.
A feeble and hopelessly mixed metaphor.
That's really good, Steban. You should save that for an essay.
Thanks, Uli. When the idea is sound, the words just sort of flow.
Yes, now keep developing the idea.
Actually, I think that's a mixed metaphor.
Leave it to the gendarme to enforce bourgeois stylistic values.
Besides, it's just a first draft.
Okay, let's move on.
Go ahead.
Goodbye.
Wait a minute. If you don't mind,
Oh?
we wanted to get your opinion on something. A few little changes we've been thinking about.
What kind of changes?
Nothing too major, I think. We were talking potentially about relaxing some parts of our admissions process.
Maybe you should ditch the passphrases and meet in a coffee house.
I thought the cloak and dagger routine made us seem more appealing.
I thought so too, but perhaps we overdid it, just a little. There was another thing. We were also debating putting up some posters around town.
Though some of us maintain that advertising is an unacceptably bourgeois tactic.
That's what makes it so beautiful. The irony is unbeatable. As a noted art cop, you definitely have an opinion on this.
I'm good
Think
at
of
making
it.
posters.
Think of it this way. You're appropriating bourgeois methods for revolutionary ends.
Oh, I like that. We're dismantling the structures of capital with our own tools.
It does sound pretty cool when you describe it like that.
Plus, I've got the perfect place in mind. Put some more coffee on, Uli. We've got a long night ahead of us. We should probably get Cindy in here too. Oh, and Gendarme. One last thing. About that question you asked earlier.
Ooh.
It reminded me of a certain poem that you might appreciate.
Ah, so he has read something besides his books of abstruse theory.
The capitalist will sell us the rope we will troll him with.
Written by a young communard who was killed on the barricades during the Coalition landing. The story goes that he wrote it on the last night of his life, keeping watch from the barricades in the middle of the night. I don't have the whole thing committed to memory, but there's a line in it I think about sometimes.
What's the line?
In dark times, should the stars also go out? Anyway, good night to you.
I am now an avowed inframaterialist according to the achievement I just got. Fuck yeah. What a fun fucking thing. That was great.
Yeah. Is that the end? I'm not sure. Yeah, it might be.
I'm not sure either. I'm going to accept it right now as the end because I got to see a very cool thing happen.
Yeah.
So I'm content going to Sleepy Sleep and then going to Ruby tomorrow. Or at least where we think Ruby is. We'll see, I guess. Because I don't think there's anything else for me to do. I think I'm out. But that is coming from somebody who has never played this game before. And I have 2 fucking skill points as well.
Oh, check your journalism real quick. Or your journal real quick. How many communism lines have you said?
Communism lines.
You
36.
want to know a little bit? Peek. You want to know a little peek behind the curtain?
Sure.
If you had less than 30 communism lines, the tower would have collapsed midway through that.
I knew it!
Nice.
I fucking knew it! I called it!
Yeah.
Oh, that makes me...
Hold on, wait. 8 Superstar Cup. I feel like it was more than that, but I guess it was only an early game thing.
That was an early game thing. I ditched it.
Yeah.
Because I realized that it was just going into, like, popularity shit and not being cool.
Sorry, Cup. Boring Cup. Fascist.
That's 4
You only have a
fascists.
few fascists.
You're
Your
a little bit
fascism is
fascist.
your least popular moral compass.
And I have 17 good boy points.
17 good boy
Kim likes you
points.
so much.
3 people getting killed.
Okay,
Yes.
time to go Betty bye. We get to have a nice dream.
Night, night, hui, hui.
Hui, hui.
Nice nut. Hui hui.
Nice cock.
Delicious.
It's getting late, and it's raining.
It's shitting late.
Kim would kiss
It's
me on the
fucking
mouth.
light.
Oh my god. You must have permitted term kiss you.
The bed is
Yeah.
comforting.
Why?
If a bit run down.
Why was that
Still,
banned?
you've
I don't
earned
know,
a rest.
harassment. That's usually what it is on Twitch.
The place feels almost
moment.
like home now. Quiet and dignified around you. A new life by the seaside. You're incredibly tired. The darkness and warmth come fast. You're falling asleep.
They're not the only things that come fast.
It's easier this time. Drifting off, your head has found a comfortable indent in the pillow. Your legs and your torso feel like lead weights sinking to the bottom of the sea. Until there's suddenly light.
How many days have been in Martinez already?
There are no days here. There are no weeks. Just black tape spinning on repeat until the end.
This prose here is like written like fucking song lyrics. Or like a poem. It's very punchy.
True.
There are no days here, there are no weeks. Just black tape spinning on repeat until the end.
For now, a little while, you can.
Sheep.
When the pictograms and the hieroglyphs of the world return, they seem silent somehow. The alarm rings quietly too. You're ready.
It'd be like, there are no days here, there are no weeks. Just black tape spinning on repeat until the end, just like afterwards. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Okay, so I think now is probably the best time to watch the karaoke quest.
Okay, yeah, we can do that.
I sent you a link in the Discord.
Thank you.
Dick Sword.
The Dick Sword.
Oh, I'm shaking my head. I hate waking up.
I feel the same way. Don't worry, detective.
Okay. Is it just like an everything volume? It's fine. We can have this music in the background. Just very quietly.
Yeah.
I got a lot of messages. What's going on?
I only sent you the one.
Snake.
People love messaging you. They love speaking at you.
They love me. They love me.
Bree is so fluffed.
I'm so fluffed of yum.
Okay, let me get this. Let me get Disco Elysium off for you, so that I can stream this to you.
Feed us the stream.
I will in a second. It's gonna take a sec to load.
The thing that's different about a Verbo holiday home, you always have the whole place to yourself.
The whole place to yourself.
Is Verbo the new Airbnb? Is that what they're trying to do?
I don't know. This is literally the first time I've ever heard of it. Was that ad?
I've seen so many Verbo ads, but it's just like they have people dancing around in a house, and I always try to skip it in 5 seconds. I like ad blockers.
Yeah, me too. Fucking uBlock is not working for YouTube anymore, and it sucks.
Yeah. They also shut down YouTube Vance, although to be fair, that was because they were doing crypto shit.
Mm-hmm.
You said uBlock isn't working for YouTube. It's been working for me.
I'm using uBlock Origin. It's not working.
It works for me.
Anyway, this is uploaded by Shivers. The skill Shivers uploaded this video.
Hell yes.
Let me stream this to you.
Side stream this. Side stream this into my mouth.
Kiss.
Have a looky.
Devotees.
Theater mode, and then I will put it up on stream as well. Say goodbye to Disco Elysium for a second.
So it's going to give you the success one and then the fail one. I'll just let it watch. No opinions from me.
No opinions from Snake. Be silenced.
I'm so full of silence.
Yum.
Yum. Okay, this should be good angle. I'll have a look. Okay, yeah. Ready for your thing now? Let me know when I should turn on the karaoke carousel. The air is thick with anticipation.
This is before they added voice acting to all of these checks.
Mm-hmm. Someone dims the light as the music starts. Okay, here we go.
Can you full screen it?
I don't need to. It's okay. Holding the sword?
I would often go there. To the tiny church there. The smallest church in San.
Damn, I sound like this.
Was larger. How the realm may rest there. Down through the mist there. Toward the Seven Sisters. Toward those pale cliffs there. I would often stay there. In that tiny yard there. I have been so glad here. Looking forward to the past here. But now, you are all alone. None of this matters. No, none of this matters at all.
That was nice.
Now it's the fail version.
No, it's the fail version.
It's gonna be the limbic system voice.
The smallest church in St. Cyan.
A lazy applause fills the room. You feel your hands shake as awareness of your body returns to you. I like the option of thank you, ancient reptilian brain.
Is that actually what Harry sounds like?
I like to imagine that is his canon voice.
Okay.
The air is thick with anticipation. Lumps in your throat suddenly. Don't know if I said that the first time. Where's this gonna be? Wait, what is the check even for? Is it drama?
Yep.
Okay. So I may have gotten this.
I would often go there to the tiny church there.
You're right, Volky.
Necktie. No, that's isn't that necktie?
They're the same voice actor.
Okay, close enough.
Though it once was larger. How the real may rest there. Down through the mist there. Towards the Seven Sisters. Towards those pale cliffs there. I would often stay there in the tiny yard there. I have been so glad here, looking forward to the past here. But now you're all alone. None of this matters.
That was great.
I feel like his canon voice would be somewhere between both of those.
Yeah.
Yeah, I could hear that.
Because I don't think it's as deep. I wouldn't picture it as deep and gruff as Ancient Reptilian Brain, but I definitely wouldn't picture it being that.
Yeah. Do you hear that? It's the most pathetic applause in the world, Harry. Made of pity. No one likes you. I'm up here singing my fucking heart out, and it's good enough for you fuckers? Fuck you, I gave my fucking best. I gave it everything, and you shit on me? Also, Harry would probably be, like, slightly French sounding, right?
Yeah.
I mean, his name is Harry Dubois. Harrier Dubois. I'm gonna unplug the mic now, okay? You don't know what good singing is. This is real singing. I sing about real stuff.
So one thing I actually really like about it is that if you fail the scene, Kim is actually still impressed with you, and he recognizes that it took a lot to go up there and do that.
Aww.
It's actually a sweet moment.
That's nice. He says, "That's it. I'm unplugging it." Let's go, officer. These people wouldn't know a good performance if I bit them in the ass. You liked it? Aww. Yeah, okay, I can see that unfolding into a cute scene.
Yeah.
Nice guy, Kim.
Nice guy, Kim. We love Kim.
Legitimately nice guy, Kim. I don't want the alternate universe where Kim is the other kind of nice guy.
Oh no.
Harry has a beautiful singing voice. Yes. Okay. Let's go to the Ruby.
Make sure you have your Kim along with you.
Huh?
Make sure you have Kim along with you. Okay, good. Kim spawned.
Kim spawned.
Kim spawned.
Oh, I don't know if I ever told you this, but like one of the first times I played this game, there was a bug where I got downstairs and I was talking to people, and Kim just didn't spawn. So I walked. I had to walk past him because he just didn't exist, and then he like stopped me, and the game made it seem like I was rude for ignoring him, even though he just wasn't there.
Manifested. Wow, you didn't see me? What the fuck?
Interfacing. Should I wear the fucking commander's jacket? No.
I mean, you do have some armor that might protect you.
I do?
Oh yeah, put on the full fucking set.
That's fine, the full fucking set. I didn't get the pants. I feel like they were supposed to be Sabatons, right?
The shoes?
No, I mean the pants.
Oh, I don't know.
Greaves?
I don't
yeah,
know.
Greaves.
Greaves.
That's a character from a book.
Yeah, find all armor pieces. I haven't done it. There was also a helmet, but Kuno kicked it into the sea, so I don't know if you were supposed to get that one.
The best thing is that you can dedicate the song to him and he smiles and turns away, and I think it says that if he could blush, he would.
Aww. I love you, Kim. I love you, Kim. Kim, I love you.
There are
I don't
four
think there are
pieces of armor.
pants. There are
Yeah, no, there are only 4 pieces of armor. You have 3 of them so far.
What is the other piece of armor?
Helmet?
Yeah.
Really? How
It's
do I
already
find
been
it?
kicked into the sea.
Well, how do I find it in the sea? It's in the fucking ocean.
You need a submarine. You don't have the submarine DLC.
Ah, okay. Fucking annoying. Wish I'd
Unlock the
bought
crafting
it.
tree for submarine.
You should play.
All it took was
You should play
$5
Sunless.
fucking dollars, and I would have gotten the fucking submarine.
You should play Sunless Sea at some point. Sunless Sea is a neat game that I have no idea if you'll appreciate or hate.
What? Sunless
Have you ever heard of
Sea?
Sunless Sea?
No.
Appreciate.
You're on a ship in fallen London, and you go out to different islands and do stories and meet people.
Don't worry.
Another game that starts from Falmouth?
What? No, fallen London.
Oh.
What is Falmouth?
I thought it said Falmouth, which is where you leave from in Oberdin.
Oh, no. This is a different kind of ship game.
Don't worry, you didn't fail. Okay, the helmet is out there. But I need a submarine. I don't know what to tell you. Should I go for logic or should I go for empathy? I should keep logic. But I just failed the legendary empathy check. I could level up empathy 2 times. Is that a good idea? Should I level up my hand-eye coordination? What if I have to shoot Ruby? I'll do it. Composure? Okay, 1 hand-eye coordination in case I have to shoot Ruby. And then 1 empathy in case I need to empathize with Ruby. I'm done.
I have looked up Fairweather helmet. I see the location of Fairweather helmet.
Maybe don't.
Don't say.
I'm not. Well, no, I wasn't gonna say.
Badass.
What
I
you
love
could
it when
do is
things
save
aren't
and or take drugs. Yeah, I'm gonna take drugs, don't worry. I just have to figure out what drugs to take. Well, you know what drugs I could take? for fucking cheap price from Fritz. Healing ones. Kim is fucking rocketing ahead. What is happening?
Goddamn.
What is he doing?
Oh, Kim is 2 times speed from you for some reason. This is a bug that happens occasionally. He just goes super fast every once in a while.
Whoa!
The walk speed just doesn't work.
The fuck?
He's fucking sprinting. He maxed out his endurance and his stamina. Now he cannot run you.
Oh my god. That's a really
Make him spin
fun
it.
glitch.
I don't think it's deleterious or anything. It's just a funny visual.
No. I was gonna say make him spin in the circle around you. Oh, he's doing it.
He's still doing
Make
it.
him spin in the circle around you.
Okay, okay. Where did he fucking go? Oh. This is really hard to do. Let me get out into the square.
Yeah. Remote controls Kim.
I'm running circles around you.
Oh no! Competitive Kim.
Okay, this is the best I can do. This is really hard.
Oh my god.
There we go.
Kim will always be at your side, no matter how far you run.
Yeah. I think this stream is like
you time after time.
I think this stream is like rubber banding a lot because it looks like he's just jolting forward continuously.
Oh yeah.
He kind of is.
Okay.
A small
Solar
cabinet on the
system,
wall
yes.
is filled with
So true.
various medicine bottles.
I need drawing me.
Okay, here. I hope
Okay.
Saint Batiste makes you feel better or something.
I need drawing me.
Okay, here.
Okay.
I hope Saint... Okay.
Okay.
Here. I hope...
Okay.
She hopes.
Yeah. She hopes.
Shit, I just lost my bribe money. Fuck!
Oh.
Now I can't bribe her.
Exclaiming that to the child behind the cashier.
Why isn't my gun giving me the stick-up prompt? Exclaim.
I don't want to.
Huh?
The stick-up prompt.
What?
I said, why isn't my gun giving me the stick-up prompt? I say aloud to the child at the Fritz store.
I hate this.
She's like, okay, I didn't notice that you were holding a gun, but like, it's whatever.
Imagine if you had a stick-up prompt for
The rusty
everyone.
ladder leads.
That'd be crazy. Hey kid, you ever seen a gun and a sword?
Hello. Isn't this...
No. Anyway, we go into the peep.
Come to the barnyard. I want to see you.
Oh yeah, make sure to save.
Behind
Oh, yeah.
the pipe, the maintenance door.
Oh, I have to pull it apart. I will save.
I mean, you're... Yeah.
And now, I will take many things. I want cigarettes. Without my gun. Sorry. Sorry, gun. Gun does not get to smoke. Is that pee-pee? Is pee-pee not allowed? Why? Pee-pee.
No pee-pee.
No pee-pee. I'll use Parahydron.
Sorry, the quote was, I want to see you. I'm in the barnyard.
Yes. I'll take Commodore Red. No, I will take this opportunity to drink the pale-aged vodka. Gimme, gimme. Yummy.
Jesus Christ.
And then I will take speed. I have 11 uses of speed. Jesus Christ. Shame I can't sell this.
You're just on everything.
Yeah, look at me. It's one for every drug.
This sucks.
I'm ready. What do you mean this sucks?
Behind the pipe, the maintenance. You and the lieutenant lead all your weight into pushing the doors apart, but you're not quite synchronizing your efforts. They slam shut again before you can enter.
Let's take a breather and try this again later. It's very tough.
Okay, what else can I do? I forgot.
You could also do the mural.
The mural?
Yeah, up there.
I can.
You can teleport.
Yeah, but I failed that.
Can you try it again?
I don't think so.
The rusty ladder leads to the roof.
Wasn't there something over here? No, this is where I found out about the pipe. Okay, I guess I just have to reload.
And they say this game doesn't have an addiction mechanic.
Okay, we've reloaded. Ready to bust this open. Nope, 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 nope.
Take everything again.
Oh. God, it's so fucking sloshy.
Okay. That's one of each thing. I will quick save now. Those are the two entrances. Okay. Whoa, what was that?
That was odd.
That was a cool effect.
Behind the pipe, the maintenance door. Rusted. You and the loop.
I will load my quick save. Let's try again.
Behind the pipe. The metal doors are heavy, and the flaking rust hurts your palms. But, together with the lieutenant, you manage to slide them open just enough to squeeze in.
Yes.
Good work. Shall we?
Go in. Gnome. I forgot my gun and sword. I am ready. And this is just how we leave, I guess. You should take out your flashlight. Okie dokie. Bye bye sword. Crawling with something, okay. Wait! I don't want to go back. Okay. That's how you go up, I guess. I'm hearing the ding dong from the Doom commercial zone. Ding dong. Why? I like the music, so I don't mind, but... All file folders. Silver with mold. Ooh. Box. Money. Ooh! Intersolary suit jacket. +1 suggestion. Okay.
This isn't just glass. These are old computation components.
There are computation components?
Yes, filament memories. From the time when wires were cast in glass. Slides with an inlaid nervous system.
How'd they do that, and why?
The how was a closely guarded secret. Something that was locked in safes in human heads across the river where they were manufactured. As to why, your fingers don't know.
Hey Kim, look. Old cybernetics.
So it is. I think it is used to form a single system, slotted in the wall.
So there's all that remains of failed R&D.
The rest of the building seems to have been picked clean.
Could have been part of the failed playback experiments?
These? No. These are old filament memories. I hope you're not expecting to find that device here. You will be disappointed.
All you will find here is pain.
Pain. Cool building, at least. In the beam of the flashlight, crevice in the wall. Haha, I love crevasse. Revolutionary's hats, +1 to Mazovian socioeconomics. What does that mean?
So this is a mechanic you've actually kind of avoided through the game, but there are some pieces of clothing that literally boost your political stats.
Huh.
So, like, you put them on, and the little number that says you have a certain number of communism or fascism lines goes up by 1. And if you don't have the political thought unlocked yet, I believe putting it on automatically gives it to you.
Huh.
Or maybe it just sometimes crosses the threshold.
Okay. It makes me communist.
So that one,
I know, but I don't know what gameplay effect it has.
Makes you more communist.
A mustachioed and mutton-chopped man, amateurishly depicted, gazes at you with sad eyes. The plaque reads, K. Mazov. There is a spider web in the lower left corner of the portrait.
Brush the dust off the portraits.
Years' worth of dust is shaken off. The full head of hair, matched by an ample moustache and sideburns, look a bit silly. Someone crouches, heels digging into wet sand. Hands sweep across the sand. Grains stick into the frayed skin of the fingertips. An old man sits on a slab of concrete and taps his fingers against the glass of a scope. You shudder.
Look, Kim, it's Comrade Mazov.
Yes, I can see that. Looks like some communists were hiding out here. They left a long time ago.
The lieutenant does not seem to share your enthusiasm.
What's with all these secret weapon caches and secret bunkers?
We have found a lot of those lately. I guess what most people think of as history tends to linger in rundown neighborhoods. Martinez being what it is, no one has gone through the trouble of cleaning out the old bunkers.
Good hiding place for someone who's up to no good.
A long time ago? How long?
Half a century? This was probably part of the network of defense posts the communards built against the amphibious landing. I think the purpose of this bunker was to produce propaganda. It would have had radio equipment back then, but that's all been looted.
Maybe I should move in here. Seems cozy.
I won't stand in your way, but only after we're through with this case.
Could it be connected to the Mazov bust we found in the student's room?
Millions of depictions of Mazov have been produced. They're not all connected. Besides, that looked like some student. The youths always go for this kind of stuff.
Could someone have saw through here recently?
You mean like Ruby? No, I think we've stumbled on a piece of history.
Okay. I regret taking all the drugs. Because... No, not coward. Because I'm going to have limited time for their effects. And I want to look at all the things in here, unfortunately.
Well, you do have more drugs you can take.
I do,
You have
but
collected
that was
many
my
drugs.
last cigarettes. Boot prints in the sand. What else baptismal worn in the other? Ooh, okay. Fuck that then. I'm gonna go upstairs. The dot is the window. What? The dot is the window. Oh, you're right. The same slit window you saw from outside.
Could this have been the killer's hideout? And this narrow window, the point of origin of the shot that killed the mercenary?
Good catch, Ken
This
Dark.
does look like an embrasure, a slit made for shooting out of.
It is an embrasure, yes.
Outside the window, another day. The beach sand soaks up the drizzling rain, growing darker and darker.
Could the killer have used this as a hideout?
It's a great place to hide. And Mazovianism and murder are certainly not mutually exclusive. But there hasn't been anyone here in ages.
Kim, I can't see the welling in rags. The shot couldn't have come from here.
Indeed. No one could get a clear view. Well, at least we've been thorough. I like thorough.
The lieutenant's voice betrays a slight disappointment, which he glosses over by reasserting control.
In fact, I think we're done with this bunker. After you, officer.
After you, officer. Let's go upstairs. I like when snake pitter-patter very loudly.
I'm sorry, I'll pitter-patter less loudly.
They're running across their keyboard.
Like a kitty cat.
Meow.
Meow. Ooh, postcard. Martinez 98. Whoa. That is old. Faded picture postcard from the end of the last century shows Martinez as it was before the revolution. Hide the sum of Rudisenko's line is teeming with parasol-wielding bourgeoisie and Wild Pine's flag buttress the walkway. Nothing is written on the back. Wow. Wow. Okay. Brielysium. Like that Pikmin lick. The Forest of Hope, I think it is. Stones Fall, it's a long way down. Ooh. Height feels dizzying.
Oh, I know that person.
Yeah. I said hi, dizzy! Okay, well, there's a ladder. I guess there is no way for me to get a visual calculus check up here, which is stinky. I don't know what it means by look at the boardwalk. I've been everywhere on the boardwalk and I did not get a visual calculus thingy. Maybe I need to not have Kim with me, because Kim wasn't with me when I got that check at Land's End, which I didn't get when Kim was with me, which is a very odd thing.
I think that's the case.
I don't know how.
But I don't remember enough to tell you no, so ignore me.
What is it? Perception?
What?
Unnatural buzzing. Hmm?
It looked like he just teleported in front of you.
He did.
Okay, yeah.
To find another way ruined.
He was going sans mode. Lieutenant, you are going to have a bedtime.
There it is again, like a swarm of hornets buzzing under your scalp. A strange tingling you can almost smell.
The bunker is the boardwalk one? We didn't get into the bunker. The bunker was...
That was the bunker.
That you have to fail. Huh?
The slit. The slit that you looked at earlier.
Wait, really?
In the window.
Oh, it updated!
Yeah.
I can't look at
it! Get fucked!
Oh shit! No! Can I... Okay, thank God. Oh, I thought the game froze. I was clicking on the book again and nothing was happening. Okay. Lieutenant, do you feel something?
No. What do you mean?
A pain, a strange tingling.
I don't feel it, but we should still be careful. There were footprints back there, and I'm pretty sure they were fresh.
Footprints. Hold on, you really don't feel anything?
No, but you are the sensitive one.
Aw.
It's not a quib. The situation is dangerous. He trusts your gut feeling on this.
Big authority check. Big. I sold him too. Footprints with the right sole, worn smooth.
Looks like our suspect. If she's in here, we need to plan our next step carefully.
What do you mean?
Once we detain a credible suspect, who knows what the Union and the Wild Pines will do? We'll set in motion events we have no control over.
You will upset the balance of power in Martinez. The deadlock between the company and the Union will destabilize. This part of town is a fine clockwork puzzle. Disturb its peace, and it will start breaking down uncontrollably. Keep calm. Go over the whole situation in detail.
Okie dokie. I got time. We found out Everard's plan to take the harbor. Maybe we should tell Joyce about it?
I leave that to your judgment. You already know what I think about cross-pollinating information like this. It's dangerous, but...
He just can't be sure. Maybe it will yield something useful.
Maybe we should finish looking into the Speed Freaks FM mystery?
If you want to do that, then yes. We'd be advised to finish every lead. I don't think we'll have the chance to after...
How bad do you think things could get?
Well, we are not responsible for what we can't predict, are we? I don't think the entire city will be razed to the ground.
Let's try not to worry, he thinks. If you can't predict it, there's nothing you could have done.
What do you think is waiting for us there?
I think I see a cavern. Maybe more cellars? I think we've been careful enough. We still have the element of surprise.
I wouldn't be so sure. You haven't exactly been sneaking.
Yeah.
Or maybe not. Either way, once we go deeper, there will be no turning back.
Okie dokie. What should I do? Should I keep going?
So you can't do the Speed Freaks FM thing anymore. Like Kim said, telling Everard is wholly up to your own discretion. Whether or not you go forward or not is up to you.
Enter the cabin below the Feld building when you're ready. Note, Union and cryptozoology business might end when you do. One of these things is much more impactful than the others, I think.
Yeah, script visuality is very important.
I will save though. Thank you, Gendog. Only Gendog said to save.
Save. Save your soul.
Save my soul. Wait. It feels strange. Ooh. Polar Anorak, +1 composure and +1 shivers. Ooh. Nice. Barrel. Money. Barrel. Money. Give me some final supplies, I guess. New clothes. Little treats.
Suddenly, your entire body is paralyzed. Aggressive white noise fills your skull. A strange pain, like you've never felt before. Through the static, you hear a woman's voice. It's like 1,000 radio stations are being blasted into your head all at once. But her words are the only ones you can make out.
I know you're feeling pretty uncomfortable right now. Don't move too much or fight it. That'll just make it worse.
Okay.
Can't say it's a pleasure, officer. I was really hoping not to make your acquaintance. But here we are.
The voice coming through the whirlwind of pain is not malicious. She doesn't want to hurt you, but she has to. Doesn't wish to hurt you, not according to your ear canals. Wait, no, not even your ear canals. This is going directly into your neural pathways.
I don't cover them.
That's an awful decision. Why would you not want to shield yourself from it? It's an entirely new type of experience. Way worse than all the previous ones. Don't focus on the pain. Focus on doing your job. Tell her she's under arrest.
Why would I do this? Let's... Oh... Should I be silly? Should I try throw off by being silly? Help, Kim, help! My brain is on fire! The lieutenant clutches his head as his eyes roll back into his skull.
The torment Lieutenant Kitsuragi is experiencing is worse than your own. He's trying to resist, but there's no way of knowing when he will recover.
I'm using a pale latitude compressor.
Ooh.
You and your partner have been caught in its field.
The explosion of static you're hearing is the ULAN frequency, blasted from that pale emitter that Angus mentioned.
I saw your equations. It's the ULAN frequency.
Saw my equations? You've been sniffing through my lorry, right? I expected as much. I am a bit surprised you knew what you were looking at.
Those are fucking noises.
You should probably check on Kim. It doesn't sound like he's doing all too well.
I will look back at Kim.
Right behind you, officer.
Jesus.
A pale latitude compressor is used to sort of make the pale more manageable. With a lot of these, you can force a radio signal grid on the pale, literally crunch the distance across it. Signals are relayed across a series of repeater stations fixed to buoys. Not a fun job manning those stations. All alone out there in the pale, people lose their minds in just a few years.
Sounds like she knew someone who used to man one of those stations. But she won't tell you about her. Boy, you're one empathetic police officer to have just even that right.
Thanks, empathy. I'm really glad. I love being empathetic cop right now.
What we are experiencing is a concentration of radio waves.
Precisely. This is an industrial strength paraboloid. It's meant for forcing dimensions on something that doesn't have them. Needless to say, the frequencies used are out of this world.
Seedless Tene, the beasts are stunned.
At the upper limit is the large prime number generator station. It's used specifically for pale latitude compression. That's why you may be hearing some numbers. But you might also hear, or think you're hearing, local radio chatter.
These are prime numbers, I guess. And also that fixes the theory that we were having about the kids suddenly just hearing shit.
This must be how the twins heard the radio in their heads. They must have been standing by when she tested it. She's been holed up in here for a while with no one to talk to. Keep her talking, and you just might get an opportunity to break you loose.
How'd you get your hands on this thing?
I built it myself.
And she's proud of it too, as she ought to be. This is way beyond your abilities.
That's illegal. I'm guessing it's patented. But we are beyond that, aren't we?
Oh yeah. Way beyond.
Will I stay like this forever?
No. Once I shut down the compressor, the pain will end. It may take a few minutes for you to steady yourself, though. It's a bit like waking out of a very confusing dream.
Hell yeah. Ma'am, have you experienced the compressor for yourself?
Yeah, I stuck my head in there before using it on you. It seemed like the ethical thing to do. Can't say that I enjoyed it. The field was weaker, but I can imagine what you're going through.
This is all great, but let's talk about the man who was killed.
Yeah, let's not talk about that shit. You were hunting me and fell into my trap instead. That's all there is to say about it.
So she thinks of you as hunters, not cops, and of herself merely as prey.
Please, could you just turn it down so I can ask you something?
If you've got something really important to say, you can do it through the white noise.
You're looking for a deal with my mattress.
I am. Russian numbers. Yeah, they were.
Dentist.
Hello to new person in chat.
God damn it. Fine. If you really want to talk, I can dial it down. I've also got a gun, by the way.
What is my persona? My persona is a bunny rabbit.
The gun she's carrying is a two-barreled front loader, not like the murder weapon. Well, it doesn't feel much better, but you can form sentences now. Thinking doesn't seem to hurt as much. Just keep her talking, and you'll get through this. There's only 3 meters between you and the machine. If you keep her distracted for long enough,
Maybe? Am I going to run up to the machine and fucking punch it? What is my plan? Visual calculus. Want me to shoot it?
be careful when you make your move.
Good comment, Scandog.
Destroy the machine. How did you know we were coming?
I heard you in the passages, and I've been preparing for quite a while.
By hiding bullets on the floorboards?
So you found my shack, huh?
Your shack?
I'm not surprised.
Her tone is bitter. She thinks she's been betrayed.
She didn't rat you out, by the way, the washerwoman.
So nice. That's one knife I didn't want to find in my back.
As opposed to the other knives she's finding there now. Hardy for one.
Mm-hmm. You're desperate, aren't you?
I was. Before I caught you in the pale latitude compressor. I'm fine now.
That's her admitting the bullet was an emergency exit. It was dark in the shack. The waves outside had calmed down. She looked at the loaded gun. Then she cracked the barrel open and took the bullet out. Not today.
Did you shoot Lily?
No, I didn't do it. I only helped stage the lynching. Though I doubt that makes much of a difference to you.
So she says she didn't do it, and she doesn't trust you. Is it you specifically, or the citizens' militia that she distrusts?
Who ratted me out, by the way? Was it Titus? No, he wouldn't have broken first.
Claudia, she's clearly a gender traitor. No.
What a comment.
So share her suspicion.
Oh, I knew the kitten had claws, but not like this. But she couldn't have known I was on the coast. How did you find me?
Your first guess wasn't entirely off.
Titus and his boys, man. They told us you were on the coast.
Even now, Kim is a paragon of professionalism. He is trying to make a clean cut of telling her she was betrayed.
Well, fuck. Those guys liked me, I know it. If this is what happens to people whom people like...
A dull despair is creeping into her voice.
How the fuck do the rest of you get by?
Damn. Wasn't it you who called me the human can opener? It's not personal. I opened them up.
I did, didn't I? Now you've come for me. Fuck them all the same.
That did make her forgive them. A little.
Good. I don't know how I do it. I stumble in here. No, I want to be cool. I do it by asking questions, and I have some for you.
Like what? I already told you I didn't do it.
A strong moral compass. She still wants the opportunity to make a case for herself.
Would you say that Lily was a likable person?
I didn't like him. Hardened mercenaries aren't particularly likable types.
You don't feel sympathy for mercs? It's hard work.
Plenty of broken people who don't come with that kind of body count. Besides, they're paid well for what they do.
Did you feel protective of the Union?
Yeah, sure. And I didn't like Wild Pines sending in those foreign hirelings. Me and a fuck ton of other people around here.
I hate to be the bearer of bad tidings, but I don't think she's perjuring herself. She didn't hate it, okay?
Okay.
I'm listening.
Do you have an alibi for when Lily was shot?
Man, I was with the boys the whole night. I hope they at least bothered to impress that upon me.
There were 10 minutes that they couldn't account for.
You mean the length of a toilet break? That wouldn't even have been enough time.
Hold on. No one takes a 15-minute leak.
Look, fuck you, man. I might also have stopped by the bar.
She speaketh truth.
Okay. Our investigation has shown that 15 minutes was just enough time to commit the murder.
Wow. Now I'm curious. Please, explain.
Play pinball much?
No. Not since I was 14 and hanging out in the only diner in Dardun. Haven't been into low-risk, no-reward games since moving to the city. Why?
I could just drop it. There are some mysterious pinball machines in some pretty mysterious rooms in the Whirling.
Yeah, and probably some ghosts from the time of the suzerain. I'm not really interested in supernatural mysteries.
Wait, what kind of mysteries interest you then? What about elevators? Do you like elevators?
The fuck do elevators have to do with it?
Do you or don't you?
Not particularly.
Why not?
Why are you so hung up on elevators?
That's a pretty good question, actually. She clearly doesn't know anything about the secret passage.
Not even quaint old rickety ones?
I'm not really into old shit for old shit's sake.
God damn it!
So you know she's not an antiques enthusiast. Not my jurisdiction, man. But it also doesn't sound like she used that secret route at all.
It isn't your jurisdiction conceptualization, but okay. Look, there's a secret way from the ground floor of the Whirling to the roof.
Don't know it, but also...
evaluating your competence as a police officer.
The shot couldn't have come from the roof, or we would have all heard it downstairs.
She has a point there. No one mentioned.
That didn't go super well. You've got to lay something better on her.
You have a gun.
And?
I see it's a front loader. Do you have another gun somewhere?
Sure don't.
A breech loader?
No.
This is such a wipeout.
I can't quite tell. What kind of gun is it?
A Nachtway 80 front loader. 2-barreled. Not really what you were looking for, I'm guessing.
That isn't it.
Where'd you get it?
The gun store.
What gun store?
Trigger Happy Jacks.
Really? Trigger?
What did you think? That I'm going to squeal on my gun supplier? Sorry, I'm not that kind of gal.
I know you don't like old things, but do you sell antique rifles on the side?
Never really got into weapons trafficking. Especially not old weapons. They break too often, and you don't want unhappy customers among gun collectors.
Okay. There's other evidence I want to ask you about.
Yeah, evidence.
Do you like to hang out on rooftops?
Who doesn't? Oh, you probably mean Claudia's rooftop. Sure, I've hung out there. She's got this great antenna.
What's so great about her antenna?
It's very powerful. I used it to tune into RCM frequencies. That's how I knew to be prepared for your arrival.
Is that the only reason you hung out on the roof?
The view's pretty bomb, too. But you might say the antenna was the main attraction there, yeah. Along with Claudia.
So
does the torture thing actually do anything to your stats for this conversation?
No.
I do not believe so, no.
It made me take some damage at the start.
I feel like it would make more sense if it did.
So you're sure you didn't shoot the mech on the roof?
Yes, I'm sure.
mech.
And anyway, as I said before, the shot had to have come from afar.
Did you leave any flowers for Claudia on the roof?
No. Gifts of flowers and candy aren't really my style.
These weren't just flowers. They're symbols of revolution.
So now I'm leaving revolutionary symbols around? Come on.
Was that pity? For you? She sees you're grasping for straws here.
But Claudia was mourning.
I never did understand why, when someone dies, a hothouse's worth of flowers has to die too.
Okay, so you didn't leave me bells.
No, I did not.
You're running drugs for the Union. I've been through your lorry.
So, Heart of Gold Tommy fucked me over too. Never trust a musician.
That really comes as a blow to her. Maybe twist the knife, just in case. Make her more desperate.
Yeah, I made him talk.
Yeah, that figures. What now? You're going to arrest me for drug trafficking?
You're a criminal. I can't trust anything you say.
That's your prerogative.
Yeah, true. Very true, actually. You had a financial incentive to kill the merc.
Man, it's to get away from all that murderous shit that I left Jamrock, my previous employer, for the Union.
She deliberately avoided naming the mob she worked for. You might be able to find this out later.
I got lucky being a dispatcher. Never had to do any of the really dirty work myself. This gun has only been used for self-defense against serious scum.
There. It's going to be easier to reach the machine now.
But you're threatening us with it.
Based on what I've heard about you, you are serious scum.
Okay, let's take a step back.
Yeah? Where?
More questions before doing anything.
Really? That's really high. What if
you could get more information?
What if these fuck it up, though?
What if you don't have the chance to do information, you use a race check?
Who killed the merc if it wasn't you?
How should I know? As I keep saying, He already had a bullet in his head when I got to him, and there hasn't been any useful gossip over the radio.
Those rings around her eyes, her tired voice. She's been staying up late, listening in on the conversations crisscrossing Martinez.
Police radio? You've been following the case?
Who hasn't? You know, I can still see him there, in Claus's room, lying on his side. He was still warm, but the bluish light coming through the broken window made him look as though he'd been dead for a good long while.
What happened Sunday night? Tell me your version.
She eyes you warily, as though gauging your sincerity. She's refusing to adopt the demeanor of a cornered animal, a leader with no one to lead. She still wants to retain some control of the situation.
It's okay. We just want to...
All right, don't kill yourself over it. I was shooting the shit with Hardy and the boys over a few beers, like always. Then Klasia comes in, all pale and shuddering. She sits down with a drink, trying to steady her nerves. So I grab a seat next to her.
Klasia said you knew something was wrong immediately?
No, I really didn't. She's not that easy to read. I just assumed she'd done too much blow. It wouldn't be a first for her. But no such luck. She was in some deep shit. She asked me to come upstairs. The merc she'd been going with was lying on the bedroom floor, dead. I knew she couldn't get the authorities involved, so yeah.
You made it look like he'd been hanged.
How'd you manage to come up with a plan so quickly?
What? No. Faking a lynching was her idea.
Her idea?
Yeah, in cold blood. It really surprised me how quickly she was able to get a hold of herself once we got up there. It was like she was another person. The party girl was gone.
Damn, if she's not lying, maybe I should have pressed Claude harder with that extra check I had.
She asked me to help her drag him into the shower so she could wind the shower head around his neck to fake lividity. Then she dressed him while I went to get the Hardy boys.
Klasia knew exactly what she was doing. You can't remain calm under pressure otherwise. She lied to you about that, too.
It's bad that she'd be so calm.
Yeah. I wasn't sure whether to admire her or be disturbed.
Do you think she killed Beverly herself?
As I keep telling you cops, we didn't hear anything downstairs. No gunshot, nothing.
But even if this is true, weren't you worried the lynching might lead to...
War? The thought crossed my mind. But the mercenary's death was going to have repercussions either way. Although the way things are going...
She doesn't want to talk about this, but not because she has something to hide. She doesn't want the guilt.
Fuck it. I'm not responsible for these people after what they did to me.
If you didn't kill him, why hide?
I saw you roll into town. I wasn't about to stick around for questioning by a goddamn La Puta Madre agent.
So this is what she was scared to tell Titus. This cop.
What do you mean La Puta Madre agent?
Yes, you. Everyone says you're his peon, his human can opener.
Through the sudden sharp pain in your head, you hear the lieutenant mumble something to himself. Fucking hell. And why me? You hear through the white noise. It's especially bad suddenly. Felt like a vein exploded.
Who's everyone? How do you know this?
Everyone in Jamrock. The cops, the criminals. Why do you think I'm holed up in here with a goddamn death ray waiting for me?
If she knows that about you, she must know your real name too.
What's my name? If you know that about me, you must know my name.
Harry Dubois. One corrupt motherfucker with the disco pants and a funny tie. Agent to La Puta Madre.
So she knows your name. That doesn't mean you're on the tape. Criminals make up bogeyman stories about cops all the time. All of this just means that you're effective. Criminals know you and are scared of you.
Fuck yeah, I'm a La Puta Madre agent. You better let me go.
Nah. That I'm not planning to shoot you is the extent of the courtesy I can extend to La Puta Madre at present.
What'd you do to this Madre anyway?
You've been to my lorry. You think the biggest player in Jamrock appreciates competition? And now I have Harry Can Opener in my lair. Fucking Titus.
I thought we had an agreement, she thinks. This was not supposed to happen. She's not going to change her mind that easily. She still perceives you as a threat. Wait, one thing, possibly small.
Oh my god, no.
She said you rolled into town. Was that you singular or plural? She might know something.
When I came into town, was there anyone with me?
Yeah, you had your death squad with you.
Whoa.
What happened to them anyway?
Who was in this squad?
Well, it wasn't this scrawny dude. You had 2 guys and a lady. The guys looked pretty buff. Lady wasn't bad either.
Okay. What else can you tell me?
One of the guys seemed chipper, a blonde. The other had a brooding something or other about him. And the woman was the only one in uniform. All were carrying.
Okay. I know them.
That sound about right?
No idea who these people are, literally. Satellite Officer Vicmere looks out of the window grimly, then puts his coffee down and turns to Patrol Officer Mino. We could either take a room here in the Whirling or go home for today. Let's go home, Jean. Nothing's going to happen today, she responds quietly. Jean takes his blonde wig off. Call Heidelstein. He can give us a ride.
I think I know them. They're in Matinees.
Friction, lock, set.
Don't leave me here! Please leave!
Fantastic. I've got to get on the road. Then you can go find your friends. Unless you have anything pressing to ask me.
I'm becoming Snake French. I think it's just in case the gun. Do you know about the bunker next door?
What bunker?
The communist hideout back there?
Don't know anything about it. No one's been around since I set up camp. But I'm sure I'm not the first vagabond to...
It was like an aneurysm approaching.
You've got to act soon. This is getting bad. Keep calm. Breathe in. After the pain recedes, it's a little clearer.
See? Let me go.
You did it. The compressor lies broken on its side. It's quiet in your head again. It still hurts like hell, but...
See them fireworks, Kim?
She looks at the machine, assessing the damage. Her hand trembles.
Oh, fuck it.
Oh, shit. Okay. What are you doing?
Problem solving.
Ma'am, put the gun down. That's not the solution to your problems. You are...
Oh, yes it is.
Put the gun down.
You should know the words to say.
Oh.
You've been here yourself. So why is it not coming to you?
Why am I standing here like an idiot?
Because you've been going around pointing a gun at yourself, trying to answer the same question in vain. Her finger squeezes the trigger now.
She doesn't deserve to die like this.
A smirk crosses her face as she watches you stand there, mute. Then she exhales sharply, shakes her head, and pulls the trigger.
Oh, fuck. Okay.
You watch as her brains trickle out through her neon hair.
Oh, God.
Fuck.
Get a hold of yourself. He needs your support now, too.
I failed to talk her down.
Lieutenant Yefreitor Dubois, control your emotions. We did our job. This won't be the worst thing that happens on this case, believe me. You can't let this break you.
There is no coming back from this one. It will stay with you in nightmares.
What did we just do?
Our job. It went really bad. And now we need to clean it up.
She died. How can he be so cold? This is the right thing to do. Clean up, keep a cool head.
Okay. What do we do now?
We clean up. It may take days for processing to pick up her body. We need to move it somewhere. That tent there.
Okay. I will take the gun. Now I have 2 guns.
Dual wield.
That I could do. Money.
The plain red tent stands by dispassionately. It was pitched by practiced hands. She was used to camping out. You see a rolled up sleeping bag and personal belongings.
We should put her in the sleeping bag, so the rats don't get to her.
Okay.
The lieutenant nods. There she lies, cocooned in the sleeping bag, surrounded by empty cigarette packs, books, and half-read magazines. Magazines? You should look through them.
I look at them.
Assorted soft covers, mostly pulp horror. A motor carriage lies buried in the snow on one cover. On another, a ghost airship. You also see a collection of radio enthusiast magazines.
See anything?
Rager Monthly, Journal of Material Science. More Technological Digest. One of the magazines doesn't have images on the cover. It's not a magazine, it's a leather notebook.
A notebook?
You pocket the worn brown leather journal. She watches by, motionless.
We should read this immediately, like right now.
Yeah, I agree. Okay.
A thick journal. The cover is worn like someone used to carry it around in their back pocket.
Examine.
It's made of full-grain leather. The lower left corner of the back cover sports an embossed brand name, Schneller. This was important to her when it was still hers.
Unwind the strap.
The journal falls open. About 2/3 of its ruled pages have been filled.
Handwriting.
The large cursive of someone who writes quickly and confidently.
Damn, like me.
Perhaps too confidently. Many phrases and even paragraphs have been crossed out, with tiny corrections scrawled above and in the margins.
Flip.
It's a mix of logistical notes, diagrams, and personal reflections, all dated.
We could learn a lot from this.
What kinds of logistics?
Hard to tell exactly. It's mostly noted down in code. Looks like contact information, quantities, directions.
There could be useful information about local operations in those notes. We have a junior sergeant at my station who's good with codes. I can give this to her after we finish this.
Okay.
Professionalism is his coping mechanism.
What are the diagrams of?
Esoteric radio technology. The most recent ones probably pertain to the latitude compressor, sketches, calculations of distance and density. You make out a familiar spiral shape.
Anything personal?
Short, wry observations of people and places. Probably a way to pass the time on the road. Also, what appears to be attempts to sort through some difficult decisions. There are a few passages with many questions in them. Staff issues. Always tough on the leadership. You smell traces of betrayal.
How far back did they go?
The first entry is from August 2nd of last year. It reads simply, I know my position is precarious. All I can do is make myself as useful as I can while looking for a way out. Remember, no one is indispensable.
What she write the day Lily died?
Nothing on March 4th. March 5th, though, well, that's bound to come back and bite me in the ass. I'm bad at this. Loyal to a fault. But that's another matter entirely. She is referring to betraying her previous employer. Does this suggest she did it in self-defense?
Anything about La Puta Madre?
That name isn't mentioned as far as you can tell. Small wonder. Would you talk about La Puta Madre in your journal? You do see an M, though. La Puta Madre. M is mentioned on March 9th and March 15th.
Read the entry from March 9th.
Great. M's peon is coming to town, no doubt to investigate the lynching. But also, I feel it in my gut to finally put a bullet in my head while I'm napping in my lorry or on a smoke break. Well, I won't stick around just to twist my own neck by constantly looking over my shoulder. Then again, isn't that what I've been doing ever since I got the call? The call? Did M call her personally? Why? Things played out just as she had feared, except you didn't shoot her.
What a coincidence.
Is it? Can you be sure? What if you are secretly being manipulated by La Puta Madre as you pursue this investigation? What if he wiped your memory on purpose? On purpose? That's pretty far-fetched.
It is pretty far-fetched, and it's an idea I believe I entertained on stream at one point.
Been holed up here for 3 days now. I'm used to being alone and all, but I don't know when I'll be able to leave, or if I'll be ratted out. They will rat me out, of course. I've made it a point to believe in the best in people, the boys, for example. But experience tells me, did M feel truly betrayed by me? I was feeling threatened. He'd have to know if he threatened people, they'd take measures to protect themselves. Even I know that. Economic measures, first of all. Gotta make a living, right? I can still hear his voice in the receiver. Taste the plastic. The entry ends abruptly. The call was a courtesy. He must have held her in high regard to personally tell her he knew about her plan to run drugs for the competition.
What's the most recent entry?
The most recent entry is from today. It reads, even when I leave here, if I leave here alive, what's my next move? Staging a lynching is a crime, even if I'm not accused of murder on top of that. Forever on the run. Not really my idea of the open road. Man, I was really looking forward to winning.
I don't think she killed the mercenary. It looks like she might have been framed.
Maybe?
This whole thing was a detour, and a fatal one, he thinks. Don't get emotional.
So she died for nothing?
She was in plenty of trouble, even without the murder charge. Still, it's a nasty business.
Kim, am I really a La Puta Madre agent?
No, I don't think you are. I'll ask someone in your precinct if you want to be sure.
He truly does not believe you are. Perhaps he shouldn't be so trusting. His trust is well placed. You aren't. You can feel it.
Then who do you think killed the Merc?
Could have been Titus. Then again...
T-Man wouldn't fuck me, no. But no one had the shot.
Maybe there's a hardy boy we've yet to meet, who acted as his accomplice. Either way, we need to keep an eye on him. One thing is for certain. We have business back in the whirling and rags. Questions to ask. We should get to it.
We have a lot of shit to do. Somebody just fucking died.
Yeehaw.
The plain red tent.
I love Volition so much. The one part of you that believes in you. Yeah. Yeah, let's get the fuck out of here. I'm regretting not putting the points into rhetoric. It's the one thing that was glaringly low in my blue section. Save for encyclopedia, but I don't think that would have helped me. Who knows, maybe it would have. Oh, they're gone. I was gonna be like, hey, did you hear a gunshot, little boy? But, don't think I need to do that now. What if I walk into the fucking whirling with her gun? Oof.
To walk into it with 2 guns.
Certainly could. Shall not.
So I think your drug are your drug effects worn off? Yeah, your drug effects are worn off.
Yeah, they were off a long time ago. Oh yeah, this way. Even Kim is shaken up by what just happened. He's not speedy anymore.
I got my drugs blasted off by Pale.
Hey kids.
The scruffy-haired little boy kicks a stone while the other watches him do it.
Save maybe? Yeah, I will. Like, even regardless of if I am playing the game through entirely again, I'm gonna be playing through this on this save again, because I want to fucking get that rhetoric check down. Is that streamable? Is that something I should do on stream?
Nah.
Nah? Okay. Remember when we sat on the fucking swing set and looked at my car? That was nice. Remember we did nice things, Kim? I wish life was nice, Kim. I really do.
What clothing do you have on right now?
What clothes do I have on? I have the armor.
Yeah. Cool. Just making sure.
This, the fucking bow knot.
Good Doctor Who creature.
Yeah, I am a Doctor Who creature, aren't I? Fuck.
Yeah.
Am I a doctor or am I a companion snake? What do you think?
You are a failed regeneration doctor.
Yeah.
I'm a regeneration doctor where the series does not continue past the first episode. It just doesn't get the ratings.
Damn.
This is what gets Doctor Who cancelled for the second time.
Mm-hmm. Let's wear this. Cool. I want to wear my peepo though.
Well, peepo.
Good old peepo.
I want to peepo.
I remember the fucking 2 PM save with peepo in it.
Times are a little bit dire. Times are a little bit dire. I'm going to run very goofily with both guns.
You're like the man from Hyundai modern version.
Yeah, look at my goofy ah.
Goofy ah, goofy ah, goofy
I'm going to prance into the whirling like this. Maybe wear the fallen shoes? I want my armor. Hello?
Stop. Just up ahead. Danger.
Yeah, I figured.
You are prepared. Don't put away your friend. Your weapon.
I have 3 weapons. I need to pick which ones to fucking use.
Raindrops slip from the barrels of your Villiers 9mm pistol.
Kim, there's danger. Up ahead.
Yes, I hear commotion. Let's go.
I'm ready to do this.
Good.
I'm scared.
Be ready to take damage.
I feel like this is maybe just a just in case if you don't get your gun back. So I'm gonna put that away and get out the sword instead.
Save?
I have saved.
I'm all out of shits to give, loincloth. Welcome to the fucking reckoning.
Hello.
Put your damn gun down. People are gonna get hurt. We need to talk this through. Alright?
Here's the other mercenary.
Shut up! You're not gonna talk yourself out of this, loincloth shit fuck.
This is the mercenary at the gates. His chest rises and falls under the ceramic breastplate. His fingers reach for the butt of his sidearm.
Kim, what's going on here?
Shh. This is a misunderstanding. Nothing irreversible has happened yet. You can just return to your unit and forget all about this.
Mm-hmm.
The Kypt is merciful, willing to spare us if we just forget about our murdered and humiliated commander. I think we should just kill everyone, Corty.
And who's this off to the side?
You are all drunk. Come to your senses. You won't gun down 7 people in the middle of the street. This isn't a frontier town or a jungle outpost.
Easy, Lizzie. Let me handle it. I know guys like this. I'm sure we can come to a peaceful agreement. Ain't that right, fellas?
He is facing overwhelmingly superior firepower, and he knows it.
Like I told him he would.
Peaceful.
Woof.
Nest in your abdominal cavity like a little wild mouse. The masked man's words are barely intelligible, but you can hear them.
Fuck, there's the third one. How did we miss something like this?
This third one, he is the most dangerous of them all, heavily armed. The lieutenant is genuinely worried for his life. You should consult him before getting in there.
The big one that is mustering the gates, the scab leader.
If this turns into a firefight, we should take him out first.
A sound strategy. He's the leader.
What do we do?
My plan is not to get killed, but we have to intervene.
He doesn't want to, but he must.
We're out of time. This is...
The Mercenary Tribunal.
Okay. Stop, this is the police.
Get lost, comedian. You cops had your chance. Now it's fucking time for some justice.
I think he's calmed down a bit.
Pig fuck!
I can see you're drunk.
Ah, yeah. Welcome to the fucking party. You're probably gonna get killed too. I don't give a shit if you're cops.
No one is going to kill anyone. Let's just put the guns down and talk like civilized human beings.
With a wordless gurgle, the killer loads his long rifle. The leader gives a small nod to the helmeted man. Suddenly, the grip of your sidearm feels comforting and warm in your hand. Feels like it's saying, do it. Shoot him in the mouth. Shoot him before he shoots you. No, wait. It's good you have that gun. It really is. Just soften him up first. Present an argument. Even if it comes to a fight, it's always a good idea to drag it out first. Get under his skin. Peace. Always peace. It has worked thus far. Start with the first idea you have, then move down from that. Please.
Should do other things.
I know there's other things. Who is that? I didn't know you had a third guy.
Rude. Rude is the killer. Rude, the killer. Howen Cloven. He doesn't talk much.
All of you cunts inside out.
What was that, Rude?
Rip you open.
Perhaps it's for the best. Him not talking too much.
Okay. Let's just keep talking. No one needs to die today.
This talking shit won't help you.
Easy. Easy now.
You're all drunk. Look at yourselves.
Yes. So what?
Your judgment is impaired. You will regret this.
Nah. I'm clear as day. Fucking government-ordained super soldier.
That you are.
Enough already! What is this? We didn't come here to fucking chat!
Interrupt me again and I will execute you on the spot, Lance Corporal.
The Wild Pines rep does not approve of this. I could say that, yeah.
You think I care what that company cunt thinks?
He isn't just boasting. He really doesn't care. Back out of this now, or it'll get bad.
Okay. Let me... We're working together. She knew you're out of control. She told me.
She's gone, you stupid fuck.
Ugh.
Sailed off 5 minutes ago. She doesn't give a shit about you, Silos.
As you look to the bay, you see a small green sail on the horizon by the crumbling sea fort, growing smaller.
Okay.
Stay cool! Don't do anything stupid!
The company bitch is gone. Laylee's gone. Fuck are we still doing in this shithole?
Guys, I just get in the way. I don't even have a gun.
Hold your ground. Any more of you run, I'll shoot you myself.
This might work.
We're doing this together.
Have them all run away?
They're huddled close in a formation. Still, the rest will stay. Even if it means dying here with him.
No, Sridikor, that's the thing that I was warned about when I read you. Listen, they didn't do it.
Yeah? Who did?
I could pin the blame on Ruby. I could do that.
It was me.
It
was
Ruby.
me, Barry.
Yeah? Who the fuck is Ruby?
His fingers are twitching. That's a draw reflex. He's about to draw.
A suspect. Ruby is a suspect we chased down on the coast. She was hiding.
She killed herself, but I know she did it.
You think I'm fucking stupid? What if I just shot one of your pals? Right now, huh? Go ahead. Tell me about some cunt who killed herself one more time.
Listen, please. This cop and this drumhead court-martial won't decide who...
Think, why doesn't he believe me?
The Hardy Boys confessed to hanging him.
Oh.
All together. Titus said we took him out back and hanged him. He said it loud. In a public place.
He was shot. He wasn't hanged. Listen to me.
You're lying. DePaul heard it.
Mm-hmm.
A Kiel Model 40 revolver. 8 rounds in the barrel. The gun slowly sways in his hand from the inebriation.
You heard wrong. She and these men have been helping us find the shooter.
The hanging was only a cover-up. Listen.
Fucking liar.
Oh!
The shot rings in your ears. A low, tinny ring. Then the Hardy Boys yell something. The young woman stands and looks behind her. The shot has flown over her head, crashing a small pane of the glass window behind her.
I missed.
Not true. He purposefully over-aimed and shot the window.
Oh.
You had him second-guessing himself, only for a second. Do not assume he will miss the next time.
I really want to shoot somebody.
I know what I heard, Corty. They said they killed him. They said it was a good way to end a Sunday night.
That doesn't sound good. You need to change the topic now, or there will be another
I'm fucking shaking.
What topic? Shots have been fired. Act before it's too late.
That's what I'm saying.
Close call.
Damn, I don't know. I got them arguing. Okay, think of an argument. Talk about Hangman. What would I talk about? Where's Tajay? She can explain this. Huh?
Ignore
What?
me.
Okay. Stand there quietly. Hope nothing bad happens. Okay, of these, suggestion is the highest one that has a chance of succeeding. Okay, I want to point. Each of these are a different color. These are all different colors of thing. If I were the late epic game designer, I would say, hey, each of these is a chance for the person who specializes in each of these stats to show off and be like, hey, this is my way of doing this situation. This is how I'm going to go through this. I just kind of need... I think I need to shoot him. I am panicking. I specialize in purple. I have the highest in purple. That's why that is that way. I have the second highest in blue, and I just point 2 points into hand-eye coordination. That's why they're equal.
I'm surprised there isn't like a pink one, purple one, whatever. Pink one.
I mean...
Red one.
Yeah. But like... What would you do if it's all physical
Run
stuff?
up to him! Shove him down!
Push the man to the floor, into his buttocks.
Push him down into the floor.
This is my playthrough. I'm doing the things that I want to do. I'm shooting him. Okay.
A plume of smoke and fire erupts from the gun, and your hand is numb from the explosion.
Look through the smoke rising from the barrel.
The smoke drifts west with the wind. You hear the plaza erupt in violence, slow like a waterfall in reverse.
Look at Cortina.
There is a hole in his cheek. Blood gushes out as he stumbles backward, eyes filled with rage and disbelief, gurgling, muttering something unintelligible. His lips, moving, swollen with fear, are trying to say, shoot him, but he can't.
And now shit breaks loose?
To your right, the killer raises his rifle and takes aim at you. His moves are steady, but the long barrel of the rifle sways slowly.
Fuck! Kim, where's Kim?
From the corner of your eye, you see the lieutenant raise his pistol and aim it at Rude. He's trying to find a straight line of sight before the rifleman can take you out. In the background, the leader staggers. It's not easy. He has 0.6 seconds to do so. He won't make it. You're on your own.
Blink, think!
You stare down the barrel of the gun. You see Rude's mask behind it, his eyes in the slit of the helmet, like a camera lens, focusing on you. 0.4 seconds right. There are 6 little black dots in the tip of the barrel, like a honeycomb. This is a knock cannon.
Oh, it's a knock
it shoots
cannon.
6 rounds in one pull of the trigger.
Oh, that's a thing that was being boasted about that one time.
Absolute destruction.
Oh, level up! Level up, great.
Is there anything we could use to protect this frail body? That gun will tear us to pieces.
I have 3 pieces of armor on my body.
He's drunk. Drunk fighters overcorrect. Move right, he aims further
Good
right.
job of visual calculus.
Get him to overshoot.
Thank you.
A full suit of armor can't be too agile. You can shift direction faster than he can. Titus, behind you, must be aiming at him right now. Don't forget, there's additional reinforcements. Just survive this.
Dodge a shot.
You leap left. A swarm of enemy lead passes mere millimeters from your side, tearing fabric off your coat. Feels like the lightest of tucks.
Joy, I'm alive.
The man tilts his head, trying to see through the clearing smoke for the next shot. Watch out. To your left, Paul is about to take a shot too. At Kim.
At Kim?
God, please.
He's aiming for the eye slot in Rude's helmet. An extremely difficult shot.
He's not gonna do that.
He has to. The rifleman will fire at you again. 2 shots ring at once. One from the lieutenant's pistol, and the other from de Paul's. It's aimed at the lieutenant, but it misses. You hear a scream behind you.
Did he hit the rifleman?
Blood gushes from the helmet's eye sockets as Rude staggers back, disoriented. The sounds coming from his helmet are not human. An unbelievable shot from the lieutenant. The helmet looks like the face of an ancient god of war, crying blood.
Yeah, who screams?
Glenn, dying in a puddle of blood behind you. His mangled torso has 2 gunshot wounds. Blood gushes out of them like red geysers. Oh God, watch out. You see 2 crazed eyes stare at you.
Oh my fuck.
All the smoke and the panic. With blood gushing out of his face, the man raises his pistol at you. Then he squeezes the trigger.
Look him in the eye.
The look of vengeance, framed in blood, lips shaking. This is the last thing he'll do on Earth. But he will do it. He is your end.
Oh, fuck.
Here it comes. Death.
This is a check that I can't do. I'm not going to fucking try and even critical success it, I think.
You simply blink, then something inside your pelvis explodes. Your entire lower body is on fire and your legs can't support you. You fall down like a rag doll. The pain is too immense to scream. It pushes the air out of your lungs. Everything goes dark. A distant blur as you recede into it.
Okay, my pelvis? Okay. Listen through the darkness and the pain. Use my good ears that I have.
The Hardy Boys are screaming, fighting, dying. Someone jumps over you. Nearby gunfire shatters glass.
Stop! The cop! Protect the cop! He's down!
Touch my lower body.
Feels slick and warm with blood. The pain is too strong to know what has happened there. Even clutching to your consciousness takes everything you got.
What parts of me are missing?
Most of what's down there.
I don't care, fuck me.
You can also feel the bone where the bullet went in. Something very sharp, like broken teeth under your fingers.
What do I see?
Nothing. A persisting darkness. Dancing lights of pain. Distant shadows cast by them. Like a hellish play.
You're bleeding out.
Okay. No one wants to party with me. I'm not saying that. Kim, I lied about not remembering who I am. I made up and remember everything. It's the white shadow that smells like apricots. It's always there. Yeah, sure.
Stay with me.
It said I have a vast soul. Ugh. She would have started loving me again, but I called her and now she won't. I shouldn't have called her. Now she hates me. Now she hates me.
Yes, keep talking. You hear me? Stay awake.
But you can't. It's so hard. Your eyelids grow heavy, and the sounds ever more distant. And a cold comes over you. The lieutenant, too, is somewhere far away. Almost gone. When suddenly, you sense something behind him. A slender white shadow towering. Someone stands there, raising her pistol at him. The lieutenant does not see it. He's pushing down on your wound with both hands. Scream immediately. He's gonna die.
Kim truly trusts me. Kim, please.
No, you say, and hand out your firearm to him. Your hand trembles and your eyes are full of fear. That's all it takes. There is no room for hesitation. The lieutenant moves like a spring unloaded. He grabs the gun from your bloody hand and fires behind him. You hear a faint scream, a woman's. Then the sound disappears, like someone pressed stop on the tape. The woman is gone. So is Kim. Then the whole world.
Fall into total darkness.
This is death. One more door, baby. One more door.
One more door. Will I be a ghost now?
Brother, you already were a ghost. Up there screaming along with all of them, scaring each other, haunting each other. It's the living who are ghosts. The dead are silent. They don't rattle windows or write letters in blood. The living do. Leave them behind. Rest.
Let me back into the fight, please.
The fight? There is no fight. The fight is over. It was lost 1,000 years ago. You have laid here forever. Keep falling deeper. Take the door. He's not taking it. His body is not taking it. Oh God, no. He's not disintegrating. He's swelling up instead. Over the hours, hurting, moaning in his sleep, and rotting, and being disinfected, and smelling of drugs, and feeling saliva in his mouth, drifting in painkillers, thrashing in his wound sleep.
He can't go. Not before the case is solved. There is a radio in the distance. A radio of the world, playing sounds. Good morning, Elysium. Soon you will return to the world. You're thirsty. Reach for the glass of water by the bed. The world is still there. Sleep some more.
Hours turn to days. Soon we will get up again and go through it again. Finally, we know what the infernal engine was outside. The clarion call.
Liquid Precamina again?
It was him. He is the infernal engine. He never stops. He only gets worse.
Life gets hard, but we go on.
You gained experience.
I did.
Yay.
You've experienced much.
You see the lieutenant's familiar
Oh my
shape
fuck.
in the orange jacket.
What?
It turns double, then triple, from the pain.
Kim.
Sunrise, Parabellum.
Huh. I like that you cleaned my room, thank you. And also that you said the words that were on the side of my gun that I gave to you and saved your life with. The room, it's clean.
Mr. Gart cleaned it. It took him an entire day.
Day 9. Whoa. How long have I been out?
2 days, in and out. You've been up enough to take Dramamine and curse. And drink water.
Ouch.
It's not ouch time yet. You just got the Dramamine pill an hour ago. Wait until it wears off.
I can ask about the piss jacket, but I don't think that's in my playthrough. What did you say? Sunrise?
Sunrise Parabellum. Sunrise, prepare for war. It's an old revolutionary saying.
Isn't that written on your...
My gun. It's engraved on it.
It served you well.
Is it war today?
The gates of the harbor are boarded up. The streets are a little more empty. Apocalyptic violence is yet to erupt, I am relieved to say.
Thank God.
I think we may have held it off, for now. Barely.
Good.
Yes, we have also completely failed. But that's okay.
I got an achievement for the world's most laughable centrist.
Huh.
I think because preventing violence is a moralist thing to do.
I think it was a good response on that.
That's what I mean. What happened?
What happened? You shot the major in the face. A firefight ensued.
Is he dead?
Yes.
Okay.
A blood-stained killer.
I'm a killer.
You're an officer of the RCM. As retaliation, the rifleman tried shooting you. He missed, or you dodged.
I dodged.
Then I shot and wounded him, while Glenn took a bullet in the spine. It was meant for me. Glenn did not survive.
This is not the first person to die in his place. He goes on.
Titus, Fat Angus, and Theo charged. Angus and Theo did not make it. They both died before they made it to intensive care. Titus survives. So do Alain and the musician. I forget his name.
Eugene?
Yes, he's still alive too. You were bleeding out by then. I think you said something about your wife, and you warned me. I was able to disarm one of them, the Pole, before she got a jump on me.
Thank you.
I killed her. And that's what happened.
So you also killed?
He nods.
I thought you only smoked one a day.
This is the one.
And they're all dead? All 3 of the contractors?
The Pole was the last to die. Evrard had their bodies returned to Crenel for a funeral. The company is yet to retaliate.
Why?
Because we deterred them? Or Joyce did? Maybe the harbor in full lockdown is too costly a target. Or maybe they are simply taking their time and will attack soon. I don't know.
How many casualties on the Union side total?
3. Glenn, Theo, Angus. The fat one. He took a lot of bullets. And Theo, he was just too old for combat.
And that's...
all.
I don't see how it could have gone any better.
Let's face it, officer, and this is both of our fault. It could have gone a little better. 6 people are dead.
+1. Ruby.
But what's done is done. The violence is cordoned off. The Hornets did not get into the beehive. The worst scenario has not materialized. Yet. And we are still alive. Both of us.
He did not expect you both to survive once you stepped between those two armies.
Mm-hmm.
His smoking, his hunched back. You have it worse, but he took a real beating. That cigarette has medicinal purposes.
How bad am I hurt?
Reasonably bad. You were shot in the left quadriceps. That's your thigh. The outer side, thankfully, no major arteries were nicked. The bullet was removed and a bacterial infection treated with mercurochrome.
Yeah, that's something that like is kind of overlooked in a lot of media. Is shots to the thigh, even just like anywhere in your leg, they kill. Like just straight up. Like, I know it's a really common thing when people like watch cop shows or like real crime shit to be like, why don't they just shoot him in the leg? That's a fine thing to do. Legs don't kill you. They really do. They kill you very, very fast. You die out so fast you get shot in the fucking leg.
This one specifically mentions that thankfully no major arteries were nicked. They're at least aware of that.
Mm-hmm. Just to make you even the slightest bit relieved, says Gandalf in the chat, this is the best possible resolution to this mess except Ruby.
Not necessarily the best, but pretty much, yeah.
Okay.
Wow.
If you tried to dodge a last shot, you would have been hurt worse. That was the logic I was running with, yeah. Because I was like, man, I have my armor. I can fucking take a chance and not do something stupid.
So if you had fucked up one of the dodge rolls earlier on, that body armor on your chest that you're wearing would have given you a second shot and not forced you into a bad resolution. It would have tanked one of those.
One of those.
But if you had fucked up the Kim authority check, you know what would have happened?
Kim would have died?
Do you want to know, actually?
Okay.
He would not be dead, but he would be injured, and he would not continue on with you for the rest of the game. Do you know who would be with you for the rest of the game instead?
My partner?
Kuno.
Titus? Kuno?
Kuno.
What?
What?
Why?
That's something for another playthrough.
Oh my god,
I think
okay.
There's some furry artist that I think had that happen on their playthrough. I'll have to Red Roses, that was it.
Who?
What?
But yeah, no, Kuno.
No, who did you say?
Fuck. Their ad is Round Roses, I think.
Oh, okay.
I need to look at this. Is it?
God, I'm still shaking.
That person.
Asterful, that's it.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, Kuno.
Okay.
He fucking cares.
Can I walk?
We will see.
If it's possible,
I didn't know that.
then by pure willpower alone, you are going to have to become a psycho locomotor.
Oh, I'm a psycho locomotor.
Good. You'll need to be. Whatever that is.
Has anyone from my station been to see me? Pokes my fingers together?
No.
Oh.
A man and a woman sit in the front seat of an armored motor carriage. The woman is driving. The man lights a cigarette. Jean Vicmer is his name. The asphalt vanishes under the wheels of the machine. Ahead, harbor cranes rise to the sky.
I have to wonder what is going on inside his head. What does he think of me? What history did we even have? Were we good partners? Were we just assigned partners? Who knows?
Back to that shithole, he says.
Definitely not a spirit de corps, apparently. They don't care about me at all.
I called your station after the fight. The injury was logged in. They told me they've sent officers to join you on the site.
You haven't seen any, have you?
I'm sure they're worried about you.
If not my station, then who treated me?
I did.
Thank you.
No need.
Are you hurt?
Not very. I have a concussion from that woman beating me with the butt of her gun. I tried to not move too much. Things would be worse if you didn't warn me. Thank you. I did not see her coming. Stupid of me.
Okay. Psycho Locomoto. Psycho Locomoto, come on. Okay.
Easy now.
Your balance is way off. You feel like you're about to fall over on that thing.
How are you?
My disco days are done.
Your disco days should have been done quite a while back, Lieutenant Efrater.
What happens now, Kim?
I honestly don't know.
But I don't know either.
We can't talk to Everard. The harbor is in lockdown. Everyone in there is outside our grasp now. And Joyce has left too.
Joyce is gone?
Yes, she left yesterday morning. To meet the board of Wild Pines. Or that is what I've heard. There's a pin somewhere in the machine that keeps Connell from sending in a death squad.
Okay.
Maybe it's her. Maybe she kept her hand. Either way, Ruby's gone. And Classio too. We really should have arrested her, you know?
Classier's gone too?
Oh yes. She left 20 minutes prior to the tribunal showing up. I asked Mr. Gart. Turns out it was a bad idea not to arrest her. But maybe it was a good deed that will pay off in heaven.
I hope so.
Who would have figured?
Do you want to know? Do you want to know what happens if you? Do you want to know what happens if you arrest Classier?
Sure. What?
She gets killed in prison.
Oh, okay.
Nobody knows who did it.
Okay. It's a good deed. Who did it then, Kim? Who killed the hangman?
I don't know. I think the dangerous theory you presented on Classio, or whatever her name is, was wrong. We have not found a motive or a weapon for her.
Mm-hmm.
Honestly, I think our investigation has not produced a single credible suspect.
There's still a 28% possibility this shot came from a distance. This is a okay. This is a conclude. I can say all these.
Yeah, you can do all of these in order, or however order you want.
She gets killed by a moral intern agent, I think.
Okay. It's simple.
Oh,
We have to
yes.
locate communism. Communism killed him.
I'm afraid we may not be able to locate communism, detective, on account of it being dead.
Okay. Yes. I can see how it's hard to indict someone who is actually not the person.
I am glad that you do.
Okay, so once more, Clage has escaped?
Absolutely. There's no other way to go about it. We screwed up.
Thankfully.
He's made his peace with it. He's had time to do so.
This is because I'm Laputa Madre's peon, isn't it?
Don't be narcissistic. Half the cops in Revachol West are his peonies.
Oh, you know!
Even if you are, it is not a decisive factor in this case.
Is that the captain? Am I actually under a fucking corrupt captain? Is that what? Oh god.
That does make some sense.
The fucking Maybells, Kim. The flowers.
What?
This one, remember?
Every piece of garbage in the city is not connected to the case. You don't have to keep everything.
He's wrong.
No, Kim. Every piece of this garbage is in the city is connected to the case.
Okay.
What about the hole in the wall? Someone was checking her out.
I don't know. That's been there for years.
The footprints.
Yes. God cursed the footprints, not solving the case for us. Au diable.
There's still a 28% possibility the shot came from a distance.
We should go upstairs, rethink the ballistics in situ. I agree with this. What else?
Okay.
See? There's that. You can do ballistics.
I can. An antique bullet from a Bell McGrath. 4.46 millimeters. How hard can it be to find one? How hard can it be?
It's extremely easy. There are thousands lying around. We found one. All completely unusable. It's precisely how easy it is to find one that makes the bullet useless.
There are all these old bunkers and weapon caches. Revolutionary era.
We could find thousands more if we wanted. All of Revachol is full of them.
But they seemed so mysterious.
I can't believe they're fucking useless.
No need to be melodramatic.
Something is creeping around out there. I sense it.
What is?
Something.
Something.
You know what I think about solving crimes?
He arches his brow. The ceiling fan patiently spins overhead.
Solving crimes is super easy.
Really? Because to me, it seems solving crimes is hard.
He sounds surprisingly weary. That concussion must be making him dizzy.
That's right. Let's give up. Time to start drinking.
I don't think so. Are you ready to limp?
I'm ready.
Good. Where do you want to limp to?
A gust of wind blows in from the bay. The duraluminium box around you vibrates imperceptibly. A familiar cold, a red thread on the roof upstairs. Taut, plucked like a string by the gust.
We should check Claudia's room upstairs.
Why not? Another look at the window, perhaps? The one he was shot through. I don't know. I can't think of anything better.
Mm-hmm. Do I have a skill point? No. Don't make me look at this then, bitch. Call my station to find out more if I dare. Inspect the window. Okie dokie. I still have yet to
Okay,
meet Laura's
okay.
day. I have my gun and my sword. I don't think I need them right now. Yeah, I can have this out. That'd be nice. I forgot about this. I forgot that they gave me stats.
Yeah, it's cool.
It is cool. It is pretty cool, isn't it?
There's actually an alternate version of that if you interact with the note you find in there differently. Gives you different stats.
Oh, I think that was something I accidentally read. The fucking... You have to just, like, throw the note and not even read it, right?
Yep, just toss it away.
Yeah, that's
and
fucked
then feel
up.
regret afterwards, I think.
Mm-hmm. I can have my nice jeans. I can have... I'm going to dress nicely, I think. I don't need my armor on.
Mm-hmm.
What gloves do I have that are better than those?
They're nice gloves.
Yeah, nice gloves. I do that every time and I don't think about it after. Do what? I forget. I'm very scatterbrained right now. I'm still shaken up from Ruby shooting herself, okay?
Makes sense. I think Gandar's talking about tossing the note away in the ledger.
Hmm.
So, like, if this is you attempting to dress nice, I think you should try a different look, because right now you look like a fucking dork ass.
I could take off my peepo and I could take off these. This is more presentable. What shoes?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm not wearing any shoes, right. My snakeskins? The cavalry boots.
If you still had your beard, none of this would have happened.
Yeah. Very fucking true. Piss fun. Almost said it. Mac has me too used to saying that. Go wear my patrol cloak. Yeah, I can wear that. Why not? Wear my hat. No, I don't want to wear the hat. Take that off. Presentable is a very relative term, thanks. Wear my disco jeans. Disco Zoe. I need to take off these boots. There we go.
Parading around my Harry on a leash in front of the show and tell at the officer's police station. He fucking whimpers and whines and begs for alcohol.
And, like, money.
Fuck it, I'm wearing the tie.
Yes!
Fuck it, I'm wearing the blazer. Fuck it, I'm just going to wear these and the gloves. Not even the gloves. Put on my fucking snakeskin shoes. I don't give a shit anymore.
Holy shit, the OG look.
The OG look.
Going back to roots.
New place class.
The bed's a little nicer now. You could get a good night's sleep here.
Harry, why does Kim call you baby girl?
The fan stands still. The switch must be broken, because nothing happens. The air in the room is starting to feel like vaporized urine.
Yummy.
I have a voice in my head that calls me Stud Muffin.
So true.
That's cute. Look, the door's open. You can walk right into Kim's room. Let me in. This is a modest room.
Oh, wow.
$650. That's for me.
These papers bear the stamp of the RCM. They appear to be fragments of the lieutenant's paperwork, half finished. You may have notes on this and other recent cases.
I had Garth open the door to your room. You were running a low bacterial fever the first night.
Thank you for keeping this thing alive a little longer.
It would have been easy were it not for my concussion. We both got lucky, considering the odds we faced. Let's go?
Okay. But I want to.
I am sure neither of us feels solid enough to keep loitering in this room. Let's go.
Fine. Can't even open this one. Okay. Oh, I'm limping. My leg hurts so bad.
Youch, youch, youch.
Youch.
I actually don't remember if there's a penalty for running in this section. I always walked in mine.
We'll find
This
out.
makes a walker.
I am. I can do more than that.
Hello, officer. Ouch, that leg's hurt. Maybe if you don't run, it'll be okay? Okay.
Yeah, there you go. Do you actually take, like, damage if you keep running?
I don't know.
Should I find out?
That'd be funny.
She left something on the table. That's a note.
Yeah.
That's not a note. That's Kim Kitsuragi. Move. And note, please.
Next to the stack of bills, you see a note. A few lines jotted down in large, uneven handwriting, just as the writer was about to rush out the door.
Okay, Gendog says it's an event that says, fuck, why am I running? It hurts.
Yeah, I looked it up. It doesn't, like, kill you or anything.
Okay.
So if you want to, you can do it.
I will.
I'm sorry. I fucked everyone over. P.S. I didn't kill him. P.P.S. Gift upstairs.
Good note.
Ooh, gift.
What could this gift be?
I am not drawing my gun yet, but I don't like gifts.
He says he's not, but his hand moves instinctively toward his holster as he studies the note.
Mm-hmm.
Relax. Not everyone is out to trap you.
Seems she left in a hurry.
It's hardly surprising.
I feel like I did get a good ending. Say for Ruby. I would like Ruby to be alive.
The medicine cabinet is empty. Not even a toothbrush. Pity.
I was kind of hoping the gift would be in here.
Of course you were. How does that work anyway?
How does what work?
Amphetamine. Does it make you a better detective?
There is little condescension in his phrasing. More measured curiosity. Be honest. He's not grilling you. He just wants to know. Ask if he's ever wanted to take it too.
What are you talking about? I don't take that. That'd be ludicrous.
Keeps me going in the short run.
That's what I thought. Let's go?
She's really cleaned us out.
Mm-hmm. She certainly had her priorities straight when she was packing.
Meow. Meow.
Meow.
Meow.
You're the poor little meow meow.
Stats do I even get? Ugh, look at these beginning of the game stats. Disgusting. Well, save for the ledger.
I just realized that's a fucking reflex now. When someone says meow, I just say it back.
Yeah.
Meow.
Yeah.
Okay, I need more hand-eye coordination in case I used to shoot someone again.
Yeah.
Don't.
Kill everyone.
I'll have a little bit more rhetoric. Why not? Memory of Ruby. Do I need to be OG Harry? Should I be OG Harry? I want to be OG Harry, to be honest.
Rotate the Harry.
Rotate. Meep. A thread made of nylon. It leads out of the room and onto the roof. Okay, Shivers wasn't lying. I thought that was just a cool thing it was
the
saying.
same two neon-lit shapes, a man and a woman, only now a red thread bisects the room, pointing from the antenna outside to the cupboard on the wall.
This is ballistics. She's left a trajectory for us.
A ray of backward motion explodes from his mouth to the roof outside, A prime, to then widen into a radius of locations in Martinez, B prime, B double prime, and B triple prime.
Where does the thread lead?
It suggests the bullet came from the extreme upper quadrant of possible angles, from a point beyond the roof, B triple prime, the island in the bay.
Is she trying to sell us that the shot came from the islet?
Unless she thinks the perpetrator was standing on the ring antenna. That is where the thread seems to point.
There are ruins on the islet, a sunken sea fort I saw on the coin-operator viewer.
I remember.
How did she know to do this?
She was there that night. She would have known precisely where the bullet hole was in the glass.
She had a long time to think about it after, standing on that roof, staring at the glass.
It also looks like there may be more to her skill set than we know. The question is, should we trust her?
This is her way of saying she's sorry.
I find that hard to believe. But at this point, what difference does it make?
This is also the only point of origin we haven't ruled out yet.
So it is.
For a second he seems tired.
You seem unenthusiastic.
I just haven't gotten a lot of sleep these past few days.
He doesn't really believe this will yield anything.
Maybe we need to go to the island?
The lead is flimsy. You might as well go around Martinez looking under every rock and talking to every person.
Which I have done.
But what else is there? There, across the grey water, amidst crumbling concrete, a birch tree, and the half-sunken ruins of a flak tower.
Let's go to the fucking island. What else is there?
Not a lot, no.
I remember an anti-aircraft gun, or the ruins of one, on the island from coin-operated viewer.
Could be the makings of a sniper's nest.
Why not? Military fortifications are made for that kind of thing.
Kim, let's go to the fucking island.
Okay, let's go to the fucking island. How do we get there? Joyce Messier had a sloop, but she's gone.
Lily and the net picker, she's towing her boat.
Ah, yes, of course. The village. Let's go.
Okay, let's go, yes! I'll be on the roof for a second, just in case there's anything here. Oh! There's the thread. Okay.
A red thread.
No, no! I want to go downstairs.
No, no,
no! Flamps my hands. Okay. Once I open this door, I'm gonna be right back.
He's going to be right back.
I need to piss.
I will also.
I'll be back.
I'm gonna get some water actually real quick. The juice, the waters will flow out of you into me. This is equivalent exchange. I hated the way I said goodbye.
I am back.
I am also back.
Hello.
Hello.
Waiting for Snake.
Where did Snake Train go?
I don't know. I think they said they were gonna get water.
I'm back. What did I miss?
That's Nick.
Hello.
What would Goku think if he hears the things you say, Peace Guzzler? Just reading what Gandalf said in chat.
Oh,
Felt
okay.
appropriate.
Extremely
I
appropriate.
had to think while I was away about the specific moment during the send-off. You were very clearly saying like, hey, don't pick an option yet. There's things that you can talk about. So I was like, okay, I'm gonna go against my gut feeling of shooting him in the fucking mouth right away and pick my options. And then he pointed the gun at one of my favorite characters, Elizabeth. And I was like, fuck, I don't like that. And the thought entered my mind of, hey, what if this is punishment for picking every single option, finally? What if they've been wrong this whole time? What if my gut feeling from the beginning of the game, the one that made me lose the ability to do karaoke, was correct? That there is a possibility that I could be punished for picking options when I shouldn't be. And then I was like, well, if they're having me pick every option, maybe it's for my sake. Maybe I'm going to miss things that would otherwise, like, be missed, you know. And then the shot fired, and I had a fucking moment of, what the fuck? Like, did they lie to me? Like, I had an insane just like moment of, oh my fucking god, I want to rip your throat out right now, a little bit, because I thought that she died.
Oh, holy shit.
And I was gonna be like, you just let me walk right into that. You let me walk into one of my favorite characters getting shot, and I was going to be so pissed. I was like in a millisecond, I had a tirade ready to go on. And then I was like,
shit.
okay, Liz is not falling to the ground. Maybe she's okay. And then it was like, bullet missed, and I was like, fucking okay. And there was no options left other than Clasier. And I was like, okay, I'm done. And I shot.
I will tell you one thing. Non-shoot him options, those other red checks, were not conversation enders.
They weren't?
Nope.
Damn. Okay. What?
They give you more information, and you basically what they do is they provide additional bonuses to that final shoot him check, and also give you more opportunities to learn more about everybody. It's a little unfortunate that you didn't get everything, but I wanted that to be your moment there.
I appreciate
That's good for a future playthrough.
Yeah, I do appreciate it genuinely, because like that was amazing.
Hell yes. I was gonna say I feel a little bit bad about pushing you to select more options at the start there, but also knowing that it inspired that moment of pure absolute fury towards me is funny enough that I'll say I don't regret it at all.
I would have been extremely pissed. I would have dropped it, don't worry, but I would have been fucking pissed.
I understand.
You're up. Gandog earlier
good to see you
saying,
back on
just
your
do the dialogue,
Did you
lol,
like
you
your
have a
room?
save beforehand.
Cleaned it for you.
Could use more work.
Just break
I'd
the
rather just
immersion
took a
forehead.
I did, thank you. Big improvement.
You're welcome. I thought it would be nice for you to wake up in a clean place after you, let's be fair, defended this establishment and its clientele from gunfire. I give credit where credit is due, and that, sir, was a nice shot. I was watching until you hit him. Crawled inside then. Bullets started flying. Anyway.
Okay, that was cringe fail of me, I'm sorry. It's okay, don't do it again, but if it makes you feel better, in the moment I took it as, oh, you can just save and redo this. Like, I thought it was going to be like a fail state, maybe.
He really wants you to realize that he was also on the balcony looking by, in the danger zone, so to say.
I wish you a quick recovery. Also, you and your partner are staying here free now. This establishment supports cops. The stay is free, the drinks are not. It just felt I needed to specify that.
That's fine. I've been getting a lot of money lately. I have a good thing going, just looking at things and finding money. Where'd everyone go?
$10.
Oh, you know, people don't tend to stick around after shootouts. Turns out they're not good for business.
What happened to the man with the sunglasses?
I don't remember everyone who comes here, and many people wear sunglasses inside lately. Must be a fad.
Mm-hmm. I miss him. Okay, so to mention, when it happened, you were right out there on the balcony.
Yeah, I was. Yeah. That's because I'm a bad ass.
I
really took
love you,
courage.
Gart.
Don't pick at him.
Mm-hmm. Say it as two different words like that. It sounds like there's something wrong with your ass.
I have fucking Wendy's.
Oh, hell yeah.
Don't be mean. Don't be mean to Gart. Don't be mean to Gart.
Just nod, stoically.
He nods back at you, even more stoically.
Mm-hmm.
Just two badass men nodding. Make that three. The lieutenant is nodding too. Hands crossed.
Alright, thanks.
No problem. They'll come back. They always do.
Okay. I saw another thing at the Whirling.
Another thing. Great. I love those.
There was a shootout outside. Did you notice?
Yes.
Goodbye.
He still sounds annoyed. He's like, yes.
Oh, that's just a leftover. Don't hold him against him. He only has so many lines of dialogue.
Hi.
Bye-bye, gendarme.
One of my favorite moments in the game got is fun. Aw. Hi, Titus. Thanks for sticking up for me.
Seeing you approach, the bruised man raises his spear in welcome.
Crazy motherfucker. Didn't think you had that fury in you, but I guess I've misjudged a lot of people lately. That was one hell of a shot. Hell of a shot. The fucks did not expect that.
Mm-hmm.
I guess what I'm trying to say here is, thank you for intervening, fellas. That was mighty brave of you.
This is big. It's as big of a thank you as Titus Hardy can muster under any circumstances.
Mm-hmm. You can be fucking insane. I'm not going to do that. I superstarred the shit out of that. Shake his hand on silence.
Now, how can I help you?
I'm sorry about the people you lost.
Theo was old. I think he'd be pretty happy with the way he went.
Mm-hmm.
Never could imagine him withering away on a sickbed.
From what I heard, that sounds about right.
But Angus, he was just a stupid kid. Didn't realize the mess he'd gotten into. Trusted me. Still, the balls on that kid. Went down fighting for someone else's shit like a fat, angry bear.
Here it comes. The last one is the worst one.
Mm-hmm.
He only deals with it by drinking copious amounts of 8% beer.
And Glenn was my friend. Best I've ever had. I'd love that crazy homo like my own brother. We're all fucked without him. But what do? This job is shit.
What about Shanky?
Dennis, you saw him run. He's a mean little shit and I never trusted him. He'd better run real fast now. Real fast.
This is getting dark. Let's talk about happy stuff. No, they were good people. I'm sorry it went down like that.
Well, yeah. Memento mori. Right.
What does that mean?
It means you might die tomorrow. So live every day like it's your last. Ain't that right, fellas?
Absolutely. Today, I'm going to get drunk, eat good food, and bed a good-looking guy. 'Cause tomorrow, a motor carriage might run me over.
Or you might die of a heart failure. Or syphilis.
Hey. Fuck you for ruining a beautiful idea.
What's gonna happen to the Hardy Boys now?
First, we're gonna find Dennis.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to find Dennis. I'm going to find him, and then I'm going to kill him.
The tone of the statement is so matter-of-fact. It's as though he were talking about picking up a morning newspaper on his daily walk around the block.
You're a guy, your responsibility. Do what you feel is right.
The lieutenant shakes his head,
I
but
know.
doesn't say anything. Go ahead then. Maybe they'll only break his legs.
We're hunting that rat down. Let it be known what happens to cowards. And then, I guess I'll take a closer look at our union members. There's bound to be some ambitious fellows there who'd love nothing more than advancing social democracy by busting some heads. Might even ask Tibbs if he's tired of replacing windows, and maybe wants to have some fun with his brother.
Aw.
Anyway, don't you worry. As long as Titus Hardy's standing, there will be Hardy Boys.
He's right. The numbers are replaceable. In an organization of thousands of men, there are plenty who'd join.
Do you know what happened to Claudio?
Don't know? Don't care. I'll be glad if I never see that fucking woman again.
Even after all that hell, he's still bitter about her?
Titus, after all we've been through, level with me. You really liked her, didn't you?
Nope.
Oof.
He did.
Okay, got it.
He nods and takes another sip of whiskey.
Any idea what I should do now?
Judging by the sight of you, I'd suggest crawling into bed with a bottle of whiskey in one hand and a big tit in the other.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah, go pay Monica a visit in Janrock. She's got a knack for making men forget about their worries. Biggest pair of milkers in all Rebacho.
I will remember the name.
Hell, you both look like you could use some feminine company right now.
Not Kim.
Thank you for your advice, Eugene, and you too, Alain. I do always appreciate a good use of the expression.
Oh my god.
You're welcome, Bina Clark. You're all right in my book.
So long, fellows. Be good, so I don't have to come back here again.
Take care, coppers. You too look after yourselves now. Death passed on you today, but men don't get that lucky twice.
Copo loco. And normal cop, I guess. Good luck in Shamrock. Scars made the best tattoos, they say.
I do.
Thanks for getting involved, guys. Not a lot of cops would step into that line of fire, but you did.
And if you ever feel like the uniform is holding you back, I've got a few vacancies. You'd make one hardy boy, copper.
And Titus Hardy himself would make a good officer. That man was born to lead.
Yeah, I could really use a man like you, Titus. Think about it.
I will, capo. That's a promise. Now scoot, because the Hardy Boys got some mourning and drinking to do.
I got an achievement for that.
Take it easy on the drink. The danger has not passed. This town needs you on your feet.
Good point, Bino Claude. We'll keep the vol under 12% tonight.
Appreciate it. Goodbye. Money Man, you are still here. Fucking hate you so much. I fucking hate you. I want to rip your skull open.
Who is that guy?
Hmm?
Who is that guy?
That's Money Man.
Money Man.
Money Man.
George Soret, President of... I don't know what it means. I will read it in not French.
The graffito has been painted over the traces of the fight that took place here. It smells of blood and heavy fuel oil.
Probably Cindy.
This was Cindy the Skull.
Looks like Cindy the Skull finally found the words for a masterpiece.
The lieutenant crouches, touching the fuel oil with his finger.
He looks like Sans on the tail. That he does.
So did you look at the top there?
Yes.
The top?
This is still fresh. It wasn't
the title of the first paragraph?
Title of the first paragraph.
Yep, above the graffitos and painted over.
One day I will return to your side. Okay. I smell heavy fuel oil.
And blood. Some of it is even yours.
Mm-hmm.
Heavy fuel oil. Isn't that flammable?
What are you trying to imply, Fingers?
You could buy some smokes, light up a ciggy and throw it in there. You know, just to see what happens. See if it's flammable. It's better that way. Safer.
Mm-hmm. Cool. What it says on the can. That's a good task description. Hey, did my years in the service go up?
I don't know.
I swear it said 17. It probably didn't. Probably didn't. Only a few days have gone by. It's a low chance. Oh hey. I want to speak. I want to talk. You.
My man, you're alive. Almost. Kind of. Sort of alive?
I've been better.
Man, what a day. I missed out on most of the action, but I heard it was quite the encounter. Had a strong sense of finality to it. So what's next? You guys heading back to Jamrock now? Talk is local union muscle were behind it all. I'd reckon the case is closed, even if it kind of turned into a shit show.
That wasn't the local unit muscle, by the way.
Hey, that's just what I heard. Old wives' tale. So, what next?
I just bit my own fucking finger like a dumbass.
Oh, what?
Excellent work.
How hard?
It wasn't that hard.
Okay.
I was eating the burger. I was eating the burger too passionately.
Did you, like, get onto the bone or just, like, skin it?
No, I didn't, like, bite down. It just... Ow.
I'm talking about the angle you got it from.
Brain.
You're fine.
I'm gonna post something in Stream Room that I want you to watch after, later. Right,
Later.
Snake?
There's a funny interaction with the horrific necktie at the
I didn't think you were gonna say that much.
Oh, it's the tribunal, but that's for later. For now, this is this time.
Okay.
Yeah.
Shut him up a cup, man! Let him up like a lamb! Something like that. Yeah, the case seems kind of done. Gonna check on the last few things.
Good luck with that, my man. Ain't easy being you. But hey, you're still breathing, right?
And I met the lady driver on my investigation. She's called Ruby.
Okay.
Is it wise to share information about the case like this, sire? Telling him is a really bad idea.
I don't care. He deserves to
The
know.
lieutenant throws you a quick glance. What are you doing?
She shot herself.
What?
He cannot believe it.
She was distraught. It just happened.
I told you not to go after her. I told you. What happened? Is she...
Dead? He can't say it. You've given him a panic attack. He's ill-equipped to deal with it.
Don't tell me. Just back off and don't talk to me again, okay? I can't talk to cops anymore. I can't be involved in this shit.
He cleans his hands of it. It's too much.
Let's go.
The lieutenant is too tired to be cross with you. He just wants to go.
It's the right thing to do, man. I'm just leaving. Oh no, fat racist man is gone. Ugh.
Bye, bitch.
Hey.
Is this about the questions again? Because I don't really know anything.
I was expecting something.
She was inside working.
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles.
I think the cigarettes are in the back.
I know. I'm just getting this.
Okay.
A colourful display.
Again, I'm obliged to inform you that
Ciggies.
both alcohol... Here you go, mister.
Thank you. Do I have any tear in my little bag? I don't think so. I think I sold it. Yeah. Hey. Yeah, there's nobody here anymore.
The boyadero stares at you with respect, then gestures towards the trickles of blood adorning your clothes.
Danger comes with the boyadero lifestyle, right?
There are types of danger. The one I'm usually concerned with is lung cancer or getting
Yeah.
mauled by wildlife. Not bullets. It calls back to an older era where this was commonplace, though. You have a true boyadero heart.
Thank you. So where is everyone?
Hiding, gathering themselves. The harbor's in full lockdown, friend. No getting in or out, for the time being.
You can't help me get inside?
No, man. Not today. Today is war.
He says it matter-of-factly, like it's no big deal.
What's gonna happen next?
Time will tell. I'll tell Evrak you dropped by. I'm sure he'll be glad.
What will you be doing now?
I'll be okay here, doing lookout. Quite the sight, aren't they? Getting to like that red I am.
I like red.
Don't worry about me. I live to alleviate the worries of our brothers. See if any insane killers turn up. Then I'll run. And live.
Sure, do good.
You know it, friend.
Bye. Is Measurehead up there? Can I punch him? Don't think he would be. Yeah,
Damn.
Box? Oh!
Nice.
Cool, okay. Guess that's what I get for not punching him. Well, I say that, I still got the money. Yay! You got the money!
I need to look up punching
Hey, whoa.
Measurehead.
They did up the statue a little bit.
The old king and his horse have been covered in posters with radical
Yeah,
slogans
posters
like,
on it.
no kings, no bosses, and again and once more after that. At the bottom of the posters, in smaller lettering, are details about meeting at a local coffee house.
Aww, that's cute. That's from the guys. That's from my boys.
Yeah,
Okay.
the communists.
Looks like the students took your advice to heart, detective.
I was like, why would the Union do this? Like now of all times, but no, it's them. That's really cute.
Jesus Christ.
What?
These videos.
This
Videos.
found A to Z,
I just look up
abandoned by its
punching
owner,
Measurehead
still
and I
stands
see a
in
lot
the
of
shadow
different
of
like
the ruins
titles
above it.
and thumbnails.
The smell of cigarettes and perfume. There's something odd about the passenger seat.
Oh?
The seating fabric has been pulled tight over the lower side of the seat where the toolbox should be.
I'll be going to sleep now since it's super late, but do enjoy the ending. This is a favorite game of mine, and I hope it becomes one of yours too. Good night. It already is, don't worry. Good night, though.
Good night.
A stack of neatly folded papers has been stashed behind the seating fabric.
Ooh.
You see 3 maps depicting a large metropolitan area. It's Revachol. Some of its routes and highways have been outlined with a pen.
Bonne prise.
I'll fold open the topmost map.
This large map displays the elevated motorway called 881. The intake leading to Martinez is marked with a blue X. There's another X on the off-ramp at a place called the Old South. Toll booths at the intakes are marked with a circle. It looks like there are scant few ways of getting onto the elevated motorway that runs over Jamrock. And this person knows them all. There, hundreds of thousands of motor carriages roar on the 881, high above the mass of brown and red roofs that is Jamrock. The commuters don't even look down. The world ceases to exist outside the windshield.
Send fucking statements that eat at my brain. Really good. Someone who hates cars.
To Kulo, through the middle-income neighborhoods there, by the river, and then to Stella Maris and La Delta for work, while the men and women of Jamrock scuttle to their fates below the road.
We'll open a second map.
This municipal map from the 30s displays a complex system of storm sewers underneath a sub-district called the Pox, old military hospital, right adjacent to the 41st precinct. No storm will ever drown Revachol, the great solution to the riddle of history. Wind rips through the empty hallways of the once great military hospital, now just a ruin under an overgrown park. Beneath the hospital, great sewer tunnels hum and vibrate with life of their own.
What does that sound?
The rattle of motor carriages and lorries driving through long-forgotten tunnels, lit by gaslights.
Third map.
The final map displays a labyrinth of service tunnels left over from the construction of Motorway 881. A few routes have been marked with a pen, where the tunnels and sewers surface near the eminent domain, and a traffic island in central Jamrock by the lake.
Jackpot, Kim. We are to report to Joyce with this.
These service tunnels were probably used during the construction of the foundation beneath the motorway. Despite the cold, figures move about cloaked in shadow, their breath escaping in white clouds that fade into the darkness. Wherever you look, the night gives cover to her messengers.
Where are they going?
They travel from eminent domain to perdition and onto the main, over the river Esperance, on Route 881 to the Old South. The exit ramp is supposed to be shut down, but there's much activity. The road spreads like the tentacles of a great octopus.
Give me my 10 XP conceptualization check, please.
Looks like the smugglers have infiltrated the road network belonging to East Motor Tract.
They did that.
So it would seem. The RCM patrols most of these auxiliary roads, though apparently not all of them.
Where does it end up?
Hard to say. This distribution network looks certainly large, yet still vague enough. It doesn't reveal much about the besmerti behind it. Best not to disturb the scene. I'll have forensics go over the lorry and pick these up later.
The stack of maps looks just like before, barely noticeable. You close the rusty old lorry door.
How are you holding up?
Out of old habit, he still snaps his fingers at you, but then stops immediately, realizing what he's done. He does not want to talk to you. Today, tomorrow, ever.
Sad. Hey.
Mon Dieu, officer. It is worse than I... Maybe it's
Wait.
time to slow
Oops.
down. Enjoy life a bit. Anything I can do to assist you?
No. I accidentally hit enter on my keyboard with my elbow. The second enter key. Anyway, let's light it up. What if I want to talk to Cindy about it first? Maybe I should do that.
The second enter key?
Yeah, on
There
the
are two
right.
enter keys on the keyboard.
Oh, right.
It's adjacent to the keypad. Yeah.
Yeah, I forgot.
Oh, damn, where's Cindy? Old lady?
Give me a moment.
No. I'm not giving you any moments. Bye, lol. Old
Bye,
bitch.
lol. Sad. Oh well, there are other cleaning ladies.
Oh, wow.
There are other cleaning ladies.
What was that?
French.
No boys.
No communism, guys.
Is Kuno's dad still passed the fuck out? Is he dead? I hear him.
The aging alcoholic is still there, breathing.
I'm pretty sure he'd be dead by now if this were like real.
Maybe he is awake exclusively between the hours of 2 a.m. and 8 a.m. when I am sleeping.
Just like me for real.
Just like me for
Just
real.
like me for real.
He's awake for 6 hours a day. I can go in here? Is that politician back?
This door is made of
He
metal
wakes up
and
to
appears to be
slurp
no one.
sustenance
There's
from his
nothing to do here.
tube and then passes the fuck back out.
Just like me for real.
Just like me for real.
Just like me for real. It's me for real.
For real. Whoa, how did I not think to do this? I should go to the fucking yard of the Whirling in Rags and see if Kuno is there. Is Kuno there? Is Kuno S there? There's Kuno S. Hey.
Trying to sneak up on me again?
No. I've had my bloodlust sated, don't worry. Gary?
The
children don't have enough blood.
Elements for decades. The copper nails holding the upholstery in place have turned green from sea air, and so is the knocker, shaped like a lion's head. The royal lion, Guillaume's kitten.
Knock knock.
No answer.
Mañana.
The key stops midway. The tenant's key is... The lieutenant looks first.
No, you're in
that
there.
already defeats the point, doesn't it?
I want to see my friends, man. Fucking Gary, keeping his key in the door. What a dickhead. Hey, little girl, did you enjoy the shootout that happened? I'm sure you were in the bookstore when it was going on.
Hi, Ace Detective. Are you here for more books?
Little girl, help. My Dick Mullen book ripped before I could get to the end. Do you know what happens?
Which book was it, sir?
Dick Mullen and the Mistaken Identity?
Oh, I'm very sorry, sir. I haven't read that one yet. I wish I could help you.
Okay, thank you. What about Plaisance? Anything?
Oh my god! Things have gotten out of hand! I thought the psychic stuff was bad, but the crime! It's even worse! I haven't been able to come to work for 3 days. The shop has been locked. No sales, gangbangers running around, shooting everyone. I know I shouldn't have bought a shop in this ghetto.
Jesus Christ. I'm the one who got shot here, ma'am.
Oh my god! Even the police can't take care of all this. Just look at that limp. Someone should do something about this.
Uh-huh.
Maybe
I will take up
I
arms.
should close the bookstore and open a psychic studio. Yes. It makes sense. Crime is the 6th element, you see. The darkest element.
Uh-huh.
I could teach
So
people
true.
to protect themselves against bad energies and to fight crime.
Psychic studio? This is even worse than a bookstore and matinees.
No need to be modest, good officer. You've convinced me. It is a great idea. Thank you for the inspiration. In the meantime, do buy the books. As many as you can. They won't be here for much longer. Is there anything else I can help you with?
This Dick Mullen book fell apart before I got to the end. Do you have another copy?
Oh, I'm very sorry, sir. Some of these old paperbacks just don't have the durability. I would be happy to sell you another one, but unfortunately, it's the last copy we had in stock.
Again, it's a trooper,
Rip-off.
but she has been biting her nails, you know that?
God, I've told her not to do that. It's disgusting. And I told you
Disgusting.
to mind your own business.
Business.
Clearly, you have no idea
Hey.
how hard it is to raise a girl in this economy.
Economy?
This economy is a mysterious force, like cosmic weather. Mysterious and harsh.
I don't think she can do anything about it.
She can, if she has enough willpower. This is what's called growing pains. Life isn't easy. Life doesn't give breaks.
Come on, ma'am. It's obvious she can't do anything about it. You are placing an unnecessary burden on a young child.
That is true, and obviously the will of the market, but maybe make an exception for your daughter.
She stands stiff and severe, silently fuming. 10 or so seconds pass without change. This is a person coming to terms with a new reality, one where they are wrong. It's not easy. She's looking for one, but there simply aren't any good arguments for being an asshole.
Oh no. Hold on. I need to invite her inside and apologize. She must be freezing out there. There. I don't know what to say to you. My husband tries
Does this
to
mean I
teach me
get the
business
hat?
lessons. I have what my mother called a dull mind.
Uh-huh.
It sounds like both the husband and the mother treat her the way she treats Annette.
You're like Annette to your husband and your mother.
Oh, well, my mother was horrible, of course. Absolutely perverse energies around that person. But my husband...
My husband is completely different, of course.
Is she an only child?
Yes, I'm afraid so. A real treat she is. It would be nice if she had No, we couldn't have afforded more children, really. Not in this economy.
A glimmer of sadness blinks through the well-crafted exterior.
Why not?
We're quite busy people, you know, my husband and I. Quite busy. Children are a lot of work. You don't look like a father, so I don't expect you to understand. I'm sorry. I'm sure you do understand.
She told me she doesn't go to school anymore.
She's been too busy helping me here. So she studied at home this trimester. This is a temporary solution, of course. I assure you, I of all people understand the importance of education. She will be back in school the moment the store takes off.
Okay.
And hell freezes over?
Yeah.
Never mind. It's not a good topic to get into.
Is this husband Annette's father?
Yes. My husband is a successful entrepreneur east of the river. If only he were more involved in the business we're running up here. No matter. Soon we'll both be off for Grand Couronne.
Grand Couronne? What's that?
It's a proper place to live. One of the most peaceful neighbourhoods east of Jamrock. You may know it for its massive housing projects.
Your head feels light and dizzy. A cold breeze caresses your flesh.
What's going on?
Monstrous buildings loom over Grand Couronne. A cold wind howls in the empty halls of homes built upon delusions.
Is it big silly suburb that nobody actually lives in?
There is no life in Grand Couronne. No one can afford to live there.
Most of the buildings are empty at the moment. It's a great opportunity to get ahead of the crowds. Better times ahead for sure.
And your husband's also involved with the bookstore?
He made the initial investment. Since then, he's been what you might call a silent partner.
Super silent. Almost inaudibly so.
Okay.
The woman looks aloof.
Bye-bye. Hi, Annette. Can I have epic hat, please? Okay.
I'm sorry, sir.
Everything's okay.
I can't talk right now. I'm very busy with my homework. I have so much homework now.
You just can't win. Out of the rain and into the gutter.
What are you doing now?
Math. It's really difficult. Like, really. They say you need it to get rich. Better than standing outside in the cold, I guess. Oh, I found something while you were away.
What is it?
I thought this would fit you. Like, thanks for helping out. Not me. The city, I mean. Like a detective does.
Where'd you get it?
Just what Dick Mullen would ask. I got it from behind the curtains. I'm not really supposed to go there.
Hehe. It's a fedora?
Maybe. It's the hat Dick Mullen wears all the time. You'll look way more serious with that. Right, I have to get back to my homework now. Before Mum notices. Man, this is hard.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. What does this even do? Is it going to give me minus esprit de corps? +1 encyclopedia. Oh.
Smile as you receive the gift, bitch. This is a good gift.
It's a good gift. If anything, this wide-rimmed hat looks even better than Dick Mullen wears. Dick Mullen is stupid, not even real. You're real. Your brain is real. Your real brain is inside the hat. Very
Why
Stanley Parable
encyclopedia?
narrator type thing. Huh?
Why encyclopedia?
I don't know.
Encyclopedia is
You'll never
based.
find
Fuck
the
you.
answer. There's no other copy of Dick Mullen and the Mistaken Identity here.
But why?
Because that's how the world works. Some stories never get finished. You shouldn't expect there to be a tidy, satisfying ending.
Is this a microcosm game? Are you throwing a microcosm at me? Is the ending not going to give us a culprit?
But, what if you never find out how your story ends?
That was so gentle. That was so tender. Aww. There's got to be a way to solve this.
There isn't. If only you had more
God,
time.
I can't fucking wait to watch Wooly vs. Players.
Who knows what
Yes! How far along in that are you?
About 40 episodes, and then they found something that I hadn't seen yet, and I was like, ooh, hold on.
What did they find?
I don't remember, actually. I think I've seen it at this point. It may have been... No, it wasn't the phone. I remember them doing the phone. I don't remember. It's fine.
Maybe if there had been more money and less speed. Or more speed.
More speed.
Or that, yes. Either way, you might have been able to come up with an answer. But not like this.
And in comes conceptualization.
Hang on, you can do this.
Yeah.
Use your imagination. You know who the suspects are. Just make it up.
Make it up.
So, who killed Charlie Spillane and Deanna Denuva, detective? Just fucking pick one.
I've got it. It was communism. It was love did them in. No. Fuck you, book! It was Dick Mullen.
It still doesn't make sense.
No.
But who cares? Yes, Dick Mullen, the famous detective, killed his best friend and the dame he just nailed in cold blood. But why'd he do it? Unclear. Doesn't matter. The choice has been made. You caught the criminal. It was Dick Mullen all along. Who's the real detective now? That's right. It's you. Me. Rest easy tonight, real detective.
Yeah, I'm real detective.
Okay, let's go light this on fire for fun.
The graffito has been painted over the traces of the fight that took place here. It smells of blood and heavy fuel oil. This was Cindy the Skull.
Step back, Lieutenant.
The fuel oil catches fire immediately with a low hiss. A bright orange flash across the surface of the lettering. Rain turns to vapor above the burning message, mingling with the black smoke. What if the words are not directed at the people of Martinez, or even the coalition aerostatics above the city? They're meant for something above even those.
Disco Elysium.
The lieutenant has taken a small step back. He looks at your face illuminated by the flames and nods silently. Then the fire falters. The flames warmed him too. Not at all in a bad way.
Let's go to that island.
Slowly, the flames subside, the fuel burning out. The air still smells of mazout and springtime.
Fuck yeah. I was a little worried that would somehow get rid of the graffiti, but it's still there. We're good. Eileen? Hey?
Wow!
Wow, what?
A cop limping down the street, bleeding from the shoulder, face bruised, looking like hell? You know what that is?
Cool.
Cool! That's
Yeah.
cool!
Need
Are you
funds
gonna
for
do
the
it?
island.
How are you gonna do it?
Start with a little compliment, then work your way up from there. This is about business, remember.
Hey, you seem like a really successful entrepreneur. Would you like to support a member of the local police force?
Oh, okay. But why, officer?
Because you need to solve the biggest case in the history of criminal sciences.
See this island over there? I need money to fund an expedition there. It's important for the case.
Oh, I like expedition.
Ooh.
And I like you. I can give you 10 real.
Thank you.
Corruption.
Corruption.
He's funding us for our little boat, Kim. Calm down.
It's
You
just
did it.
like
You finally
us
did it. Corruption.
Or seagulls. A kid watching out of a window describing things going by. He doesn't like it too much, but what do you do?
It's a good way of describing it. I say. Roy, do you have anything to say? What about the friend of Barry the Butcher, who was over here? Roy.
Between you and me, this is why I don't get involved in local politics.
Someone has to.
So it goes. Now, what can I do for you?
Nothing. Goodbye. I'm surprised the crazy old postcard I have with nothing on the back only goes for 12 cents. I'm not selling that one. We go to fucking island. Actually, do I want to go to fucking island right now?
I don't think there's much else you can see.
What about my friends at the church? Do they have anything to say about the shootout? My lovely friends inside the church. God, he's in here. I forgot.
Oh, hey, man. It's good to see you.
Yeah, that's it.
Goodbye, officer.
Thanks. I had to check in. That's fine. I just want to go to the island. Hello. I want to go to island.
Officer, what happened? You're limping. Why are you limping? You look terrible.
You're not limping. You're you.
Thanks.
She sounds almost disappointed with you. Reprimanding you for falling and hurting your knee.
I got shot in the foot. That's not where I was shot. Some people hurt me.
Is this from the shooting in town? We heard gunshots. Not that we don't hear gunshots all the time, but they were closer than usual.
There was an exchange of fire on Rue de Saint-Guylaine. It's nothing to be worried about, madame.
You didn't only get shot.
I dodged the second shot. I can also get not shot.
Well, good for you.
You should see the other guys. 2 dead, 1 in the hospital.
So you're a killer. That's good, I guess. Better than being dead.
I was a killer long before this happened.
Aye. Not a lot of RCM men who aren't killers.
She knew you were one when you took her to Land's End.
Damn. I have a question for you.
Of course. Can I help you with something?
We need to get to that island.
That won't be a problem. It's wind still and the tar just dried. We've got 2 days of relative sunshine ahead.
2 days of sunshine. I just got a bacterial infection.
I'm sad to hear that. Take care of that with ether, will you? Don't get too many RCM men round here. We sad to lose the first one.
Aw.
That's cool. You boasting your bacterial infection like that.
Thank you. Can we borrow your boat?
If you promise to bring it back. And no scraping the hull. I just got it nice and yellow. And no drinking on the boat. And no joyriding either.
Okay.
Of course, ma'am. It's only for a day or two. Official police business.
Aye.
What if I want to rock?
See, that makes me not want to lend you my skiff. On a boat, rocking leads to capsizing. That there is an absolutely 100% rock-free skiff. You got that?
Okay. I got that, don't worry. What's on the island? I saw some kind of ruins with binoculars.
Used to be some kind of fortification there before the war. For the communards. An anti-aircraft gun, I think. Bombed to bits in the landing. I haven't been there myself. Always steered clear of it.
Hasn't been there herself. Who has then?
Who has then, if not you?
My husband used to drink there.
Huh.
Him and his drinking buddies. Always seemed like a bad place to drink to me. People died there during the landing, you know. My mother told me. The kids sometimes go there too. I know they do, on rafts. I tell them not to, but they bring back old bullet casings and such.
Which kids?
The twins.
What?
God forbid they bring the girl along on some rickety barge.
Jesus.
Can we maybe ask your twins about that place before we go? Would that be alright?
Be my guest. They've a strange way of talking. See if you can get anything useful out of them. I seldom do.
Okay. Is there anything I should know about getting there?
Well, most of it's sunken. Underwater. That means concrete underwater. Cut your boat if you're not careful. Be sure to enter from the south side. Water's deep there.
Aye, aye, Captain.
Thank you.
Please be conservative with the fuel, will you? Just filled her up, but it's a small tank.
Okay. I'm going to talk to the twins. Snake?
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 Hi.
From your judgment, your knowledge of the game, how many more hours do I have left? More than 3?
No, not more than 3.
Okay. because it is 2 a.m. I've been streaming for 5 hours. I'm gonna go along with it, I think. I'll just wake up later in the day.
The scruffy-haired little boy kicks a stone while the other watches him do it.
Okay, kids, you've been to that island, right?
On that island,
Yes, that one. I need to know what's there.
that's, nothing. It's just a seafort and some plants. You can take a raft there. It's great.
It's great.
And we make a fire. We make a fire. Gather the sticks for the fire and bullets. Or not real bullets, empty bullets.
Bullet shells. There are a lot of them left over from the war, but this could be important.
You mean shells?
I don't know what those are.
What then?
They're lights. The fire guy comes and asks us to put the fire out.
Okay.
Your nerve endings sting from the mention of a guy. They must mean a human being on that island, but it's cut off.
Someone lives on the island?
No. Yes.
Let's go with yes.
Okay. Why is he the fire guy?
Because he asks to put the fire out.
Okay. Why does he ask you to put the fire out?
I don't know. He doesn't like it. He don't like people to be there. You shouldn't go. Yes.
Okay. Yes. You mentioned something about lights?
I don't know.
Did you mean there are electrical lights?
Yes.
Can you tell me anything else about this guy? Age? Does he live there?
No, he doesn't live there. I don't think. No, he lives there. Been there twice, 2 times.
2 times.
He doesn't live there. He isn't there sometimes.
Anything else? What does this guy look like?
I don't know.
How come?
We ran. He just yelled we shouldn't be there.
Okay. Your father used to go to the island too, didn't he?
Our father killed himself.
Don't
say that, he didn't.
Okay. Your father did not... I won't say anything.
I'm sorry.
Okay. Is that all you know? Is there anything more you can tell me about the island?
There's
Lights, fire guy. We should check up on that island.
Children are stupid.
maybe you're stupid. Don't say that. He's a police officer.
Bye, kids. He's a police officer. Oh, I love the kid interactions in this game. They were great. Actually great. Fucking really good. Hello. Hi, boat.
Be careful out there. Sea's calm as death, but still. There are ruins underwater. You can scrape the paint. Or worse.
Okay, I think I need to be not default Harry for now. I need to be naked.
Let's go.
Let's go. How does this look? Ooh.
Holy shit.
Gift from Labrador. Yeah, okay. What are the new clothes that I get? I got something. Oh yeah, this.
Jesus.
Put pants on.
No.
Kim must be... If you were not in the frozen time right now, Kim would strangle you.
Oh my god.
Oh, wait. Village people.
Fucking hell.
I'm going to sing YMCA now.
Put on the bow tie.
This one's better.
No, the bow tie.
The bow tie?
Do the bow
Fine.
tie.
There we go.
What
the fuck? Guys, oh, it has a compartment for my goodies.
This
Make
is
the most
horrid.
horrendous Harry right now. This. These. Oh, no. Well, no, this is going more for the village people look. Like, that's actually a look. I should be wearing these.
Please put pants
No, the sunglasses.
on. Oh my god.
These gloves. This hat. No, again, that's the village people look, because he's wearing a police hat. This one? No. This one. There we go. This is the most horrendous Harry you can be.
Christ.
Okay, take all of this off. Okay, give me. Not the coat. Not the gloves. Not the hat. The gloves. Track pants. Maybe mesh top, I'll keep put that on for now. Definitely the peepo. I could wear the naval coat, just because we're going out to sea. That'd be cute. Not wearing those. Polo shirt.
Polo shirt.
Polo shirt. Biker
Polo
shades.
shirt.
Actually, no, I should be wearing my Logic Sunnies, the Ortises. Maybe these boots for perception. Yeah, I'm gonna go for perception for right now, because we're gonna be sailing a boat, just in case. Don't think there's anything else I should be putting on. Oh, jacket. Absolutely jacket. Visual calculus. Yeah, look at me. This is a outfit.
This is a look.
I look interesting.
You look interesting.
Oh, I should probably take off the ledger. Well, no, I don't need authority. Well, I am going to maybe find a random guy. Maybe the random guy will listen to authority. Take that off.
A skiff with a small steering engine in the back floats on the calm mirror of the sea. Its 2 seats are empty. The boat's belly is a shiny yellow color. Industrial paint over fresh tar. You see it reflect off the water.
My belly's a yellow color
along
too.
with the factory number. A72. Once
Mine
you
is
get
a-
in, that's it.
I
One
know.
pull
Yellow
of
belly.
the starter handle, and you're off into the bay. A strange trepidation comes over you. Are you sure you want to go now?
Yellow.
Have you made all the necessary preparations? Closed all your accounts?
Close all my accounts. Why?
No more Twitter.
No more Twitter. Close your
I'm
Twitter
just-
account now.
I'm just mad that being cool is tied to being a liberal.
Remember what the nitpicker said. It's small.
That's what savoir-faire is. Savoir-faire is for all the ultra-liberal decisions. It just makes you into a money guy.
Ah, yes, the neoliberal ones. Okay, the
Yeah.
fucking no, the hustler ones. Okay, I understand.
Yes.
What you're talking about now. I
Pisses
forget
me
you've
off.
watched Wooly Woo playthrough.
Yeah, it makes me so mad because like I genuinely wanted to be a cool cop for a while, and then it just kind of turned me off to it because I was like, oh, okay. What happens if you use the pepperbox pistol in the standoff? Do you fuck up?
I believe
because
it's the
not your gun?
same. That's just no. I don't think so. My understanding is that there are actually 3 ways to get a gun: getting it from the pigs, getting it from Susie, or there's an extremely difficult 3rd way involving your tie. And regardless, and it's
Whoa.
just important that you have a gun in that fight. That works.
Okay. What about the
okay.
sword? What happens then?
Yeah, the sword.
I do not believe the sword does anything. I believe it's just there to
Okay. I will have it out because I like to sail in the boat like a pilot.
Can she watch the thing now? The
thing?
necktie thing?
Sure.
Watch
Sure.
the
Well, I
necktie
mean,
thing
we only have
now.
so much time, but it's not a long video.
It's not a
Okay.
long video.
We can do it. Just give me it.
It's in the
I posted it in
VC chat.
Steam Room.
It's
Oh,
spoiled.
okay.
Spoilers.
Spoilered thing.
Poiled, soiled, silly boiled. Silly boy.
Pissy boy. Are you gonna put it on the stream?
I haven't got it yet. My computer's slow while I'm streaming.
We
The
need to
death
fix
of
that.
the horrific necktie. What? Why is there fire in the thumbnail? What the fuck? The death of the necktie? Does he take a bullet for me? Oh, this guy is unshaved with
All
the
right.
expression sad.
Are you gonna side stream it?
I will. Don't worry. It's just slow.
Thank you.
Tie, and then I'll put it up on stream. Not that. No, not that. Fucking, where is it? There it is. There. Drummer streams something. Oh, BeamNG Drive. I need to keep watching that. Okay.
All right, end game. Light me on fire and throw me in his face.
Yeah? Woo? What?
With a crash of shattering glass and a terrible roar, the fire draws in oxygen. The bomb hits the mercenary in the chest, swallowing him in flames as he staggers backward.
What the fuck?
In the fiery inferno, you'll see your tie coiling around the man's neck. It is no longer horrific, but beautiful and pure.
I only ever wanted you to have fun, Harry.
It calls
Wow.
out to you one last time.
I didn't even get to know your name.
My name, should you know it, is Jupson AS Men's Fashion Model Colorful Tie, catalog number J327. One day a sad man walked into a clothing store. He looked really darn like he hadn't had fun in years. He needed someone to show him how to rock and roll again.
Beautiful necktie.
Jupson AS catalog number J327 shone on the tie rack, trying to get his attention. The sad man picked it up and put it on. He looked at himself in the mirror, didn't smile.
Aww.
And from that moment on, we rode together. The rest of your clothes were still normal back then, but we took care of that soon enough.
Did we have any fun?
Truthfully, not a lot. I did everything a multi-pattern necktie can do to help a man. I mean, I tried to get you to do all the fun things. Drink beer, drink wine, drink cider. Go to parties with young people around and drink beer and cider. Do drugs too, so you don't fall asleep. You had some fun, but not enough to heal you.
What's wrong with me?
Your heart is broken, Bratushka, and it cannot be mended. Believe me, I've tried. No, you're going to be mowed down by gunfire from the 2 remaining mugs. So no, not forever. You both did, Bratan. Deep down, you know it was both of you.
What's wrong with that guy?
Yeah, his body contorts in a very disturbing manner. There's no mincing words with this one. He's dying a horrible, painful death as you're talking to your tie in your head.
Smells like a steak on the grill. The burning flesh in your nostrils.
It's good to see you still have capacity for compassion, my friend. Deep down, you are a good man. See you on the other side.
The necktie disintegrates into molten heat, its last remaining embers letting out a pop and crack that sounds like...
Harry, for God's sake, watch out!
And then something else happens.
So, okay. The way that happens is if you maintain good relationships with the horrific necktie, i.e. wearing him a lot and keeping your intellectual empire high, and you buy a specific bottle of spirits, I believe with one of the people that's hanging out with the story, you have to give an alcohol guy and don't call Abigail the third one. She didn't actually talk to it, right?
Your voice got really muffly there. What did you say?
Oh, sorry. If you talk to one of the guys that's hanging around with Don't Call Abigail and the guy that you have to give alcohol to tell stories with, what will happen is, I believe, I don't know if you have to have thrown away your gun by the end of it, but before you infiltrate the Ruby thing, or maybe afterwards, I'm a little unclear on the sequencing here. The Perfect Necktie will talk to you along with a bottle of spirits and tell you, hey, you can turn us into a bomb for the final confrontation if you need us to be this for you. And you can choose to throw the horrific necktie at him on fire in order to save the day.
That's great. What a Disco Elysium thing.
Yeah.
What a game.
The
What a
skiff
game.
floats on the calm mirror of the sea. Its 2 seats are empty.
It is hungry. Wants to eat 2
Once you
people at
get in,
once.
that's it. One pull of the starter handle, and you're off in.
Yeah,
Have
yeah,
you
yeah,
read
yeah,
all
yeah,
the...
yeah, yeah, yeah,
Remember what the net picker said.
You
It's
take the
a
engine,
small
Kim, I'll hold the boombox.
What?
What? How else do we blast Sad FM on our way to the island?
Fine. Let's blast Sad FM then.
Not ready. Hold on. Where is it? Oh, there we go.
The skiff, once you get in...
Nobody
have
else
you
has done this, I'm a
made-
genius.
Remember what the
Get in
net
my
picker
video.
said.
Aww. Yes!
This happens regardless if you do that, but
Okay.
it was cute.
That's what they use for the intro music for Willy Versus.
Yeah.
I didn't expect it to be from this game actually, I thought it was just something else.
Nope.
The boat comes to a slow stop. The lieutenant turns the engine off. Then there's silence. In the silence, a sputter of wings. A flock of quails takes off in the distance. There is very little wind here today. The ghost is standing still. You look at your arms, then the cliffs above you. Let's go.
Okay. Well, I will take off the boombox now, and I will keep my sword for fun. Maybe don't need the perception anymore. Put on the yummy shoes. Yummy pants.
Bootlickers be like.
Fuck you, that was good.
Fuck you, that was good. Fuck you.
Fuck you, that was good.
Fuck you, that was good. Fuck you, Harry, that was good.
He grins. You know, maybe I do want the commander jacket, visual calculus and all that. But I'm not gonna change much. I will put
look
on
like
my
the
little
worst.
helmet.
You look like the worst golfer.
I do. I do.
The last golfer.
That's
He
what
uses
ever
sword.
says. Yes. I break so many balls.
Funny ball.
The ball
chain
breaker.
trails off into the ocean, connecting the island to the supply depot on the coast.
This leads to the depot, Nine's Ends.
Ah, yes, so it seems.
What do you think it was used for?
For bringing munitions to the island, maybe? And supplies? You could also lock the bay when you raise the chain.
As a defensive measure, lock it off that side of the bay.
Lock it from whom?
From enemies. Enemies of the commune of Revachol. This sea fort was a revolutionary fortification, I believe.
Okay. I got a new think. More rhetoric.
I need to argue so much.
It is around here. Not to go over here. Pretty music. Inflammable. Okay.
The dry grass crackles under your feet as you stop. Far away, birds' wings touch the still surface of the sea.
What was that flutter?
The flock of quail departs. Now more than 100 meters away. 102, 105.
Underneath the flutter?
On the islet, there is almost no wind, just the light movement of air through the reeds. Bulrushes swaying on the waterline. Long dried leaves chafing against each other. Like a silent orchestra tuning at the beginning of some major work. Of great importance to the few who attend.
To the west.
A silent hiss. Sea air moving through the needles of a pine tree.
To the east.
The faraway roar of the city, distant like today's dream. Before it, the sound of sand. The low tide filtered through its grains. A bird tending to its feathers.
Ahead.
A low hum. The air slowly moves through a concrete box, through its ancient slits and cracks, resonating, hollow. A big building.
Beyond that, further north.
Air flows out of a pillbox window. There is very little there. The air cossets flowers on a meadow. Absolute silence.
Oh.
Reeds motionless. Bulrushes motionless.
Oh, I just realised. The title screen is from the perspective of the island.
Yes.
Below the silence.
Called the Mamadakwa.
Kim.
Yes?
It's pretty silent, this island.
It is. Is that why we are stopping?
Wait, I have to listen to one more thing.
The lieutenant nods.
Kim.
Yes?
It's really fucking silent, this island.
It is.
Sorry. Love you, little butch. Whoa, this is a fucking building. Hello. Oh, the game agrees. Oh, okay. That was scary. I'm gonna quick save.
Good idea.
No full save, actually. But we're about to fucking crash. Oh, I am on railing. Okay. Oof. Okay.
An old cylindrical generator is nested above the ammo lift, with makeshift electrical wiring running out of its side and across the floor. The cables disappear into the wall to your right. The lieutenant puts his hand on the metal barrel, checking for warmth.
It's cold now, but someone has been maintaining it. The wiring has been repaired.
Where do these wires lead?
Downstairs, somewhere?
What kind of a generator is this?
Liquid carbon. I would imagine it takes mazout. The kind that's favored by vagrants and fuel thieves. It's been a long winter, long and cold.
If anyone stayed here, they'd need a generator.
Tap, tap.
A hollow ring. The canister is empty. Dust falls from the generator and down into the ammo lift.
What does this mean, a generator here?
I don't know. I'm not a philosopher.
That is his idea of a joke.
I am. This generator proves the universe is material. Thunk.
A small agony. Minuscule bones may have fractured, but it proves the point.
Ouch.
He nods approvingly. He even smiles.
I meant, why is it here?
Someone with basic electrical skills has restored it in order to keep the room warm. Maybe it's the fire guy.
Maybe.
The wind outside picks up suddenly, with a faint howl. Inside, it's warm.
There's a bed here. So I think it's a bed.
There's a greasy old spring mattress in the corner, resting on piles of soft cover books. White linen and a pillow are visible under a worn-out caracal blanket.
Someone has been squatting here. The linen is fresh, recently washed.
How recently?
You force the rest of the sentence out through pain, thick as molasses, no longer able to hear yourself speak.
You know, officer, you can rest here if you are feeling tired. I will keep watch. You could use some rest for what's ahead.
Okay, don't have time to rest now.
Yes, anytime. If you need a rest later, it's okay by me.
Okay, just
don't
I want to heal.
have to be a hero.
Appreciate it, thank you, game. Books.
Books and magazines lie scattered on the floor and on a makeshift cupboard. They are not particularly well organized.
Sift.
Most are soft covers, serialized fantastique and detective stories from the 20s and 30s. This disparate digest includes the classic Animal Adventures.
Wow.
Among what is mostly commercial fiction and serialized stories, you find a magazine cathodique for electrical engineering. Then it's back to pulp. Light erotica, an international thriller about circuit benders.
Someone's made themselves a home.
Big conceptualization check, okay. I can prepare for that. I have the this. I have the P-shirt.
Hold on, brain, don't think about this yet. I have to change my clothes.
I do this all the time.
Yeah. And I also have a bed that I can sleep in, and yummy tasty cigarettes. Why are you so sad?
You're the first and only person I've seen that just goes whole hog on all the drugs on your first fucking playthrough.
You get so many!
Bree loves consumables.
I do. It's a huge principle of mine when I play games.
And an international thriller. Also, light erotica and some historical novels. Oh yes, under the bed, there is a rather extensive collection of critical theory. That is, dour, life non-affirming left-wing literature, published by small imprints such as Abattoir Firm and Ouzia. It's not exactly like reading.
Okay, powerful communist theory, rigorous and truthful.
Ouzia. I agree. Humanitarian sciences. It stands out. Not a lot of critical theory around in Ravachol West.
Your incendiary remark has failed to provoke him.
He agreed.
Wasn't there some in the communist students' room?
Student in the apartment building seemed to have kept some as well.
Well, yes. That one student did.
The little books seem inconsequential next to the big pile of frivolous entertainment covering them.
Critical theory books. What do you think this means?
Again, I am not a philosopher, but whoever has lived here, they have some education and a certain set of interests.
Interesting.
Okay. Towel? Oh, a new scarf. Ah, +2 empathy. New best friend. Fuck you, bow tie. Where is it? There it is. Oh yes, look at me now.
Hell yeah.
I just need to put on a better jacket that is not for conceptualization. Not this fucking shirt. Okay, this is good. Commander jacket. Oh yeah, that's good. What can be under it? Probably just a rhetoric shirt. Where's rhetoric shirt? There you are. Sorry, rhetoric.
Ooh.
Oh no! Oh, you just made me have to do this game. That's a piece of foam for everything. For everything. For everything.
For everything.
Amazing.
For everything. A piece of foam for you and me. A piece of foam is all I see.
A piece of foam for me and Bree.
Give me my shirts upon which I squeal. There we go. I'm the foam.
You look like a bicycle person.
Oh, glorious Faunier. You wear the full set like a true born hero. The ultimate performance of fun flows in you.
I could do anything.
You are literally untouchable. A god among mere men. Go on. The fucking sunset awaits, Faun Rider.
Yeah. Okay. I just did that for the dialogue. I'm happy about it.
Go ride a bicycle, nerd.
Hand-eye coordination. Sleeveless aim. Okay. It is a cool shirt, I'll say that.
Oh yeah. Fallen makes good shit. If Fallen existed in the real world, I'd buy Fallen stuff if it wasn't too expensive, but it is and it would be for many reasons, so I probably wouldn't buy Fallen stuff.
Yeah.
So true.
It's a designer thing. Where's my silly shades? There we go. Put away the ciggies. Get out your sword. Put away the ciggies and get out your sword. What is this? and a ball.
Hey, I'd recommend taking a nap at some point soon. Just.
What about if I look around down here a bit more?
Snake wants you to sleep.
Green paint flicks off the monoblock aluminium cabinet. There are rows of switches on the front panel, a frequency band, and even a keyboard.
When my fingies.
The keys rattle like teeth. This keyboard hasn't been functional in decades.
What is this place?
The console of an antique computation device. The generator upstairs, with wires coming out, they terminate here.
What does the console do?
Urgence, ouvert, allumé, radiodiffusé. Sounds like this device was used to control the electronics here. Maybe it still does.
This device was used to control the electronics in the room. It could open doors, control lights, function as a radio computer.
Emergency open.
We need to restore power before using this, officer.
Okay.
The generator, it didn't look like there was fuel in it.
Shit, I had fuel, didn't I? What if I brought that here? Well, that was heavy fuel oil. Maybe would have.
We should look around outside. There are barrels all over. Maybe one of them still has something in it.
The boat engine.
Oh, we could get some from the boat engine?
But officer, then we would have to swim back to the mainland. Let's just look around, okay?
No, not true. We could find a oar to use.
The consul stands by, mutely. Urgence, over, reads a dial key.
Incoming BFDI reference. Don't keep my head under the water for 30 seconds. I'm using him as an oar. Push the
OMG
lighting cable.
boat.
Nothing happens.
Slide radio dial.
The dial
OMG
slides
boat.
under the glass. Silently, you make out defunct stations on the UKV frequency. The words, Feld Insula, are written on the band.
Insular. This is an off-air radio computer, I believe, used for military communications.
Hole. No. Door? Should I nap or door?
Nap.
Okay. Wait. Wait. Okay. Nap time, nap time. This man loves to sleep.
The greasy...
The offer still stands. Take it. You don't look so good.
The bed is quite inviting, all things considered. It's much warmer inside than out there. You face the concrete wall. There's less light there, in the dark corner. Like a dog, you lie there. You didn't realize how tired you were. Your body is still nowhere near healed.
Curl up with my knees close to my chest.
The blanket feels cold. The entire room does. Concrete and cold. Minutes pass. Half an hour maybe. The sounds of the sea beyond grow distant. Your eyelids close. Until you feel yourself standing up in the darkness, right next to the mattress. Slowly, the world begins to hatch from the blackness. It's evening. Sleep.
Sleep. Shaking my head. I hate sleep. I love doing this. There we go. Why did you say sleep? Where's Kim? Wait. Go outside to the beach. What if I don't? What if I want to go? Huh. Okay, to the beach then. To the beach then. Go. Did I come in over here and I forgotten? I thought I came in on the railing. I'll just go outside.
Go outside.
Kim? I do not see Kim. Go down to the chain, there's something there. Chain?
That's to the right, I think.
Ah. No?
Oh, no. Then keep going up.
There's a thingy over there. Does it mean the chain that was connected to the depot?
Yes.
Oh, then that's to the left.
Oh.
But I can't go left.
In that case, I guess just go up.
Go up? Oh, there's more. I cannot see. Am I meant to
keep exploring elsewhere, I guess?
This way?
No.
No. Go to the chain. I don't see a clickable. Oh, chain! Walk into the water now. Footprints in the water. There. Is that?
Dolores Day.
Oh.
The innocence of humanism, internationalism, and the welfare state turns around to face you. She has an airship airbag in her hand. She seems to be in a hurry. Okay, don't say you need to talk right away. Melt the ice first. This way you're already talking. But you don't even want to talk to her. She would only be cold and mean. Let her go. Let her go? This is the Holy Queen of the territories of Muindi and Insulinda. Think of the historic knowledge we could glean. This is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to win her back.
Mm-hmm.
Win her back? How does that fit in here? And what is the Holy Suzerain doing here anyway?
Hey.
Hey.
Hey? That's all I get?
I mean, hey to you too?
How are you doing?
I'm doing really good, actually. Both professionally and romantically. I've come to a fulfilling and peaceful period in my life. Well, how are you doing, Harry?
Not doing very well.
Well, don't say that. I know this positive thing sounds stupid to you, Harry, but it works. We all have an obligation to be happy. You too. And you will be. Now.
This is everything I always warned you about.
Something is off.
I'm sorry. I was heading to the aerodrome. I just don't have time to...
You really, Dolores Day?
She means she doesn't have time to tend to your emotions.
You don't have time to tend to my emotions?
She sighs and looks over her shoulder. What are you doing? Stop saying things like that.
Win her back? I think this is a scene that I'm remembering that perhaps did not feature Dolores Day. Where are you going?
I'm going to Morova. To live there, in Grad. It's 1 million kilometers away, Harry.
Jesus, what?
Might as well be another lifetime.
Whoa! What? If that's real, then whoa. I know this is a fucked up dream, but like, if that's actual real, then like, whoa. What's in the bag?
Just my scepter, my globe cruciger, a spare silk gown, a toothbrush, travel documents, the crown of immortality.
Crown of immortality? Aren't you already wearing one?
Oh, this. This is just a wreath. The crown of immortality is made of rarefied light, mana and raw palladium. It was passed on to me by the rulers of late antiquity.
She looks at the suitcase, not knowing what more to say. Then, over her shoulder.
Anyway.
Can you stay for a moment? We need to talk. We need to have one more massive epic showdown.
No, Harry. No. I don't want a massive epic showdown. I want to go to the aerodrome. I have tickets for the 10:20 flight to Morova. Really, we don't have anything to talk about anymore. Every combination of words has been played out. The atoms don't form us anymore. Us. Our love. Our unborn daughters. It's all gone. I have to go to the aerodrome. I have to leave Revachol and you. And you have to be alone. In hell. Forever. That's just the way it is.
Oh God, whatever you do, don't try to kiss her yet. Not after that. You're still reeling. You'll fall over if you try now.
I get the feeling you're not really Dolores Day.
I don't know what you mean. Dolores Day?
You're the X-something.
Wasn't I Dolores Day just a second ago? Now I'm the X thing? You're confusing me. Look, I have to be at the Lausanne Aerodrome at 10:20 p.m. I still have a light rail to catch. I haven't even bought the tickets yet.
We all told you. Everyone warned you.
Who, everyone?
Everyone.
Yeah.
Literally all of you.
Stuck between these two. I should have gone even deeper, to a place where I never met you, because it's impossible to meet people in the abyss of the void.
Great. It's the abyss of the void. Soon it will be the gloaming, then it will be the world ending. My friends are waiting for me on the platform, Harry. It's impolite to...
What?
You know what is impolite? Consigning a lieutenant detective of the Revachol Citizens Militia to eternal damnation.
I am impolite with you, Harry, because you are the past. Me and those friends will have good times together in the future. This is how human beings operate.
I was wrong. You don't have power over her anymore. You shouldn't have said that. I am wrong about everything. You should go on without me.
Thank you for finally saying it. I've heard you before. You're the voice on the phone.
Oh, Harry, you shouldn't have done that.
Do what?
Call me like that.
Yeah.
You ruined it. There was still a chance. You should have waited longer. She would have called you instead.
No, she wasn't going to do that. It wasn't me, it was my hand. My fingers called you. Let's talk about something else.
They shouldn't have. They really shouldn't. I was in Morova already. Safe. In the warmth of the night. Wrapped in my future love. There, I think of you less and less. Whole weeks go by without me remembering you. Months already. Soon it will be years without the hurt. I sit there in Morova, in the holy gratitude of my bliss. I put my hand on my belly and smile.
The air gets cold around you. She looks down on her stomach, then up at you. Her eyes are full of tremendous distance and mystery.
Just very quietly said same.
The death blow is coming. Black-eyed dogs wander the alleys. Apple trees hang their bony limbs low over the patchwork of roofs. Red and black. Revachol West, the evening sun. She's left and bloomed, far away from us, our vast soul.
Your name.
It's Dora. That's what the voice said on the phone.
Dora is short for Dolores.
Dubois, yes. Dora Dubois.
That's why I think of Dolores Day.
Why what?
Are you Dora Dubois?
Oh no. No. We're not doing that again.
That was not the death blow yet. You saved yourself. For now. Keep stumbling around, and it will happen.
Okay. On second thought, you're Dolores Day, Queen Regent of the territories of Mundi and Insulinde, and nothing else.
Yes, Harry. I am. Things have gotten much better for me, now that I am the ruler of the known world. Oh God, it's already so late. I have to go, Harry.
A tiny golden watch with red straps around her bony little wrists.
I bought you this figurine of a headless fallen rider.
I don't want it. It looks expensive. I don't want it.
But I thought you liked figurines. I thought the figurines were for getting you back.
That's not what figurines do, Harry.
But then the figurines don't do anything.
She looks at the headless fallen rider between your fingers and doesn't know what to say. The figurines don't do anything? Anything at all. But I thought the historic figure she had.
She liked war games and figurines?
Yes, I thought it would be good. A form of communication where words have failed. Yes, it was a good idea. But she felt obliged by the headless fallen rider to give you things in return. Things she no longer wants to give you. So she refused. That's how it goes. Your figurine rider idea was naive.
Maybe this revolutionary figurine then? Maybe you can take this revolutionary figurine. It's got a little musket.
No, please. Please don't give me anything.
What about dice? I had some custom dice made in this place. A doomed commercial area.
Harry, I don't want things. I want to go to the aerodrome.
Okay, I won't give you things then.
I didn't ask for things. It's too late to give me anything. I would have liked these things a long time ago. The headless fallen rider especially. But now, only boring hell remains.
I've been reading books. I've got lots of new ideas about ideology and capital.
That sounds nice, Harry, but I really don't want to argue about ideology with you right now.
This won't be an argument. It will be emotional and true.
Listen, please. It helped me realize I can't let you go because loving you is impossible. You're like a star I should follow.
A long sigh. 1 millennia in the making. Apricot-scented chewing gum brushes your cheek.
I am not a star. I'm a confused young woman eating your mind. There are no stars. There is no light. There will be no future. There is only this intersection, and the aerodrome, where I must go, incessantly, brutally, utterly without redemption or hope.
The star has gone out. She cannot rekindle it. You cannot rekindle it. There is nothing within or below matter. Just the dull no of a mind made up. Just like 4 billion others. I am so sorry.
Damn, rhetoric. Okay. But you said I have a vast soul, and you will always come back to it.
We both said a lot of things. We were very young.
It was her. I can feel it. I can see it in her tender long fingers, in her wrists. Her hand wrote it. Said those things.
Actually, you didn't say it. You wrote it in a letter, a handwritten letter. I kept it in my paperwork.
As Queen Regnant, I write a lot of letters.
You need to recite it to her. For effect. All of it. No summaries. Yeah. Put a stake through your heart. She'll get hurt too. Collateral damage. She won't get hurt. She'll bend out of the way.
I have it right here. Let me refresh your memory. Let's take a trip down memory lane.
Please, Harry. I just don't have time for this.
Every morning when I step out and you're asleep behind me, I find a little piece of sadness in me. I carry it on my chest down Voyager Road. Every step I take, it grows until by the time I reach the fuel station, it has filled me completely. I step on the light rail and look back. Something something bow collector. I know it'll be like this until I walk back to you. You. Every step I take will get lighter. It makes me almost run. Sometimes I do. I can't believe I met you. I can't believe the happiness I feel with you. You have a vast, vast soul, and I will always, always, always come back to it.
Okay, stop. Yes. Are you happy now?
There's more. Kisses, kisses, kisses.
Very well. I wrote it. It was morning. You slept. There was hoarfrost on the ground when I left, on Voyager Road. It was autumn, the first autumn. But Harry, please understand, it was 1,000,000 years ago. No, it was 100 million years ago. I was someone else then, filled to the brim with love for you, hanging on your every word. Oh, Harry, you were the coolest. But I am no longer that person. This has taken her place. It will devour you. Harry, I will eat your mind.
The light of the video rental shines through her dress now. A DeLorean figure, cut in black, moves below. It's still her. Her legs, her breasts, her hips.
Can't you turn back into the person you were? I can see her in you, under the gown and the wreath.
And my crown of immortality. No. You scared her out of me. With your crying, the awful time we wound up having. And the cheap rental flats you could afford. Can't you see? I can never think you're cool again. I can only think that way about new people.
A cheap rental with mold on the walls and the tap dripping.
It won't help anyway.
Nothing will. I've been poisoned by newspaper and news. All I can do is scream at them and think of her, secretly.
Wow. I was cool?
The coolest. With your leather jacket and your boot-cut pants. Smoking in the bus stop. I wanted you to be the rest of my life that day. And you were. Some of it, at least. You were my first. My first kiss. My first time to have sex. The first and worst time I fell in love. I will always have that with me. It's a fact. But that is all it is. It's like a ticket stub, Harry. It doesn't do anything anymore.
A ticket stub.
Yes, let's talk about that too. Let's bring it up, the zoo. In Le Jardin, the day we went east of the river, to the aquarium first, I was sad about my mother. I don't even know why. The shimmer of the fish tank on my face, the octopuses. It was just a day then, but to think. Were we there now, you could touch my hair, kiss me, talk to me about anything, go virtually anywhere in the world. Not like now. Now our interactions are limited to pain and regret.
That's sharp and precise.
You're so sharp.
No, it's all you. I always loved you for it, but it could not save us. It could not make me stay. In the end, your mind just told you precisely how bad things are. And who would want to stay around for that?
Where's this Voyager Road?
It's here. We are on Voyager Road. At the end of it, 300 meters from the stop. We used to come here to rent videos.
The house.
There. You could not pay the electrical bill. It became a lightless tomb. The years you spent training for the militia, my parents' money, it was not good.
Surely the alcohol didn't help either.
Were we drinking?
Everyone has a little glass of wine every now and then. I certainly do. It's a queen regnant thing. I don't think it was the alcohol. It was inevitability.
There was a boat collector, a light rail, streetcar number.
42. That is the light rail that took me to Coron, to school and work. Every morning. It's the same stop I met you at, Harry. 100,000 million years ago. No human being should still remember the position of atoms such eons ago. It must feel unnaturally sad. A sadness so ancient, it is shared even by archaebacteria.
What now? What happens now? What is the next thing we talk about?
Is there really anything left? If not, we can always repeat one of the things we have already talked about. Talk about it again. If you do not feel like doing that, you should let me go to the aerodrome.
That's not a very good way for things to be.
It's not. But
what? Tell me there's something good.
I don't know why I said but. There is no but.
That's it?
That's it, yes. We've talked about it a million times. You will get over it, just like I did. People do. Things will get good for you again.
Where in hell? Stop. You're only making it worse for him. You never help with anything.
You're right. I don't remember who you are anymore. Haha.
See? It just takes some time. For you, it will take something like 20 years, maybe? It was hard for me, too. I used to think I couldn't live without you. But I can.
She keeps her shoulders squared and her back straight. But it's clear, you're still making her sad.
20 years? So much time.
Yes. It only took me 1 year, maybe 2. Phew.
So you felt that way once? That you cannot live without me?
Yes. But that time is gone now. So very gone.
Your innocence, Dolores Day. I'm sorry I made you sad.
It's okay.
Okay then. Super okay. I still have other things I need to know.
What other things? We've been through all the things, Harry.
Mass murderer?
That is very contested by modern historians. Very contested. Plus, you're only saying this because things didn't work out between us. I have to go to the aerodrome now. I don't have time to defend myself from these accusations.
Stop making her angry. She won't start loving you again if you call her a mass murderer. Seriously.
Would you say you haven't behaved like a mass murderer with me?
You were very bad to me too. We've talked about it like 7 million times now. I don't want to do that anymore.
Don't go.
I have to, Harry. Really, I've already missed the 8:30. I'm gonna go now.
I was wrong. You don't have power over her anymore. You shouldn't have said that. I am wrong about everything.
I appreciate
You
the
should go
bass
without
voice line. I appreciate the bass voice line repeating that it's not what's being said.
Yeah.
Why can't we sit down and have a coffee first? There's a cafeteria on the corner.
No. That would only be painful and dull. At the aerodrome, life, love, and laughter are waiting for me. At the cafeteria, dust, hell, and tragic comedy.
Hold on, what is it to do in Morova?
Light, life, culture. It's so much better than here. Everything here reminds me of you, and the horrible times we had. The nights we stayed up fighting for our dying love. I have to wipe it all off me and be clean again. I want to be a good person again. Not this. Not what you made me into.
Okay, I understand.
No, you don't. You're just being a martyr. And I'm really going now. The time is up. I must be on the 10:20 flight.
Will we ever see each other again?
I won't see you, but you will see me.
How can that be?
Oh, Harry. This is a dream. Can't you see? I'm already in Morova by now. Who knows how long ago this happened? A year? 2? 5 years ago?
How will I see you again then?
Right here, tomorrow night. Once this dream starts happening, it keeps happening. 3 times a week, at least. And Harry, it really, really looks like it started happening again. There's the video rental. I'm suffocatingly beautiful. And young. And I smell of tutti frutti chewing gum. Like I did that time when I asked you for forgiveness. After leaving you the first time. So long ago.
But this is intolerably bad.
Oh yes. This is real darkness. It's not death, or war, or child molestation. Real darkness has love for a face. The first death is in the heart, Harry. See you tomorrow.
Woof. Morning, Kim. The evening, Kim. I'm glad I have you now. My love.
You're a pig. How was your sleep?
God, I wish.
Solve the fucking case.
Are you sure you're okay? You thrashed around and you bolted up, half covered in blood from your wound.
My sleep was deep and invigorating.
Of course. I was just thinking that you've torn your stitches. Are you ready to move on?
Actually, it was total annihilation, Kim.
I did not want to wake you. Perhaps I should have? Was it a job dream?
No, an ex-wife dream.
The lieutenant nods solemnly. I understand. We've all been through similar things. It can be overcome.
Let's comb the entire island, centimeter by centimeter. That's the next step in the task chain.
Okay.
He's still worried. You must have really thrashed and squealed in your sleep.
Like a little piggy. More
Okay.
better. Visual calculus.
I just thought the way you said that was really funny.
Okay, little piggy.
I like how your encyclopedia is so fucking low.
I don't give a fuck about encyclopedia. That's for when I want to learn about the planet more than I already have, which is an extreme amount.
Yep.
You have not seen the depths of encyclopedia yet.
I have not.
You know nothing.
I know
You
nothing.
see a small metal door nested inside a larger one. A heavy steel blast door. There is a conventional keyhole above
I feel
the
like
handle. It's very
you could just
small.
replay this game 4 times where you just go super hard into each of the 4 main groups.
There are 4 different political vision quests, one for each main group.
Ooh.
Wooly Versus did the Hustler one, for your information, Bree.
Wow, really? Okay.
Yep. That one is actually really interesting.
Hmm.
All the ones that I've seen are really interesting.
Okay. Even the fascists?
The fascist one has... the fascist one has things going on.
Okay.
Yeah.
What's on the other side?
Another part of the island, probably. The lock looks like it could still be usable.
How do we open this?
Maybe this is one of the doors we don't open?
He's right. It would be better to open its big brother. A powerful engine hangs under the ceiling. It must control the blast door.
You're right, we opened the big one. Do you see the controls anywhere?
Yeah, on the console just southeast of here. Remember? Let's look around. Getting the blast door open seems like the best plan.
Okay. It is now 3
Good
a.m.
noise. Whoever made that.
That was me.
Oh, okay.
I was yawning. We are now out here. Oof.
We out here.
Sorry, there's a big bunny in the distance.
Amazing.
Big silly fart.
I'm going to...
Just saying it so bluntly.
This bitch brought him.
Shut up, all of you.
How else can we make you tempted today? Honk honk?
I'm going...
It's very buoyant, floating out there on the water, so big and round.
This game deserves respect.
Leave it all and walk in.
Why?
Perhaps there's someone there, under the water, waiting for you, where it has always been. In front of the video rental, on the corner, at the crossing. Smelling of tutti frutti and betrayal. Baby, you know it's going to hurt.
But it's cold.
Yes, cold and still. But love is warm, like the inside of her mouth.
Yes, please.
Oh fuck, yes. Go there in your head. It's been days since you thought about her. A week. No, we're not starting with that. Not now. Not this time. This thought is over.
Raise my sight.
In the still mirror of the bay, you see Martinez, reflected. Tall edifices of ruins reach into the water, like shimmering towers. And the shacks too. Pine trees and motor lorries, upside down. Islets and posts, like stepping stones, lead into the water in front of you. Go. Step in. It's been too long.
Chick. Where? I look there. Whoa.
That was just a bug, but it was an interesting bug.
Okay. I love to island. Hey. I just had like a twinge of pain in my head as I got that thought bubble, and then when I read it, it went away.
Wow. Projecting your pain onto Harry.
Yeah. Appreciate it. And delicious lamb.
There's a rain-soaked mattress on a concrete slab, only half covered by the crumbling roof. At the head of it, double embrasures, firing slits like 2 eyes in the wall.
B triple prime. This looks like a good place to shoot from.
Inspect the mattress.
A single-person mattress, modern, civilian use. Brand name, Marjorie. There's a fuel stain on the cover, along with cigarette burns. And an empty can of beans on the ground next to it, filled to the brim with cigarette butts.
Pick one out the can.
The silhouette of a tobacco picker adorns the paper filter. The brand, Tio Moteri.
I saw the same brand of cigarettes extinguished in Land's End.
Could be a coincidence. Or the same person has visited Land's End and here. I didn't see any signs of smoking inside though. If people live there, they keep it tidy. This here may also be a smoking spot.
Maybe.
There's a firing slit in the wall in front of you, like a little window.
Touch the concrete.
Quite old and grimy, from years without cleaning by anything other than the rain.
Look through the hole in the concrete.
The springs screech as you lean on the mattress and crane your neck to look out. Trepidation, a tingling feeling in your stomach. A small piece of Martinez coastline opens up in the square in front of you, like a tiny landscape painting. 1 kilometer across the water. The ruins look familiar.
On the left.
A towering skyscraper, its top floors shaved off by artillery fire. Capeside apartments. Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 33A and 33B.
On the right.
The red chimney and collapsed back of the 4-story tenement in front of the Whirling in Rags, Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 10, the doomed commercial area.
In between the two.
The box-shaped silhouette of the Whirling in Rags. Its sloped roof, a tiny fleck of light catches your eye on the rooftop, sunlight reflecting off the upstairs window of Clausia's room.
Motherfucker.
What does that mean? Do you have line of sight to the window?
More than that.
Kim, with a pair of binoculars, I'd be able to see inside the room.
A pair of binoculars? Or a scope of a rifle? You'd be prone, lying on the mattress, barrel resting on the embrasure.
Cheek against a cheek rest, hand on the hair trigger, on a calm day like this.
Kim, I could make it. I could make the shot.
Good. I think we have it, detective.
Oh.
The origin of the shot. This is the sniper's nest.
You give me 3 small pats.
Affirmative.
Finally.
In our defense, nothing pointed here. Many leads pointed elsewhere.
6 people are dead. We could have prevented it.
Don't beat yourself up, officer. We did not put guns in their hands or get them done.
The lieutenant pauses. Regret comes over him.
We will make up for it. Here. I feel it.
Could the shooter still be here?
Where?
In Martinez.
I have always assumed it's someone local. We should move now.
Yahoo! I need 5 experience. Meow.
Meow.
Meow. A meow.
Yeah, the laugh forced out a burp. I was like shifting around my chair.
Someone's watching. Thank you, Inland Empire. It's the fireman.
Hey, it's the fireman. Oh, he's called the fireman because he fires a gun.
Oh my god, these kids are
Holy
nuts.
shit. Holy shit, it's the Slay the Spire Man. No, okay, 2 out of 10. I agree.
If it was Luna, it'd be the Tire Man.
This old cylindrical generator waits with its fuel cap open. Makeshift electrical wiring runs out of its side and across the floor. The lieutenant assists you, holding the canister up to the fuel tank as you tilt. Dark brown, viscous fluid pours out.
What is
and
this
the room
suddenly? We're on
fills
like a
with
fucking adventure game suddenly. We're just finding little ways to like open doors and cool ways.
There's a red starter switch on the side of the cylinder and a starter on the other side.
I said fetch quest.
The lieutenant
Fetch
uses the
quest.
switch.
That's not a fetch
Tetris.
quest.
A little bit.
The recoil
Anyway,
start
it's an adventure
wakes
game.
the old generator up. The machine sputters like an old warhorse before settling down to a rattle.
That should do it.
I got a new skill point. Yippee, yippee, yippee. Visual chem, no rhetoric, cause I'm gonna speak to a guy. Yippee.
The heavy metal door.
Oh no, wait. There we go.
Thank you.
A dim golden glow.
It's on. Turn emergency open.
Automatic boot.
Light interior.
The lighting in the room turns on with a sizzle. A dim ambient orange.
Nice. Radio.
The dial slides under the dusty glass, dark and silent, despite the power being on. You make out defunct stations on the UKV frequency. The words, "Failed Insula," are written on the band. An idea lights up in your head.
Maybe we could contact Suna, the programmer lady. She could open the door for us remotely.
This is an air-gapped system. Of air, I think they call it. That won't work.
You sure?
No, I'm not. But it would not be very good military technology if programmer ladies could control it remotely. Also, it's ancient. Incompatible.
Okay, emergency open.
The blast door opens with a series of clicks. A shaft of light appears, then widens as the light shines in.
Okay. It's a very, Kingdom Hearts big, castle door, but with tiny door for Donald Duck.
I mean, you're not wrong entirely.
After you.
Very slow Minecraft piston door.
Before, outside, while we were walking across the sand, I felt someone watching me.
So did I. Not back there, but I felt it since we came here.
Kim, you're becoming attuned. What's there?
I don't know.
A thin wisp of smoke rises from a charred black fire pit. The wind picks up, then dies down again.
What if we get into another fight?
Don't worry. I have a gun.
Okay. I also have a gun.
I know. It was not easy to acquire.
Let's go.
I have 2 guns. And
It
a
was
sword.
pretty easy to acquire, to be honest. I have both of these things out, I feel. I don't need to worry about this anymore. Walk slow, might be dangerous, okay? Wet.
Nice.
Wet.
Danger?
Thank you.
Wet brup.
It was funny.
Oh, the dinghy.
It's deflated rocket. Yeah. I'm deflated and broken. Boom.
Hello?
Man.
Who are you?
An old man, wearing tracksuit trousers, leans on the frame stock of his rifle. He gathers a big ball of spit in his mouth,
Uh-huh.
then spits it out into the extinguished fire before him. He raises his black eyes, hooded by creased eyelids, to meet yours. Unclouded by cataracts, his eyesight is sharp. He's practically tearing up from spite. Hatred got the best of him a long time ago. This man hates everything.
Are you the fire guy?
The what now? I can't hear you.
Did you recently tell 2 kids to put out their fire? 2 twins?
I may have. All sorts of little rats have come sniffing around, trying to give up the position.
The position sounds like a hiding place.
Fire guy. Regressive bourgeoisie henchman. Can't even talk like a grown-up.
Were you taking pot shots for fun? Is that what you just done? You've retained your eyesight.
My eyesight? Yes. Helps me see all the shit.
Did you close the blast door?
I did. And you opened it. How?
I fueled the generator, and then used the console.
I should have burned that console down.
How did you know I was coming?
Reactionary rock and roll music. Playing on the water.
Told you we shouldn't play sad FM.
It was not rock and roll, it was Sad FM.
Sad FM, huh? I always hated that station. Phlegmatic, counter-revolutionary dirges. Sadness is a mental illness. A weapon of the bourgeoisie. The fascists were right about rock and roll. It is degenerate. Hip gyrating, mental illness music.
Nice gun you got there?
It's not nice. It's a piece of shit. But it gets the job done.
Is that a Belmagrove?
It's a 3-Angong 446.
A Samuran rifle. How did you get hold of one?
It was sent to us by our brothers in the Signal commune. Military aid.
It has stayed true to him. He can still make it sing.
Is in your commune?
You heard me. It's good now. Like chalk wiped from the board.
Your weapon is stay true to you. Mine is stay true to me too.
Yes. I bet you've killed a lot of people with it. You fascist fuck. Have you come to make me one of them?
We have come to ask you questions, nothing more. If you do not comply, we will take you in. Do you understand?
Okay. I'm with the police. You can keep the gun, but keep it down. Not one move.
No.
Hey.
Put it down now, sir.
Or you're gonna blow my brains out before you question me. To hell with it. It's a walking stick anyway. It's out of bullets.
Like an amputated limb in the sand.
Okay.
He stares on, his wrinkled mouth moving without a sound. A strange sadness, like a song.
What did you say?
The future teaches you to be alone.
The present.
The present?
The present to be afraid and cold.
Those words the future teaches you.
Real music. Real Brielysium cult. That's La Revacholière, not your rock and roll misanthropy. Chanson de soldat of the black and whites.
You need to address that remark.
Do I? What is La Revacholière?
It is the anthem of the world revolution. One of 3. In Grad, they sang Brave Children, favorites of history. And in Signal, it was some Samaran shit, I guess.
La Revacholière. I've heard that name somewhere else in a dream.
Everyone has. They named a fucking perfume after it.
No, that's not it. I've talked to her.
Talked to her?
Yes, I get these cold spells.
It's the drugs you're all on. Druggies, whiners, and whores.
There was something there when he said, talked to her. He was curious. All around you, the air slowly circulates the islet, carrying little swallows and black-beaked seagulls in its slow drift. They all, every one of them, every bird, mammal, and crustacean.
Rub, rub, rub.
The cold dissipates. The old man watches you carefully.
When I said I've talked to her, you were curious.
I've seen kids lose their minds and start talking to the city, asking it to protect them when the shelling gets bad, calling it La Revacholière. Cities can't talk. It's bourgeois idealism. I don't want to talk about this shit anymore.
How's it go, the song?
How did it go? Something about shooting rabbits. I don't know. I can't remember. It doesn't matter. It's gone now.
Okay, who are you?
My name is Josef Lilianovich Dross, Political Commissar of the 114th Anti-Aircraft Division of the 4th Army of the Commune of Revachol.
Wow.
I am a deserter, a partisan, and a prisoner of war. This is my termless surrender.
There, behind them, across the delta, the Insicom building. Coalition government in Celindian mission control.
The commune of Revachol? Do you mean the ICM? Your holdover from the...
Sorry, my mic fell over.
They fell down.
I fell down.
From the Insulindian Citizens Militia, the army of the revolution. I was recruited in Jamrock in 07, trained in the École de Contrôle Orient, and consigned to emergency defense duties in 08.
You know, I did talk to Rene. He was on the King's side.
Mm-hmm.
But like, I know that this guy fought in the same war, and like he's on the other side. But like, we've been talking about the communards for a very long time. So like, this kind of feels like meeting the creature in the game that we like, you know? You know the one? The game that we like?
Yes.
So
yes,
much?
I know the one.
Yes.
Wait, say it again? I feel like... Do I know what you're talking about?
We've been talking about communards the whole game. Been learning about them and what they've done. And now talking to one who is alive...
Right, uh-huh.
Yeah, okay, you get it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
It's that game we like.
It's that game we like.
It's that game.
I left my unit on the eve of the landing. When I returned here on May 14th, the commune had fallen.
It's the creature.
Still armed and ideologically trained, I wrote a criticism of myself and resumed partisan duties.
Okay.
51 minus 8 equals 43.
You've been on this
I
island
was
for
only
43 years? Hmm?
I was only like half paying attention, by the way. So I was
You
like,
should.
what
You
you about?
should, you should pay full attention.
Sorry, I was on Discord.
What have you not paid attention to?
Just like while you were saying that last thing.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay.
You've been on this island for 43 years?
No. I've been on other islands too.
Okay.
I was an resurrection until they turned it into a spa in 18. Then I was an E-48, a nameless sound, until the sea washed over it. Then I came back here. That was 22 years ago.
Again, you've been hiding here for 43 years.
43 years and 10 months.
That's the length of my entire life.
It's too long. It's not how a human being should live. But I couldn't just forget what I saw.
He just couldn't.
You couldn't give up.
He nods. But he can now.
What have you been doing during all this time?
Hiding, fishing, waiting.
Where the afternoon grows late, on Rue de Saint-Ghislain, people walk home. Street lights will soon be lit. Further inland, the streets are alive with workers, men, women, children, street hawks and migrant laborers. The temperature is steady. Alto cumulus clouds form above Precinct 41. 2 police officers step out of the Whirling in Rags cafeteria. Satellite officer Jean-Vic Mayer inspects a series of burnt black letters splashed across the plaza mosaic. Patrol officer Judith Minot points west. The fishing village. She glances at her watch. We meet in 15 minutes. It's a 10-minute walk. The officers go, leaving behind the writing, still smoldering. One day, it says, I will return to your side.
Are they coming to find me?
Always waiting.
For what?
For her to return.
Her who?
Girl child. Revolution.
I come from there. I can assure you that is not the people are planning.
I am not a fool. I know. The material base for an uprising has eroded. The working class has betrayed mankind. The historic opportunity for a revolution has passed. It will not come back anymore, however hard I try, whatever I do.
Is that what you were trying to do?
What has he done? Perhaps a confession would lighten the load.
What have you done then?
Yes, what? To get things going again? Fan the flame?
There is no flame to fan. There is nothing left of the world, of our dreams.
You said you deserted your unit?
I was just 16 years old.
Wow.
15 when I volunteered. I had a lapse of faith. And of courage, too.
Lapse of faith?
You could say I misunderstood the historic role of the proletariat and thought Mazovian socioeconomics were fallible. For a second, I doubted the irreducible laws of historic materialism. A second is all it took.
For what?
For reaction to take hold.
Ah. Reaction. What's reaction?
Petty bourgeois terror. It's in all men.
This is interesting. It wasn't reaction, you were just afraid.
It's the same thing. You haven't seen it. Not really. Not naked. It's impossible not to be afraid.
It remains unclear what it is. He makes leaps he doesn't expect you to follow.
And this was when?
May the 13th, 08, 44 years ago. The horizon was black with coalition airships. Their petroleum rose to the sky, and it looked like it formed the clouds. Storm clouds. When they started shelling, it was dark magic.
Dark magic?
The combined might of international capital. All at once, all the greed and terror in the world tore into Revachol. It lifted streets from the ground and turned houses into ghosts. We were in the flak tower, huddled on the floor. The artillery was 80 kilometers away in Ozon, but I knew the commune would fall. We would all be turned into ash. So I said I was going to the map room.
A terrible shame, still within him. The lobes of his ears are red with it. The shame and smallness of what he became.
You didn't go to the map room?
No. I climbed the chain link across the water and hid inland, in the bunkers there, like the weakest of the weak. A mouse, frightened at the ordnance all night, and the sound of the rotors in the morning, whirring.
What was that?
Airships. I climbed out into hell. The landing was complete. The chain was submerged. I had to swim back. The fortress was half submerged too, shattered. They'd all drowned in the lower levels, or got torn to shreds above. The anti-aircraft gun had malfunctioned. So had I. I left them without ideological direction. It was real. I'd seen it. I'd seen it in reality.
Seen what?
The mask of humanity fall from capital. It has to take it off to kill everyone, everything you love. All the hope and tenderness in the world. It has to take it off just for 1 second to do the deed. And then you see it, as it strangles and beats your friends to death. The sweetest, most courageous people in the world. you see the fear and power in its eyes, then you know.
What?
That the bourgeois are not human.
I've always suspected the same.
Now is not the time, Lieutenant Yefreto.
I had to. I had to fight it. I could not stop anymore.
There's no better time for this, Kim. What is this place, this island?
It's not an island, Dwight. It's a defensive fortification of the commune of Revachol. And I am its last surviving defender.
What was it used for?
The congenitally deformed King Philip II built it to restrict access to the Bay of Revachol. We captured it in '02, retrofitted the fort with an AA gun to defend against an airborne landing. Against the whole world.
There we go, just tightening my microphone because it keeps slipping around. You mean the landing? Are you taking Revachol?
Coalition military called it Operation Deathblow. I later found out on the radio they called it Deathblow. You're one of them. Tell me, who speaks like that? We had 50 million people on Caillou alone.
First, I'm not one of them.
Sure you are. You're RCM. Answer me. Who calls an operation against 50 million people Deathblow?
Coalition military.
Iblis.
Iblis?
The black-eyed angel.
Hmm?
Shaitan Ahura, the darkened one.
When I had the fascist thought, it started speaking to me in this sort of tone.
What sort of tone? I mean, I know the tone you're talking about, but it was like brota.
Yes.
And it was like from umlauts everywhere, even when they were unnecessary. It was from the stomach.
Mm-hmm. How have you survived all this time?
How does anyone survive? I steal.
What do you steal?
Supplies, vegetables. I collect rainwater. It's the life of a dog, not a human being.
How is your health, Mr. Dross?
I've been throwing up blood since winter. Red, like beetroot. Been passing it in stool, too.
He does seem frail. Good for his age. More like 75 than 65. Trouble putting on weight could mean cancer.
The RCM can provide medical services. You need to be looked over.
I need to die. You don't have medical facilities. You have guns. That's all they give you. Toy guns.
We have Dramamine and other opioid-based painkillers. You must be in pain.
I have been running out of that stuff.
This is a serious situation. You need looked over and we can do it.
There's nothing to look over. The triage is in, and it's black. Administer morphine. Moribund.
How have you coped mentally?
I haven't. I have holes in my brain. Years missing. Others filled with pain only. A decade of... I don't even know what. Inferno?
I also have holes in my brain.
No wonder. All your minds are rotting from the radio waves. I watched the traitors of this city turn the lights back on. More and more each year. Ruins glittering in the dark like a fucking merry-go-round. It's disgusting.
Are they not heartbroken? How could they have moved on?
How have you concealed yourself all these years?
It was hard in the Thames. I didn't have partisan training. They were searching for stragglers, those bloodhounds. Floodlights on the water at night.
There were posters, campaigns.
We communards still hoped, and they needed to snuff that hope out. The East capitulated. Martinez and Cold City were turned to dust. But Jamrock, Forburg, even Coron, And Boogie Street, of course. Those fucking kips had Marsov coursing through their veins. And others too. Some cordons of Revachol was still fighting. There were cells. I tried to contact them. Soon they all went silent. The frequency's dead.
How did you get between here and the mainland?
At night, I used a dinghy. I only went after dark then. When I got to the city, I stayed underground. Patrols, you lot, the commons too. They'd started snitching.
In the city, you move underground?
From bunker to bunker. Not anymore. No one cares now. I don't even have to hide. They think I'm another antisocial vagrant. I could walk straight into that town if I wanted.
Why didn't you just walk there?
I don't want to. They're all traitors. Pigs, rabbits, and dogs. Men without ideals are only animals.
He does not want to see life moving on. People forgetting, drinking, laughing.
There's a weapons cache under St. Gates Line 22B in the basement. Have you been there?
So you finally found it. There must have been a small squadron's worth of arms in there. Elmer Graves, right?
They were damaged beyond use.
I know.
So you've been there?
Sleeping. Some nights. Ammo scrounging on others. Those McGraves were shit, even before they corroded. Some had bullets in the chamber, however.
You feel the dots connecting. Little dots on the map he's walked across.
There's a small bunker under the field building. Have you stayed there?
The propaganda bunker. I used to, but not anymore.
Propaganda bunker?
No, right.
They stored leaflets there. Broadcasting equipment, too. Made broadcasts, I think. Propaganda officers. I buried them with their leaflets.
Whoa.
They killed themselves. 2 young boys.
Killed themselves?
A lot of our boys did. I spent some winters there. Never liked it. Kept thinking of them. No need to go underground anymore. It's better in the ruins, on the ground.
One more question. Do you smoke geometry cigarettes?
I do.
Ever smoked them on the mainland?
They're good. Plenty of tar. I like that boy on the pack, too. Reminds me of the last century.
Tell me another thing.
The old man looks across the water, at the city, the ruins, the motorways rising above it.
You said this is your termless surrender?
You're with the RCM, the coalition-appointed mob that enforces bourgeois morals in Revachol.
I know what it looks like, but I have secret plans to turn the RCM into a Mazovian revolutionary unit.
Rock and roll posturing.
Mm-hmm.
You're the RCM. You represent the Moralist International, the enemies of humanity who took this city. I represent their adversary, le Parti Communiste en Soulande. Take me to them as a prisoner of war. I have relinquished my weapon. I can no longer serve. No superiors can relieve me of my duty. You bulldoze them all to a mass grave for trying to free humanity.
A spray of blood from his mouth on the black charcoal in the fire pit. Rene, the royalist on the coast, said,
The communards signed the Revacholian instrument of surrender.
Liberal reactionaries signed that instrument. Traitors who should have been burned alive.
Mm-hmm.
I answer to the Communist Party.
Is that part of why you've been here all this time? Because the party didn't surrender?
He just wipes the blood from his chin.
That's insane.
You're insane. Radio shows, speed racing, sporting goods. None of it is real.
Yeah, vibe with that. You're a communist soldier from the communist army?
No, I am not a soldier. I am an ideological officer. I belong to the party, not the army.
You said you were trained and assigned to the defense corps.
trained in historical materialism, then assigned as a political commissar by the party. These things used to mean something.
What does a political commissar do?
The old man does not answer. He tilts his silver head and looks at the reeds. You see a small tremor pass through his legs.
His job was to assure the army answers to civilian control and follows the ideology of the Commune.
Scientific communism. A commissaire politique is a knight philosopher of the revolution, a future human.
Awakened from shutdown by the promise of ideology. He was like a cleric, a shepherd.
So like a priest?
No, the opposite of that. A future human, not a human of the past.
That means you're a trained communist, right?
He nods slowly. Then another tremor.
Not really, no. I have another serious question for you.
There's nothing serious in this world. It's a farce.
That's all for now, old man. Stay put.
I ain't going anywhere.
Real quick, I just remembered something that I looked up earlier and meant to say earlier during that whole like dream sequence. Cause like you said, she said she like moved 1,000,000 kilometers away, and you acted so surprised about that. And I was like, how big is the Earth again? And it's 40,000.
Not 1,000,000 kilometers.
It's 40,000 kilometers, and I didn't like. It's kind of smaller than I expected, like 40,000 kilometers.
Yeah.
So this place is fucking big.
Well, there are two ways to read that line. Either one as an exaggeration, or two, the distance between Isola's areas of land surrounded by the Pale are just really fucking spread out.
Yeah.
Enormously distant between the Pale. Like, the Pale is way huger than we think, but also smaller, and for one reason or the other, the way we use to traverse the Pale lets us cross those vast distances.
Yeah.
I remember
to be
fucking
fair,
Joyce said that like the advances in taking pictures of what everything looks like, everything's kind of just fractured. Maybe the planet exploded.
Fractured and flat.
To be fair, she did say shit happened like 1,000,000 years ago between her and him. She kept saying that. So like,
it could just be an exaggeration.
This is gonna be the best composure I get. Oh no, it isn't. I have speed.
I have speed.
I don't need these things. Give me the speed. Doing this right in front of the guy who doesn't like me.
Proving him right.
Keep the sword out for fun. Bow tie.
Bow tie.
Bow tie. I need to press a button on my TV.
Press button fast.
Okay, there we go.
Maybe you should get a real monitor.
Maybe you should get a real monitor.
Why?
It does this.
It does this once every 8 hours. It's fine.
Oh, okay. Never mind then.
That is fine, yeah.
Hello. Hey, Yoinky. Hey, Yoinky.
Hey, Yoinky Sploinky, hitting that Yoinky Sploinky in front of the old man.
I save.
It's safe scum time.
Maybe.
Minions of capital.
Oh.
What do you want?
Minions. Minions of Gru.
Banana.
Fuck you.
1 second.
For a 60-year-old man with stomach trouble, who spent his entire life alone on an uninhabited island, he seems surprisingly fit.
That's it?
He's prone to erratic hand gestures
Squint at him.
and clearly malnourished. But that's it. You can see no more by looking at his slouched frame. The moment passes, and you say,
How long until I level? Can I
I'll
say
talk to him
some?
some more.
Okay.
Oh yeah. Say scum, talk to him. God damn it.
Save Scum or talk to him some more.
Either or.
I will
Your
save
choice.
Scum. Come,
The
save
power
Cum.
of safe scum.
The save, it is for my cum. Oh, collect it in a little jar.
I have safe seeing cum.
Put some blue-colored horse inside of it.
What?
I just said I'm collecting my cum in a jar, Vorky.
Blue-colored horse?
Rainbow Dash.
Oh.
This is
Minions.
that
of
was such
capital.
a.
What do you want?
What language?
What strikes you about this gaunt man is not the stomach pain, or the cough, or the malnutrition. For a man who's spent 44 years hidden in the urban wild,
He's surprisingly okay.
indeed, he speaks fluidly. His movements are rapid, if erratic. His voice, despite the cough, is there. It is capable of expressing complicated ideas. Above all, he seems animated.
Animated by what?
It's a mystery. This animation comes at a cost too. Erratic hand gestures, thought processes cut off like threads, as he just stares at the logs or the reeds. He also suffers mood swings, bubbling to the surface, unconstrained by his nervous system. Great leaps of emotion, from anger to grief, despair.
Dementia?
You've seen demented people before. This feels similar, yet different. When his thoughts move, they are lucid, keen even, not senile.
Wouldn't a foul temper be a byproduct of his life?
Perhaps, but his seems more than that. The inner turmoil takes unexpected turns, as if forced on him in a way. In summary, you sense some underlying neurological disorder.
I wouldn't be able to name it. Mr. Dross, you okay? How's your memory?
No, I'm not okay. I shit blood, and I'm surrounded by insane people.
There it is again.
Same.
Erratic hand motions, bouts of rage, and the stomach thing too, of course.
Pick up the gun.
His gaze follows your motions. The rifle feels surprisingly light in your hand. Frame stocked and patched in places with tape and wire. Still warm from his parched hands. Not the metal. The metal is ice cold. This weapon has been modified several times.
The rifle has been patched and modified several times.
I wonder how old it is.
The old man does not answer. He just stares in front of him.
You look.
The rifle's in a shabby state, like a crutch that's seen too much travel. Hieroglyphs are embossed into the forearm, made of walnut. On the butt, you see Vespertine writing, burnt into the wood. Triangon, 4.46mm, made in Sinyao.
It's as he said, it's a Trigon made in his Inyao.
No one said it has to be a Belmagrave. We were just guessing.
Mm-hmm.
From ballistics, it could easily have been a Triangon, too.
It doesn't matter if it was made in Shanti Shanti. All it has to do is use jacketed ammunition. And it does.
And it does.
The right type and the right calibre.
He's liking this.
Stow the gun.
The old man keeps following your motion with his gaze. His right arm twitches suddenly. Some kind of involuntary response. Something is slightly off with his motorics. This looked very much like the murder weapon. It could be used against him to get a confession. In time.
What have you been using this gun for?
I've used it for killing people.
Killing people?
It's a gun. That's what they're for. You want a moralist euphemism? Defending your family and your property. I haven't done that. I've used it to kill people.
Interesting. During or after the war?
There is no after the war. Class war is never over.
So he's continued killing after hostilities ended. Okay. This is it. You can feel it, like battery acid on the tip of your tongue. Something you haven't felt in a while. But
what?
This is what you live for. This is the shit. The great serotonin jackpot. The solution. Go in straight. No euphemisms. He doesn't like those.
Don't like what you're saying to me, voices.
No. Be careful now. Slow and steady does it. Make him repeat it first. Don't mess this up. Remember, he wants to tell you.
Fuck y'all.
Get personal.
Ugh. So they're saying you kill people after active fighting stopped?
What did I just say?
What did I just tell you? Don't drop the ball now.
Did you use that gun to shoot and kill a colonel of the security contractor Cornell?
The who now?
He heard you. He just wants to hear you say it again. This is dramatic flair on his part. Right choice. We're in. Do it, sire.
The fascist death squad who took a bullet in the mouth on the night of March 4th.
Oh, yes. That one. Ugly piece of work, that boy.
Did you kill him?
I am a son of a welder and an officer of the commune of Revachol. I do not collaborate with murderers and pederasts of the liberal regime.
A drop of blood in the saliva. Exhaust him with proof. Pile it all on him. Get a confession. The guns. The murder weapon is the perfect opener. The scent of blood in the air. But what else? There was something you can't remember. Something about the tracks. Suddenly, all those tracks are so confusing. Go with something else first.
You're a communist. I talked to the dead man. He told me communism killed him.
Stupid dwat.
The lieutenant looks at you with worry in his eyes. Not this, he seems to say. Anything but this.
Yes, they had a seance with his soul. It showed me the way, and the way leads to you.
Matter does not behave in such a way. Those are aberrant bourgeois musings. Magic earl creatures. Esoteric theosophy. It's all crypto-fascism.
I know what the word means now.
Your brain is rotting from the radio waves.
He does not answer the provocation. It does not look like he thinks this approach worked. Yeah, this just did nothing. But still, somehow you knew it was a communist.
How?
Perhaps you suspected it before you took the case. The vision was you remembering that.
But this did nothing.
Was it supposed to?
I will look deeper then.
The inland sea is dark, vast, and on the surface, meaningless.
Standing there, slack-jawed, brain festering.
Come on, what am I forgetting? Doink doink.
Wait, here it comes. The goddamn Maybells.
Oh.
The dried Maybells on Clausia's roof.
Oh, yes.
There were Maybells in the grass when you got here. They're revolutionary symbols from the war. Nowhere else, nowhere in all of Martinaise have you seen them this spring. Wait, don't forget the footprints. The diagonal prints in the dust in the secret space behind Clausia's bedroom. Now, they're gonna come up.
Of course. Thank you, Head. Thank you.
You got it. Remember, the boot prints were like no modern soul. Maybe don't beat yourself anymore, though. You're not immortal.
There were Maybells behind the victim's window.
Damn Maybells. The whole island is turning white with them.
He seems tender suddenly. Nostalgic even. A strange mood swing.
So many this year, too. The spring is coming. No, it's already here. Wash the filth away.
I haven't seen these flowers anywhere in Milsa Martinaise, only here.
They blossom on the islets before. We fertilize them with our blood. Resurrection was snow white in May, before they ruined it.
South, the Bay of Martinaise is dotted with little freckles of islets, turning green. with white flowers in white snow.
The coast, too, before they piled their containers on top of it, filled with broken, useless trash for fat-fingered bourgeois children to play with.
You must get around a lot to stay undetected all these years. Do you know any secret paths? Pinball workshops?
I may.
A young woman called Clausier. Ring any bells? These dried flowers behind her window.
Clausier.
He knows her, but hadn't heard the name.
Yes, Clausier. You hadn't heard her name, had you?
My ears don't reach the city.
You know her, right? She had intimate relations with the victim, the mercenary.
With the victim?
There is a small tremble. Looks like a smile. A crooked smile. Yet isn't quite voluntary. He's about to burst. Almost. But you need one more. Just one. Or maybe two.
I wonder what brand of boots you're wearing.
Everything is brands with you individualists.
For real?
Who cares what brand my shoes are? Sansa. Some shit.
Acting, starting. Okay, we're good. Stream is back.
Yay. Woohoo.
Trauma.
Street protection.
Sire, he doesn't have to be wearing them right now.
People change shoes. Doesn't mean you weren't there, near the room where the victim died and sneaking around.
Racking those brains, are you? Desperate to report something back to your masters? They must have really loved that dead fuck.
The lieutenant gives you a quick sideways glance and nods to acknowledge. The prints were his. You can see it in those eyes. He can't keep them from flickering, looking for something. The old man stares at his own prints in the ash around the fire. Silent suddenly, some strange process within him. A gush of wind. Seagulls in the distance. More. He's gonna crack. But you need a little more.
You've done the ballistics. The shot came from this island.
I saw you poking around there, looking for evidence. You're damn diligent when it comes to dead fascies. Did you like the view?
You had direct visibility. There are embrasures in the concrete, specifically meant for a top follower to use. And you had a long-range rifle in your possession. You've been here a long time, Mr. Druss. Too long. You clearly need medical aid.
I'm ready to die. I've done my part.
He's practically admitting to it. Dead fascists for fascists. Done his part. Just one thing remains unclear. The rifle does not seem to have a scope.
One thing, where's the scope? How did you make the shot without a scope? We have everything else.
Forget about your stupid fucking scope. I don't know where it is. Find it yourself. It's your problem now.
He lost it. He just doesn't know where it is. Forget it. Push on.
You said fascists? You're admitting you killed him?
You're sad for your fascia brother, aren't you? One twig got broken. Now the others are sad.
Leave no stone unturned. Get him on what matters most.
I don't need your cooperation. I've got this.
Not a lot of guns around that use military-grade ammunition, are there?
It's a real gun. Not like your little musketeer pistols. I've seen you prance around with those. Jumping hoops for the liberals.
I saved my life and his just recently.
You look like imbeciles. Why don't you ask them to give you real weapons? Going against automatic rifles with these toy guns. Of course you got those boys killed.
Oh, so he knows.
Damn, he saw you. He's watched it happen. He would have a good view of the tribunal from here. It's not just empty boasting. So he saw you. Okay. So what? Don't let it divert you.
We saved a lot of them, the leader Titus. We handled that situation.
You didn't handle anything. I watched it happen. You let those murderers rip right into them. Got most of them killed. even the fat one. None of those people mean anything to you. The vultures feed on this city, and you prepare the meal for them.
You're getting diverted. Push the gun. Only the gun matters.
So you watched the fight? Did you like what you saw? The mayhem. It was all your doing, your plan. You got them killed.
You don't know anything.
Stop changing the subject. We have the murder weapon.
You know what? You're right. I'm convinced this made the shot. Should we call it?
You think we have the murder weapon?
4.46 jacketed ammunition, modified for range. We have it. This is it.
I'm calling it. We have the murder weapon.
Good. This feels good, doesn't it? Tearing things up like this. When you have the murder weapon, you have the killer.
Murder. You know who he was. A coalition-trained murderer. Armored and armed. He wasn't human. The blunt end of a hammer. Dripping with blood.
He was a rapist. I'm not saying he didn't deserve it.
Beating us to the ground. Moaning with joy. You hounds get so thorough when a company-trained killer dies. I haven't seen you on this coast for 40 years. You know, maybe I should have killed one sooner. Got your attention. Now you stop beating druggies and prostitutes in your basement. Now you come to investigate. Not when they die by the hundreds.
This is it. Shot him. Shot him. Say shot him, not killed him.
So you shot him?
Oh, the inhumanity. One paramilitary less in Revachol.
The lieutenant raises his right arm to hush you. Hush. He does not need to be pushed anymore. The ball is rolling. While the lieutenant listens, holding his breath.
Nod.
I had them in my sights. Both of them. Him and the whore. I was breathing with them, in phase. And I pulled the trigger and flew on the air until I landed in his mouth. I didn't think I had a shot like that in me anymore. I did. I saw him kneel there with his mouth full of death, and that stupid look on his face. And his dick still in her.
Then what?
Nothing. I went to sleep. Next morning there were Maybells everywhere. The world was white, or what's left of it anyway. My last spring here. I knew the fascists would come to avenge their own. And so they did.
Mr. Dross, are you aware you're confessing to murder?
Yes.
And you were looking at them, the victim and a young woman, having sex, through the scope of your rifle that night, before you shot him?
The old man nods.
Why?
Because that's what they were doing.
The motive. This is where the motive is going to come from. You can coax it out of him. The lieutenant's preparing the ground.
I don't understand. Do you, detective? I don't understand this part.
Why were you looking at them at night?
I'm always looking.
Are you always looking through the scope of a rifle? I'm just trying to understand.
A rifle scope has the best magnification.
And if you don't like it?
Click.
You pull the trigger.
Yes. Think of it as a form of critique.
So
he will
true.
not stop now. These dialectical materialist types never do. Exploit it. You got him going. Connect every little piece now. Wrap this up like a gift. Start with when he first saw him. It will give him a chance to ramble.
When did you first see the deceased?
3 weeks ago, when the rich hag came in on her galley. Her honor guard came in tow.
Joyce. He means Joyce.
That mean Joyce Messier, the Wild Pines rep?
Wrinkled up whore.
What are these whores and pederasts? Aren't you a communist?
Lack sexual morals are a bourgeois ploy. As to pederasty, the party legalized it in '04. My party, not your liberal masters. So don't you sermonize me, you racist shithole. It's still bourgeois when the bourgeois does it, fiddling with their sexual organs.
Moving on, the victim arrives some time after her.
They moved into a deserted apartment above the roundabout. Radio equipment out for all to see. Reactionary radio playing, sloppy and drunk. I've seen their kind during the landing. Those Occidental and messed phalangs weren't conscripts. Boys like us. They were whites. All they know is to destroy and hurt.
Whites?
Barely alive. They like to kill while they're on their drugs. After the landing, in the burning years, I would take shots at them. End them. The worst ones, if I had a bullet to spare. I could see they've returned now to show their real face. The face they don't dare show their bourgeois voters back on Mundi with their families and polyester clothes.
What specifically did you not like about what you saw on the night of the murder?
Them. Fucking. I didn't like that.
You were jealous?
Jealousy is a reactionary concept.
Agreed.
I didn't like the Reaver enjoying himself. Drugged out, soothed in the arms of a young woman. I wanted him to die so he could not enjoy life anymore.
Based?
For him to stop reacting to stimuli, to be broken off from the world, cordoned into darkness.
And I wanted to see his head explode. That too. She should know better than to hold a child murderer between her thighs. I knew he'd be there for one more second, writhing. That's all it takes for the bullet to reach his head. Now that I think of it, I wasn't aiming for his mouth. I wanted his brains to spill out on her. But you can't have everything.
This man has seen past her, like you did. And now he longs to see her covered in blood. To punish her.
You wanted to punish her, so you killed him.
She practically breastfed that man. You wouldn't believe the things she let him do to her.
You stare at them too. In your mind, her innocence day still turns to leaf. Airport bag in hand. Silks flowing in her wake.
The dream.
See you tomorrow, Harry. Her voice rings in the evening air. Burning.
Men are insane.
The world is insane.
How long had you been watching her?
Since she came to Martinez. I saw her sneaking in the reeds early in the morning, behind the Fell building. It was dark, still winter. She didn't have her skimpy outfit on then, just a spot in the night, moving.
Past the Fell building on the coast? What was she doing there?
Hiding something in the water. She had a fag after she'd done it. I was up in the ruins there. She couldn't see me, but I could see her, smoking. She was nervous, but not scared.
What do you think she hid there?
Her passport and tickets to Brielysium. And from there to Cachet Brut.
This is the hidden boy she told us about. You looked into it?
After she was gone.
Did you keep what was in it? When we found the submersible, it was empty.
No. Why would I do that? I didn't need tickets to Brielysium. I'd put them back. If I wanted to extort someone, I'd do better.
This implies that he's thought about extorting her. Also, a little inconsistency here. He was surprised to hear her name Clausia before. Would he not have seen it on the documents?
You saw her name on the passport, but before when I said her name is Clausia, you didn't seem to recognize it.
You didn't say Clausia in there.
That was true. Are you sure? We checked the submersible, there's nothing there.
Why would I need that trash? I'm not going to Villiers.
A strange confusion comes over him from time to time. Some kind of aberration of the nervous system.
What did it say her name was in the passport?
It was something. I don't remember. It was dark that morning. I only remember her face on the photo.
Moving on, did you continue watching her after this?
I did. She had a face like an archipelago, with those birthmarks. And a body hard and lean and bruised all over. Black and yellow. I could see she's taken a beating. I could see who she was, too. A spook. On the run. Revishal's the cloaca of capital now. All the bagmen and arms dealers end up here to do drugs and have sex like animals.
You could tell she was a spook from the documents?
She had different color hair on the photo, and glasses. Forged. Some sordid bourgeois affair. I've heard about this kind of thing on the radio.
That it was.
He's setting it up for you. The bruises. You can't make that out in a scope.
You could see her bruises through the scope of a rifle?
You can't see bruises through a scope. It's just a blur.
It quickly comes to you.
The bruises on her body, any chance you've seen them through a hole in the wall?
Oh, yes. Cutting those drugs of hers into little lines with a knife. Masturbating.
Did you make that hole?
With a clip-point knife.
Oof.
Good for listening in, too. For hearing the moaning and the snorts.
Ever seen her through a window on a roof?
Like that, too. Yes. Bending like a bow against the glass.
You've been through the secret route behind the Boiling in Rags. Those are your footprints there. You just change your shoes.
I've been through all of Martinez. Every nook and cranny.
And that too.
Yes, that too. The things they did in that little room. What she'd do to feel good. Funny the way light works. You turn it on inside, and it gets so dark out, you can't see a man looking in. I learned that in the 20s, when they were still hunting me. I've seen people do some shit, but...
Those two took the cake. You hear the familiar scribble of the lieutenant's pen. A quick glance at you. One more loose end down. We're doing this, detective.
How did you get in there? The hidden pinball workshop.
I can just walk in there now after a good wash. I told you, they think I'm an antisocial. Closing hour is a good time. The kitchen's empty.
You had to open the steel door in the kitchen? How?
I got that open a long time ago. Some bourgeois game merchant lived there. I don't know, 15 years ago. He left spare keys all over, and I took one. Then I saw her turn the light on one night in my scope.
Andy found use for it. A spare key, like the one hanging behind the Union Box window.
You had feelings for that woman?
There's nothing to hold on to. Only this. It's not enough.
The coals of his eyes glisten suddenly, like stones dripping with water. Is he crying?
Man needs to feel something else. In this fight, it helps if you have your eye on something there. It's weakness, I know.
There have been others?
Yes, over the years. It's not unproletarian to feel something.
Was that why you left the dried flowers behind a window?
No.
Why then?
I don't really know. I was there one night and she was crying, like a child, in the corner of her room on the floor, like she does sometimes.
When was this?
The day after I killed him.
And you brought her Maybells?
Yes. I don't know why I do the things I do anymore.
You wanted to console her?
Maybe. I told you, I have holes in my brain now. I wouldn't just sit here waiting for you. If you came 10 years ago, I would have killed you.
In the silence, the lieutenant draws a line in his notes, then nods at you once more. One more down.
So in conclusion, it wasn't about him, it was about her.
Her.
The lieutenant nods at you in acknowledgement. That's it. Motive. We have it.
Where is she, that Clasier? I haven't seen her there for days.
Safe and sound, sire. Surely you have not misplaced the witness.
She got away, but she let us here first. She figured out someone was watching her from the seaport.
Gone. I knew it. She kept staring into the scope this last week at the island, like she knew. She'd look at night, crying or smoking on the roof, staring right into me. It doesn't matter.
Midtown, across the Bay of Revachol, the oceanic wind washes 40-story towers. Above them, Lucerne Central Aerodrome, a cocoon suspended in the sky by a web of suspension wiring, encircled by hybrid aircraft.
Look north.
On the platform, a young woman is withdrawing from amphetamines, barbiturates, and alcohol. Yet still, she smiles among the crowd, among the great ghosts of the city she's leaving, for another, far south. Smaller, distant, hidden, not like the great chandelier she sees sparkle in the night below her. Streetlights, towers, tenements, and water, and across it, a dark strip of ruins, barely visible, if she didn't squint her eyes. There, on a dilapidated jetty, in a nameless village, 2 police officers and 1 special consultant look across a narrow strip of sea. The ruins of a seafort stick out of the water, built by Philippe II, reappropriated by the Commune, then lost in the landing.
Special consultants?
He's there, doing what exactly, I don't know. Satellite Officer Vicmair points at the ruins. Behind that anti-aircraft something. That's why we can't see him. Special Consultant Heidelstam is optimistic. We'll see the boat when he comes. Let's go get a coffee until then. I know this interesting little place. Where? His voice trails off as the 3 walk down the jetty. As the men go, Patrol Officer Minnow looks back over her shoulder at the crumbling fortification like a rotten tooth rising out of the water. Good luck, Harry, she thinks. You need something good for this.
We could get more. We've got him talking.
Do we need to?
Who knows what he's seen and done over the years? You could get more out of him. He likes talking.
I'll let him talk.
Enough. Take him in.
No.
Bend his arms behind his back and end this.
Been looking at anything else you haven't liked?
A tragic comedy. Druggies, prostitutes, and rentiers.
A strange little engine seems to fire up in him again. It straightens his back. The familiar put-put-put of hatred.
More specifically?
Specifically, the whole city is a charnel house. Stripped clean and draped in neon. But Martinez is the worst.
How come?
Because of the racists. Everyone is a racist in Martinez. It's their favorite thing to do in the whole world. Listening to race-themed radio shows. In the ruins, in their lorries. Pumped full of steroids and Radio Revachol 92. Race this, race that. It's all sanctioned by that Social Democratic Union and the farce of a Social Democrat who runs it.
Mr. Clare?
Yes, the fly larva in his container. He let some nihilistic advertising yuppies erect a statue of Philippe III, a syphilitic murderer, on the town square, to spit on the working class.
I'm very happy to see yuppies used here. Do you know what yuppies is? Snake?
What was that?
I'm very happy to see yuppies used here. Do you know what a yuppie is?
I do not, no.
A yuppie is someone who has a good education from school, a well-paying job, usually like between 20 and 30, is uptight, and is characterized by saying yes to projects a lot, like ventures.
A yes man.
A yuppie, yes.
Huh.
Derogatory.
We love calling people yuppies over here.
A
Anything
young
more?
person with a well-paid job and a fashionable lifestyle, according to Google.
Yeah, that's one way to look at it. Anything more?
Not since the serfs of ancient Pericarnassus has history produced a more inert social class than the Martinez proletariat. The rest of Revachol at least pretends to rebuild. These people still live in ruins.
Yeah, that's the sort of person you call a yuppie based on looks.
Intense,
It has more connotation.
like animals, like those boom morons on the ice. A pity they didn't drown in that tent of theirs.
That all?
The worst of them is the blood-drenched Sucrion on her yacht, licking her lips. The old whore's gone now. Her gun-toting porcelain men are dead. So, actually, no. The worst is that old cock parading around in his uniform, throwing balls all day. It's not enough that the racists and liberals are dancing on our graves. The old loyalist ghouls still parade the ruins too. Every morning he's there, while the parasites he fought to protect are off in Ozon, or Quayamorang, or some other island they built their palaces on, feeding on drugs and having sex with their own children. That's all the rich really want, sex with their own children. Throughout history, even the royal bloodline of the suzerain, it's all just an excuse for them to have sordid sex. At least that old cunt, Frisell, is now dead.
I have some questions about this.
We did good when we pushed him under the horse car. Until,
So that's what happened.
in the 30s, those disco whores.
Disco
The
whores.
disco whores are too much. Hatred shuts down his brain's language center, leaving only a nonsensical sputter. There was something about a statue and nihilistic advertising agency people might be worth investigating.
Finally a little something. Disco whores?
Whores.
I have been taking in this this interaction in a way that I think the game is leaning to wanting me to take it in.
How was that?
I expressed disdain at all the voices in my head being like, yes, yes, chase the confession, do it, get it out of him. So I was like, no, that's not really why I want to be here right now. I want to talk to this guy because he's interesting. I want to analyze his relation to the world and how I, the protagonist, relates to it as well, and to him. It's what I've been doing this whole time. I think it's very interesting that you play as an ex-disco man, someone who just, like, was raised within the boom post-war and is very much a boom guy. Grew up in the society alongside all the changes and just became a man of it. Now speaking to someone who has high disdain for the fact that that is a thing that even happened. The fact that people like him exist. There was something about the statue on the roundabout and syphilis?
Syphilis is a disease Philip III contracted in a whorehouse. The statue is an abomination.
Abomination?
The bacteria entered his brain and made him squander trillions on sparkling wine, cocainum, and monuments of himself. His son, Philip IV, the insane, contracted syphilis in the womb. And he still went on to govern Revachol for 25 years. We lost 2 million lives toppling that mode of government. And those grotesque statues, too. Hundreds of them.
But it's still there.
What a keen remark. Yes, it is, isn't it? It's still there. Do you know why?
Because cynical advertising yuppies erected a deconstructed version of it.
That's right. Some advertising cockroaches erected a cynical deconstruction of it. We tore it down with honest, working-class plastic explosives. And there it is again. Art is a bourgeois establishment. It's an affront to humanity. Every gallery should be bulldozed, and the artists should all be given 30 years of hard labor in Yekokata.
I feel like telling him what the intended meaning of the statue is in its current state is not a good idea.
Wait, the bullet hole in Philippe's heart. The statue had been shot. That was him. It had to be. He's already proven capable of taking a far more complicated shot from here.
It was you. You shot the statue. There's a bullet hole in his heart.
I did. A needless, sentimental gesture. I should have spared the bullet for a deformed monster of liberal capitalism. Shameful, really.
Yes, shameful. So many others to punish over the years. Isn't that right, detective?
That's it for the statue then? Tell him, Mr. Dross.
The fat union man let them put it there. Corrupt as he is. Probably got a fat check for it too. Shared with the law.
He keeps having opinions about the union's leadership.
You mentioned the union is social democratic, and Mr. Clare a farce of the social democrat?
Another hideous disappointment. Unions are the real enemy. The true enemy of the proletariat. Placating the masses.
Disappointment. So personal. He displays a familiarity with the union's top brass.
Who's the disappointment? Everett Clare?
That deformed toad? I wouldn't expect him to wipe his own ass. I mean, the brains of the operation. The smart one.
His brother?
Edgar.
You mean Edgar, Everett's brother?
He talks a big game about uprising and social base. They must have sent the smart one to some university in Le Jardin, where it's alienation this and hegemony that.
He's been sweet-talked by this Edgar. They must have met in person for such animosity to have developed.
We're not the first people you met from the city, are we?
You can't live alone.
The Clares wouldn't miss a man hidden in their own backyard. Not all this time. Nothing happens in Martinez without them knowing.
Of course. Maybe the Clares asked him to. Don't go straight for the kill. Exhaust everything else first. Soften him up.
Have you approached them?
I haven't approached anyone. I hid. It was Edgar who came to me.
How did he know you were here?
He didn't just stumble in like an oaf. He figured it out. Some kids told him about a monster on the island. I told you, he has brains. Stepped right off the boat and walked down where you came. I even kept the door open for him. Thought he was a man of the left, wouldn't rat me out. I was right about one of those things.
When was this?
20 years ago. Neither of them could walk now, could they? They were less fat then.
That's around the time the Clares came to power.
What did you talk about?
Edgar did the talking. Paid his respects like I were a fossil in a uniform. Offered platitudes about the struggle. Flaunted his pink degree. Even quoted Marzoff. Never trust a social democrat who quotes Marzoff. Oh, and charity too. They love their charity. Offered me blankets and social housing. I still have the gas cooker he brought.
And he let you be here?
Let me be here? The ZOC is an unlawful successor of the Commune of Revachol. We took this fortification from the Loyalists. Even the Clares understand this.
They let him be here. Understanding was a courtesy. But why such a courtesy?
Mr. Joss, did you kill a mercenary for the Clares to incite a riot?
You know why I killed that fucker, Dwat. As to Edgar, I'm not doing anything for that swine again.
Again? What have you done for Edgar before?
Tried teaching him some Marzovian socioeconomics. They didn't stick. We parted ways.
Okay, he didn't do the hanged man for them. But he's insinuating something. There is more here. You can feel it. He was not outright lying, but almost.
What was that deal between him and Edgar?
The connection comes to you like a splash of cold water. Dark, cold water.
Oh, 20 years ago when you met Edgar, the Clares didn't write the union yet, did they?
He acknowledges it. Here we go. A twist behind the dark bend.
Who did?
That bourgeois cow. Tiffin Holly was her name. Licked the rich man's hand every time he came to town. Never seen a labor leader so hot on mutual cooperation. And money. She liked that too. That Holly was a real bridge builder and a deal maker.
And then she just disappeared.
Called in, they say. On the eve of battle. Ran away. Vanished like a piss stain.
No, that's not quite it, is it?
Did she? They say her daughter called in, not her personally. But that wasn't really her daughter, was it?
No, I guess it was not.
Edgar has someone make the call. Why is that, Mr. Joss?
She couldn't make the call herself.
Here it is. The bend in the river.
Why?
Because she was dead.
Just say nothing.
The cow caught a bullet in her right lung. Fell into the canal grasping her tit and drowned. Or bled? Hard to say. It was a sloppy job. And a moving target. She was going home, waddling, dressed in yellow, drunk like she often was. The ruins were black around her, and she had a yellow leather bag under her arm. She tried to cross the canal, heading home to Grand Couronne or Betancourt, someplace like that, where they build those new bâtiments for the people who flourish in the hell around her, and the ruins.
Be abstract here. A bit of drama.
It was you.
It was someone. Someone shot her. Or maybe she just fell. I get these violent ideations. My memory is filled with holes, especially the 30s. All I know is nothing changed. Not in the material base, not in the hegemony. There was no uprising. Just words. The Union fizzled, sogged. Nothing came of it. Nothing.
Edgar didn't keep his part of the deal. If you were to testify to this, give the RCM something on Edgar, you could walk. We would strike everything you've done and process you as a POW. You were in a war. You were on assignment. We could even extradite you to the Samaran People's Republic.
A degenerate worker state. Go shit. No, thank you. I'm Revacholian. My days are short. I will rot away here, in a moral intern cell. I will not testify to anything.
But you did do it.
I saw it happen, and I liked it. That's all I have to say. I didn't live and fight for 40 years to end up as a collaborationist. I've heard it on Channel 8, 40 AM, Radio Revachol, late night. Everyone is a blobber in this world. Everyone betrays everyone. They're all already locked up for betrayal. The best ones, the ones with heart, were slaughtered, trampled.
The same old freezing hatred. There is plenty here to work with once he's in custody, and the lieutenant knows it. He gives you a little nod to proceed.
By the cock parading in his colourful uniform, you mean Rene?
Every fucking morning for 34 years. Throwing that ball. One ball against the other. I've always loathed that game. That is not a working class game. I don't care what they say on Radio June. Royalist ghouls played like it was life itself. Click, clack across the water each day. And that uniform, like a parrot plumage. I won't even mention that he's a traitor to his race. A petank maniac race traitor.
Nod, nod.
I remember him. I remember him from La Noce. Not him personally, his make and model. There were tens of thousands of them. I thought we took them all out before the liberals came to their rescue. We missed one. That one.
There doesn't seem to be a single person under the pine today. Not even Gaston. Alone.
And there's no one there.
Fat and plump. Like a pheasant. Just begging to be popped off. Please, Mr. Truss. Shoot me.
You'd like to kill him?
Not yet. I like to look at him strut around, place the crosshair on his medals, right on his face, and just fiddle the trigger. Think about it. Let the bomb melt in my mouth.
Save the treat for later?
He is a juicy bonbon, that one. A real treat for the black day. The blackest. When I put that
juicy.
gun in my own mouth, I think. No, don't waste it. Put this lead in that cock, Rene. For the boys he killed. And then I look at him throw those balls, and I suddenly feel better. I even hid one bullet, so I'd always have one for him. Haven't seen him around lately, strutting around. Must be down with arthritis. I hope it hurts like hell. I hope he sweats blood.
Hearing it may destabilize him. You sure you've gotten everything from him?
Rene is dead. He died of old age a couple of days ago.
No.
Yes.
I waited too
Just kidding.
long. I waited too long and now he's dead?
I'm sorry, Mr. Druss. I understand you knew him for a long time.
They're all dead now. Fuck it.
If he really wanted to kill him so bad, he would have done. There must have been 1,000 black days on these islands. His health ailing.
You had 1,000 chances to kill him.
And I blew them all. What does it matter now? He's gone. Ancient dust.
He reminded him of himself. The same hatred. The same. You try to think of something else. But no. It's just hatred.
You cared about him?
All human beings care about each other. I cared for seeing his head explode. And now, God damn this world.
I'm sorry.
Fuck you.
Are you okay, Mr. Joss? To go on?
You think I haven't seen people die? It's all I've seen them do. Fuck and die. All the other plans we had. to love, to colonize the Pale. It's all fucked.
He's not okay. This is just another black day in a row of black days. Something strange is keeping him together, making him endure. An idea told to him by grown-ups from radio towers and leaflets in beautiful print when he was still a teenager. Everything is possible if we fight. And then he lost it. So did they all.
I'm glad we talked about this now.
Glad we talked about what?
His lip curls.
Okay.
Glad we talked about what?
Joseph Ilelian Victros, you're under arrest for the murder of Ilis Kotanya.
What? But you said I would be taken to the...
This terror is the sum of all the uncontrollable movements and mood swings he's been exhibiting. The wind picks up. The silence on the water is broken all around you. Little shivers of waves appear. The lieutenant continues, like an incantation.
Your wayfarer rights have been suspended. Information provided to the officers on the scene will be used against you by the prosecution. You will be given legal counsel within 1 week and must face court in 44 days. Do you understand? Do you understand?
But...
Kim, he's afraid.
No, I don't want to. I have to stay here.
He's sweating. Beads are forming on his forehead.
Your confirmation is not required, sir. Now on to the boat.
There it is again. To your north, as it has been since you came to the coast. The reeds whisper, stalks rubbing against each other. But then, in the middle of it...
What?
Something completely different. It sounds like a bow, very slowly being drawn against the strings of a violin. A very small violin, made of reeds and rushes.
Maybe there is room for 3 on the boat.
Shh. Do you hear that?
What?
What are you talking about? Is this... really us?
Your skin crawls.
Oh my god.
Hey, Vorky, look at the screen right now.
Yeah.
A delicate tangle of arms and legs unfolds from the reeds, limb by limb, to then just stand there, moving its scythe-like arms in ghostly silence.
Blink.
It's still there, an unfolding mechanism of reed-like chitin, hovering in place.
What is that?
What are you talking about?
The giant stick insect.
There's nothing there.
The stick insect is over 3 meters tall. It looks straight at you, with its tiny pinprick eyes and its grotesquely small head. You feel your legs shaking under you, and your gun hand move to your holster to grab the gun.
There it is, I see it.
Tell me what you see, damn it. I can't make out one small thing in the reed.
Kim, can you see it?
I can see it.
Oh my fucking god.
4 simple words, thank God. If he can see, then you're not insane. But that means it's really there, spinning slowly, in absolute silence. Its limbs long and slender.
Be very, very careful.
Do a quick save, real quick.
Yeah, it's auto-saving for
Okay,
me.
you're good.
Ah. Hi.
The creature stands on long stilt-like legs, antennae hanging from its head like a woman's hair, white and curled at the tips. It is no more than 5 steps away from you.
Lena's approximation of how tall it was correct. It's fucking massive.
The segmented antennae move with apprehension, searching for something that's not there. Reed-like tufts stick out of its joints. As the insect moves its forearms, it produces a faint hiss, like a reel-to-reel machine spinning after the tape breaks. The hiss is different from the strings you heard before. It says something else in a lower pitch.
I laid the pheromone on thick. I'm so glad that came back. This is the Insulindian phasmid.
It is.
Oh my god.
You glance over your shoulder. The lieutenant holds a piece of milled aluminium. He begins to pull it open extremely carefully. It's the camera.
Are you sure you won't scare it off?
We need a photo. No one will believe us.
Okay.
From the corner of your eye, you see a sudden cascade of motion ripple through the phasmid's limbs. A series of ultrasonic clicks fills your ear.
If I approach it first, what if it runs off then?
It's okay. You can let it approach if you want.
I won't be one of those fools who didn't take a picture.
You see the phasmid turn to him, its mandible antennae reaching out. Its motion.
Listen to me.
Shh.
Okay.
No.
The spindly mechanism turns itself back to you, its antennae taking their measure of the air, slowly. Slowly, with your breath held, you take 2 small steps toward the phasmid. The creature lets out a series of ultrasonic clicks that swarm around your head like swallows.
Insulindian phasmid, my beloved.
Like laughter, a sort of happiness. Sweat drips from your brow, soaking your chest. You reek of it, your chemicals. Hissing and clicking, it extends its mandible-like antennae to greet you. You're right below it now, looking up at the colossal chitin of its white limbs. The head of the creature is crowned by reeds, and its eyes are like small droplets of water.
Fuck.
One after the other. Top to bottom.
Okay, raise your hand slowly.
The insect stops its stridulation, seeming to observe you. Below its crown of reeds, little pinprick eyes detect motion, glittering. The world stands still around you. Suddenly, there is silence.
Raise the other hands too.
As you do, the invertebrate comes to life, its limbs moving independent of each other, as if each has a mind of its own. They are white, like stalks of porcelain, knitting above you, praying to you.
That's right, pray.
Unwittingly, the insect continues its stridulations. As it moves, tuft-like structures, still pretending to be plants, rustle along on its joints. Perhaps it is preparing to eat its god.
That's not what's happening, I'll fly. Hello, I'm Harry. I don't really know who I am.
No reply. A total ancient silence comes from its mouth, along with what appears to be some kind of foam. The stridulations of its limbs continue all around you.
The tippy toes.
You were right. Little bubbles form on the mouth parts of the creature, on its segmented lower lip. It looks to be foaming, slowly. The foam is white, then yellowish. The faintest smell, like you've never felt before, like burnt roses.
Kim, it's foaming.
Careful. It may be poisonous.
Maybe.
The foam slowly turns a darker shade, like burnt caramel, as the insect moves its mouth parts, masticating. The little bubbles begin to burst, one by one, letting out that same smell, like summer burning.
Tell me, what are you doing?
I exist.
I exist too.
Tell me what it's like for you.
It's wunderbar.
Yes, holy is the Lord of hosts, and all the earth is filled with his glory. Now, I will tell you what it's like for me. For me, it is a series of half-lit images, a kind of darkness, being intruded upon, transient, dim, moist,
Intruded upon by what?
shapes of plants and animals, and internal sensations. A swarm of sounds, tiny vibrations on the inside of my forearms. All speak of complexities totally beyond my understanding. I am at the end of a narrow funnel, weightless, so light, it only feels like something to be me. In truth, perhaps I'm nothing. I certainly do not have a soul, and if I did, it would never ache.
You're the type of animal I would like to be.
Are you sure?
Yes, I'm sure. Why do you ask?
Sometimes, when molting, I regrow a lost limb. One time something went wrong, and a small leg replaced a missing antenna.
That's cool.
No, the leg tried to move around independently, making it hard to walk.
You don't have a foot there now.
Yes, thankfully someone ate it. The next time I molded, I grew an antenna again.
I am a detective.
So am I. I was born to detect sucrose rewards and semiochemicals.
Oh, I love you.
What were you born to detect?
Also that.
I was born to detect you.
Yes. No one detected me for such a long, long time. For thousands of years. I dithered, out of sight. Trapped myself in greenery.
This is my masterpiece.
No one believed I exist. Almost no one. Until you came, detective. Dripping of blood that smells like strawberries. Across the calm sea. The first in 1,000 years.
Is this a dream? What is happening?
No, you're awake. I am real. Light is forming me. This is real.
Where does this come from? All this around us, the world.
Not even the birds know that. Not even the water lily.
Then all we can do is beat our fists against it day after day, with no answer.
You can also eat it. If it's a leaf, you can put it in your mouth. Yum yum. Or read.
Fuck yeah.
Wait, so...
So you look like a reed and you eat reeds?
Yes, they don't mind.
Have you accidentally eaten another reed phasmid?
Yes, I once cloned myself and ate the little ones. It was winter, and I woke up at the wrong time. It was an accident.
Oh, what exactly are you?
I am an unknown species of the order Phantasmadia, endemic to the Insulandian Insula. For the last 350 years, I have hidden in plain sight, masquerading as the reeds, molding, cloning myself, unfolding at night to play with trash bins and boys.
Oh.
I went unnoticed by the first settlers and the land surveyors of the suzerain. Also, by the soldiers of the revolution and the officials of the occupation. Even the Seminese islanders who came here first, but did not stay, have not seen me. I have stayed hidden through 4 forms of government and 2 scientific revolutions, until I was accidentally discovered by a detective of the citizen militia in Rebelshaw, district of Martinez, March 51.
I went to sleep and you're still playing the duck. That I am? The duck. Disco Elysium? The duck? That's insane.
No, you are, plants, that you are going to destroy us all.
Wait, the palest human mate?
It is a nervous shadow cast into the world by you, eating away at reality.
Yeah.
Virtual territory. Its
Hello?
action coincides with the arrival of
Are you
the
there?
human mind.
Yes.
Hi. You dropped for a little bit.
Oh yeah, stream reset. Okay, good.
No! You fell off.
You see that it's saying that the palest human made?
Yeah.
Okay.
Also, I think the
hour.
Mm-hmm. As is usual for this game. I don't have that kind of power.
You're a violent and
We
irrepressible
still do not have
miracle.
the side stream.
The vacuum of
What?
cosmos and the stars.
We don't
There's no
blending
side
in
stream.
to
Oh, we could have said so.
we did.
Enough
We
time,
did.
you will wipe us all
Must have been
out
down.
and replace us with nothing. Just by accident.
How?
We suspect it will be something like the oxygen holocaust that wiped out anaerobic life 2.6 billion years ago, when organisms first started breathing. Only much worse.
Instead of air, you exhale thoughts. There are no trees that eat thoughts.
Whoa, okay. That's a really good conceptualization thing. Wes, how?
Everything your eyes touch goes back there, behind the nose mirror. What if you blink? Are we still here? Please don't blink. What if he misplaces us all one day, or just forget?
Have I always thought this way?
No, you're only thinking it now. This is a revelation.
I've already forgotten the whole world once when I drank too much.
So it is already happening. Soon, one of you will close your eyes and open them to see that none of this ever existed.
Kim, am I having a violent epileptic seizure?
It doesn't look like that, no.
Okay, what does it look like?
You're just staring at it.
And I think I'm having a vision about the final fate of mankind.
Okay. Is it somehow related to the case?
No, I told you what it's about. Fate.
I think we should take the picture, and then you should back away from the unstudied species.
True. I have to say goodbye now. I have no more thoughts. That was all.
No, there is one more.
Of all the creatures I've met, you are the kindest.
Thank you. I also have one more thing to say to you. That woman, turn from the ruin. Turn and go forward. Do it for the working class.
I will.
She was middle class. It doesn't take a 3-meter stick insect to tell you that.
Okay, Kim, take the picture.
Okay.
There is no change in the insect's motion while it's being aimed by the camera. It remains fixated on you.
In 3. If it moves, you jump back. I'll shoot. Here we go. 3, 2.
Oh wow, there's lightning outside just now. Get ready to hear that.
The shrill flash of the camera cuts the air like the blade of a sword. The phasmid freezes in its bright light. Head turned toward the lieutenant, hypnotized by the flash. It stands frozen before you.
Did you hear that?
Fucking sky. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. This is really pretty.
It's really pretty.
The sweat on your arms feels cold as ice, as if you're frozen as well, in the shadow of this great statue of chitinous marble.
I was wondering what this noise was throughout the entire fucking conversation we were having with that guy.
No.
I thought it was just a radio or something that he had.
Nope. It's the first bit.
Immortalized. For all time.
Slowly reach out and touch the creature's whisker.
The antennae hang from a great height. With your hand shaking, you barely touch the tip of the left whisker. On contact, the chitin curls into a spiral, like the tip of a poison ivy. Its touch on your fingertip feels cold, ticklish. It is surprisingly delicate, the curly end of the whisker, like a young vine. It's even a bit wet.
Be careful, detective. It's moving.
Look at my finger.
You were right. It glistens with some kind of moisture. The creature in front of you stays frozen.
Look at my finger and give me game over.
It tastes like sugar, very faint.
Okay.
The anthropod towers above you, tufts of reeds pointing from limb and head alike. Odorless, mostly comprised of water.
Thank you, perception taste. Seldom seen. Carefully pet its side-like forearm. There's
The
another
limb
lightning
before
strike.
you is incredibly light, like eggshell. It's much lighter than a reed.
Here it comes.
You feel a soft push could tip the creature over. Its hollow exoskeleton collapsing. Warning!
Warning? I'm not gonna kill it, am I?
No.
Okay, run my hand up the slender limb higher.
A small shudder passes the creature's arm. High above you, its black pearl eyes still glisten. mesmerized by the light passing its nervous system. There is some kind of countdown happening as it slowly processes the overwhelming brightness of the signal. The invertebrate is regaining control. The stimulus overloaded it. It's passing like an extended moment or a gallstone.
We got it.
Another shudder pulses through the creature's limbs. It jolts back to life, like a record continuing where it left off, in a swaying, praying motion. Even the small black pearls of its eyes do not stray from you.
Disengage slowly.
As you're turning away, the phasmid mirrors your movements, stepping on the water, the long limbs carrying its feather weight without breaking its surface.
Bye-bye. I love you.
Goodbye, Phasmid.
And just like that, it's gone, skating away across the sea's calm mirror like a skipping stone, leaving nothing but circles on the water. And something under it, in the place it stood, bobbing there, among the reeds, a collection of items.
Oh, goodies.
It's gone.
It gave me the many treasures. It can walk on water?
Apparently, yes. Like a water strider. Only, I've never seen anything like that in my life.
He's so giddy about it. What was that in the reeds?
Looks like a nest of some sort. We should have a look.
What now?
What now?
In some kind of strange, semi-catatonic state.
I'm very sorry that took so long, man.
Our suspect is not looking so good.
Yeah.
We need to check on him.
Police priorities. Goodies? Oh my fucking god.
Yep.
There it is.
That's what I looked up earlier. I saw phasmid nest, and I'm like, huh.
Yeah.
Rifle scope.
Brother, you've managed to collect all the armor pieces. Too bad it's too late for the big showdown.
I don't think this helmet would have helped me anyway.
It would have looked very impressive. Still, you found it all. Now your mortal coil is completely protected. Few cops are this futuristic.
At least now I am truly invincible. Wow. Oh! I'll go Clausius passport and I'll have a look at it. And now it's raining real good. Ah, calming.
This passport, issued by the Sovereign Republic of Oranje, is issued to a black-haired woman called Katarzyna Alazie.
Classia's hidden documents. From the empty boy.
Look.
It's Clausia, with short black hair and glasses. She looks boyish, younger somehow. An old photo, before life came and did what it does.
What was this doing in the Phasmid's nest? And how did my brain know about it? My brain knows about so many things.
Maybe our man, Mr. Dross, took it from Classia's, or whatever her name was. Hiding place, or...
I think the Phasmid took it.
Like a magpie? What a coincidence. Then it would also have collected the other objects, which would be highly unusual.
We're collecting more things to tell Lena.
I can see how the helmet could wash up on the island. And the scope. Maybe Mr. Dross lost it. But to seek this out would be very unusual behavior for an arthropod.
Would it? Maybe it was simply curious.
Perhaps it was curious, like an octopus.
An octopus belongs to a very different class. It's not even an insect, it's a mollusk. But yes, I see your point.
It is the insect of the sea, okay? It says Katarzyna Alazie.
She said it would be for Anouk Meyer-Smith. Anouk Meyer-Smith.
Katarzyna Alazie was supposed to be her real name, where Clausia comes from. Remember? God damn it. I told you she kept lying to you. She's probably lying to someone else right now, in another city.
Katarzyna Alazie was supposed to be her real name. She lied to us.
Yes, somehow she managed to lie to us. One more time. In a way, she's still lying to us right now.
What's her real name then?
I don't know. But it's not Katarzyna Alasia, or Klasia, or Anouk Meyer-Smith. We didn't even scratch the surface with her, detective. Perhaps it's better that we didn't arrest her. Who knows what hell she'd be raising in my district by now.
About that.
The winds are silent. The streets are empty of her. She is no longer in the city of Revachol.
There's a very, very small chance that you remember this, but way, way long ago, when you were initially inspecting that buoy, there was a Shivers check about something messing with it, reaching in, picking something out. It's just a nice little bit of foreshadowing from ages and ages ago in the game about the Vincelandian phasmid.
What was it?
I don't remember the specific wording, but it was very vaguely worded to be like something reached in to the buoy, messed around with it, inspecting it from the outside, reaching in. Ages and ages ago.
Ages and ages and ages. I have like 3 skill points, I think. 5.
Holy shit! What the fuck?
I just did a lot of things. Okay.
These are probably the biggest conversations in the game. Like the fucking the last communist alone is so much.
Spent an hour talking to the dude, then immediately segued into the bug.
Yeah. The bug.
Goddamn.
I could have encyclopedia.
Yeah. Oh my god.
I have it now.
Finally.
You have it.
What
wow, they have it.
What do you want from me?
Encyclopedia.
I can't go.
Something is very wrong with him now.
So, how could you not see the phasmid?
Mr. Dras?
The man does not respond. He keeps staring, black eyes glazed over and bulging from their sockets. His gap-toothed mouth shaking, with fear and longing.
Touch his shoulder gently.
The plastic cape feels coarse. A light shiver passes the man. Other than that, no reaction. He feels small and frail.
He's going into some kind of psychomotor immobility. The good news is, this solves our transportation problem, doesn't it, Mr. Dras?
The trembling mouth appears to sigh.
Between this and the broken tire he's used for a boat, I think it's safe to leave him here, while we go and get help. It will need to be medical first, I'm afraid.
What has happened to this man?
Old age and shock.
Old age and shock, yes.
The appearance of the phasmid in conjunction with the stress of the arrest. He spent his entire life here. For him to leave would be...
We found some things in the phasmid's nest, Mr. Dross.
He stares into the reeds. Your words don't stir anything in him. Perhaps you should...
I found your scope.
I lost...
You lost it, Mr. Dross?
He turns his eyes to the reeds again, as he's done so many times. Beige and white stripes.
He lost the scope. Then it somehow made its way over there. With the help of a magpie phasmid.
You're doing my job for me.
This sight is a T9, Mr. Dross. Was it attached to the rifle when you made the shot?
Silence. Not even a sigh. You've gotten all you will out of this poor being.
Yeah, I'm gonna let you rest now, Mr. Dross.
The plastic cape
do that.
flaps around his face
in
a gust of wind. His back is slouched and his mouth open. The blacks of his eyes are receding. His pupils are returning to normal. The strength has all gone out of him. Just frail old bones in a sack of tracksuit trousers and a windbreaker.
Hang tight.
We should think about getting back to the mainland. To get help. He'll be safe here. If we don't take too long.
Okie dokie. Uh-oh. Game frozen. Freeze. Okay, we're good.
You're good. You're good.
I saved my game, just in case. There's so much. This game is so much. I didn't think this game would have the balls to just give me the phasmid.
God, this game.
ICM? This feels
Oh,
familiar
hello,
somehow.
Encyclopedia. Kim, what is the ICM?
Insulindian Citizens Militia. It's the official name of the Communards Army. The black and white army of the revolution.
Sounds an awful lot like.
Revolutionary Citizens Militia.
It does.
Why?
The RCM may descend from the ICM.
May?
It's impossible to say.
May?
It was chaos after the war. The name was good for getting people to join us. Revachol West was mostly workers and criminals.
Nice political thoughts rush through your neocortex. A mediocre athlete would pant from dragging around his body on a busted crutch. But not you. You're thinking about politics, with blood dripping down your thigh.
What I'm hearing is, we descend from the glorious Revolutionary Army.
There were all sorts of groups and groupuscules back then. It doesn't really matter.
A white star?
No. An upside-down star.
With its horns in the sky. The symbol of the commune.
Are those spec stars too?
No, that's the uninhabited archipelago.
A DeLorean-era symbol of Insulinda, known as the face in the sea.
Hey, if you don't have high enough perception or the golden mama de qua thought done, do you just not hear the audio, like in the game?
I don't know, actually. Most
That'd
of
be
the actually, every single one of the instances I've seen of this have been people succeeding, basically.
Okay. Looks old. What's it still doing here?
After 44 years? That's not nearly enough to hide what happened here, Lieutenant Gefreiter.
True.
One of these barrels was still leaking fuel, as you saw. The city is full of things like this. Old bullets, guns, fuel.
Away I go on my little boat. Goodbye, fucking amazing island. Where? Boat.
The skiff is swaying on the waves by the dock.
Let's return to the mainland.
Let's. We are done here.
The skiff rocks gently under your weight as you get in. The ride back is uneventful and quiet. But for the sound of conversation on the water, there is someone inland waiting for you.
I forgot about that.
2 men and a woman stand on the concrete square of a nameless village.
Who is
looking
the
at a
second man?
small yellow boat as it draws closer. The sea is calm. You reach the jetty and climb out of the skiff.
Hello?
Look what the tide brought him.
Hi.
Harry, you're bleeding all over the place. You're half dead.
Whatever this is, it is completely unimportant compared to what you've just seen. This is the man with sunglasses from the Whirling in Rags. But where are his sunglasses?
Wait, you're the man with the sunglasses.
That's right. And you're bleeding.
Forget all about this. It's a giant...
We're not forgetting about anything. Look at you.
No one else is bothered by bleeding.
Bothered by it. Harry, you look like you need a fucking organ transplant. Oh, fuck it. Let's not get into that.
Who are you people?
Hello, I'm Trent Heilerstein. I believe we've met on several occasions.
I'm your goddamn partner, Jean Vicomar, and this is your special task force. Or what's left of it. Special Consultant Trent Heilerstam, Battle Officer Judith Minot.
Hi.
Hi.
We've come to scrape what's left of you off the pavement.
Okay.
Lieutenant Kim Kisuragi, Prison 57. We've just come from the island, where our investigation led us.
The scene is making even him feel as though he has to justify your actions.
We might need your help with something later.
As if he recalled that he's in fact a decorated police lieutenant and not a naughty boy.
I think he can be a naughty boy if he wants to be.
But this is clearly a departmental matter, so I'm going to leave you to discuss it among yourselves.
Wait, no, Kim, you gotta have my back. Let's destroy them.
It's good to meet you, Lieutenant Kitsuhagi.
Letting the lieutenant know he shouldn't feel embarrassed over the shitstorm that's about to befall you.
What is this about?
Ari, we want to help you. Trant, I believe this is where you come in?
This is the horse-faced woman. I don't know why you named her that, but it was beyond idiotic. You should never address her using those words again.
I don't quite know what I'm doing here. I was asked to participate as an expert. I think I need to manage your expectations a little. I'm at best an enthusiast in cognitive science.
Okay.
My background is in something else entirely. I engage in neurology on a merely theoretical level. In fact, I should probably get going.
Okay.
No, Trant, it's too late. You're part of this shit now. What have you got to say for yourself, shit kid?
What does he have to say for himself? He left you to catch the bullets. Shit kid. What an interesting moniker.
What's a shit kid?
You. Shit kid? That's you.
Despite all that you've done, the deserter, the phasmid, the case.
Despite all that I've done?
No, because of all that you've done.
Okay, how'd you know I was here?
The cafeteria manager you fucked over told us where you went.
What? I say to this establishment he still betrays me?
Strange. He didn't mention that. In fact, the establishment didn't look saved at all. There was a giant aerograffito in front of the building. It was on fire.
There was this one junior delinquent.
I don't know. It had shit kid written all over it.
You, I'm sorry I didn't recognize you before.
It's okay. I didn't come here to gloat or to fool you. Neither did he, actually. We're just worried.
But he's calling me shit kid.
That's right. Worried. I'm always worried about you. Every time you don't show up to work, or when you do about stink. You're a worry fest. She's worried about you. I'm worried about you. Even Special Consultant Backpedal is worried about you. Everyone worries. Instead of working.
He's got a very, very solid case there. Actually, I've been trying to find a good moment to tell you.
You're worried too?
Yes, you often sound like a brutal idiot.
You aren't the man with sunglasses at all. You're not even blonde.
Guilty as charged. I heard you'd lost your mind and your memory. I wanted to see if it was true. And it was. Good work, Harry. You're insane now. There's one less person for me and everyone else to rely on.
He was too sarcastic for you to realize who he was.
Actually, I suspected something was off.
Did you? Or did you literally not recognize my face? We've been partners for how long, Harry? Don't answer that. You don't remember.
Judging by the familiarity you feel toward him, 2 years minimum? Or maybe a short but close stint on the task force. He's right. Don't start guessing. Now's not a good time.
So Trent Hiddleston turns out to be Special Consultant Trent Hiddleston.
Yes, I'm Trant Hiddleston. I never said I wasn't Trant Hiddleston.
What was up with the kid then?
Mikael? Mikael's my son.
Oh yeah? What was up with the interesting history? Spying on me?
No, I was just interested in the Feld building and the Martinez beachhead. And Mikael wanted to see Martinez. It was a coincidence.
Okay, that's cute. It's fine.
Him being there with his son, it was not a coincidence. It's difficult to see, but he was worried about you. And also interested in the Feld building.
So what are you special consulting here?
What indeed? I was asked to share my take on some of the more obscure theories developed in Königstein in the 30s. Like partial psychotraumatic amnesia, group personality theory.
He's here to see if you're insane. He's smart.
Uh-oh.
Let's move on.
Oh. The group personality theory. That's what I have, isn't it?
Oh?
This is my group.
Oh yeah.
Of personalities.
Yeah.
Oh. Okay. Duped again. No one's who they say they are.
Duped. Hey, here's a brilliant idea. Don't be a morbid drunk and you won't be duped so easily.
God, scam leader. Tell me at least you are who you said you were.
Yes, I'm still Kim Kisolagi. Still a lieutenant from Precinct 57.
Still caught up in this crossfire, too.
You mentioned a task force?
Yeah, Major Crimes Unit. under Lieutenant Dubois and Vicomar.
Damn.
Ring any bells?
Who else is in this?
Refresh your memory? It's a goddamn major crimes unit. There's you, me, Jude, Tron fucking Heidelstein, and Guillaume Baby.
I'm technically just a civilian advisor.
Oh, fuck you. You're part of this shit show.
Who's Guillaume Bevy?
Oh, that's an interesting story, actually. Guillaume Bevy is a police reporter who joined our team. He was really good. Then he left because he lost faith in your ability to lead the unit. Other people have left too. Good, smart people. People we won't get back. Only me and this really patient patrol officer are still here. And Tron because I'm forcing him to stay.
Is this Guillaume Bevy blonde and partial to sunglasses?
Is Guillaume Bevy blonde with sunglasses like you are?
See? There. He's getting it. I was impersonating him. Look at me, I'm G. Bevy. It was going to be funny, but then you really did have brain damage. So not so much anymore.
He sincerely thought it was going to be amusing. For both of you.
That's sad. Okay, what does the unit do?
It's a major crimes unit. We clear the desk of cases so Precinct 41 doesn't look like the worst station in town. We are shit tier now, Harry. Because of you.
Damn it, we're below even Little Mac.
They're your posse. Or what remains of it. Hand-picked. Hand-lost.
The 41st isn't...
Where have you been all this time? There was a mercenary tribunal.
God damn it, Harry. You told us to fuck off. You said we're cramping your style. Your detective god. Fuck everything. All we burn. Detect or die.
Wait, so you let me face a squad of trained killers alone just to teach me a lesson?
It wasn't like that.
Fuck you, Harry. We didn't know there was gonna be a tribunal, did we?
I said all those things? I'm not like that anymore.
Yes. You're sorry. You're the sorriest cop who ever lived. Nothing has changed, Harry. I've heard this repentance shit a million times over.
None of this is ringing any bells.
The bells aren't ringing because you have brain damage. Trant, this is where you come in. How bad is it?
Well, he doesn't have visible tremors, he talks without slurring, he can drive a boat, he's standing, reasoning. All good signs, but complete retrograde amnesia, episodic and semantic.
Meaning, you forgot both who you are and the definitions of money, Isola, Pell, and so on.
As displayed in the station call, our interactions with him, and I don't want to be a snitch, but also mine with him before when Harry did not seem to know who I was. It's all very interesting.
Interesting?
Yes, interesting. I have my theories, but I would like to hear Harry's thoughts first. Harry, what do you think happened to you? Neurologically, psychologically, and why not socioeconomically?
Wait, socioeconomically, you think I'm so poor I lost my memory?
Not when you phrase it like that. But I don't think critical theory... I know everyone thinks this is far-fetched pink academia, but still, I don't think it should be off the table here.
Okay.
What? He lost his memory because of capitalism?
Fucking knew it.
No, not like that. I'm not talking Vrede for school here. But Harry, I asked you, what do you think happened?
Capitalism fucking beyond all recognition, Charles right.
Look at half Boohoo here. Victim of the ethanol industrial complex. What are you? An inva communist now? You think this is a joke? Asking him was a mistake. He's a teenage psycho. I asked you. It's not possible to wipe your own memory with alcohol alone, right? He's either lying or insane.
But Detective Vigmer, he has blanked out before.
I have?
Yes, a couple of times. After some of the more serious benders. One was after the two drunks case, the other when we looked into that mural.
So you don't remember not remembering. Beautiful.
Beautiful.
The two cases in your ledger. The unsolvable case and the Next World mural. Those were recent. Those cases were hard on you.
Interesting. So at first he dipped his toes into it, prepared. That's where he would have gotten the idea, yes. Practice. And then he used alcohol to get there, so to speak.
What do you mean?
Well, here's my theory. What if this is an absolutely normal reaction to the world we're living in? What if this is not a significant anomaly at all? Something to be explained, approached as a defect? Look at the sensory input here.
Hmm.
Look at the ruins, the neon. Listen to the radio, the multitudes, the people. Live here for 40 years. As a police detective, he's like a magnetic reader on the world tape, to borrow a known metaphor. Harry's been pushed flat against it. Total input.
Flattened Harry.
Hardwired into the free market. He just needed for its end.
Okay, Trent, thank you. That's absolutely meaningless. I'm glad we brought you. Will he or will he not be able to work in the major crimes unit? Is he a cretin now? I want to know that.
He's not a cretin, and he is able to do work. If not in his previous leadership role, then as a line detective.
Line detective is good for now.
For now? I misphrased my question. It should have been, is he able to put his clothes on and use the body? Or do we need to get him on a disability pension?
Alright, what now?
Now nothing. Now we're just going to stand here. Yeah, just stand there. It's cool.
Really?
No, now we discuss that. What the fuck did you do to a motor carriage? Why is it there, Harry?
Lie. Just bide your time. Ask something, then lie.
I drove it into the ocean when I was drunk.
Ah, so refreshing. He just admits it. Thank you for your honesty. Thank you for destroying 45,000 real of police property that's coming out of everyone's payslip. It doesn't matter. Your badge, Harry. Show me your badge.
I got my badge right here.
In a rush to demonstrate your badge, your eager fingers can't sustain a grip on the smooth plastic.
I'm professionally.
The badge slips out of your.
Yes.
You caught it.
Not today, badge.
Item lost, item gained. Did I get the badge?
You got it all right. You're showing it to him, victorious. They're seeing the badge.
Behold my badge.
And your gun?
Uh-huh.
As if having your badge and gun are natural states, not achievements. What is it with all these material objects?
My gun is right here. I can show Ruby's gun. Show my rifle. Gun.
I
Behold all
upgraded
my
my
guns.
gun.
If anything, I need more hands.
I don't care about your collection. You hoarding freak. Is one of them your service weapon? I only want to know about that one gun.
Yeah, I got that.
He has it. And he didn't drop it. You're drunk like a bum, Harry. Put that thing away before you kill someone.
Okay. I didn't lose my gun. I have my gun.
We're not talking about the fucking gun anymore. We're talking about the vaporized cloud of ethanol coming from your mouth.
It's been 9 days. Am I still that into it? Well, I have
You have been drinking actively and continuously.
Oh, yeah.
Bree, the reason I was so messed up by you treating it as a consumable is that you were just treating it as a consumable.
Uh-huh.
You were not thinking about it any way in universe what it would be like.
I mean, I was at the very start of the game, okay?
You dropped that immediately.
I did.
You've used the most drugs and alcohol and cigarettes out of anybody I've seen play this game.
Yeah, I'm drunk. I'm also on drugs.
Who are you posing for, huh? I suspect a skate, Harry. Glacier something. Because you were too high to assess a flight risk.
No, being high would have helped there, actually.
We've read the reports. Lieutenant Kitsuhagi's. We know.
Yes, I let her go as an act of mercy.
Oh, well. If you let her go, I'm not even gonna get into the other suspect, who shot herself in the head. Or the fact that you very likely sold your gun for booze. That's peanuts. That's nothing. That's a humorous anecdote. Compared to the 6 people who were gunned down, the streets are literally red with blood, Harry. It was fucking mass murder.
He did everything he could. We did everything we could. The company hired and vetted mercenaries. Lieutenant Dubois got between them and the locals.
Here comes the cavalry.
Thank you.
He did so at considerable risk to his person. Remember, he was shot. We stopped an execution, not a negotiation. The loss of life was minimal compared to what it could have been.
I also solved the case. It solved all of it.
Detective, it's better if I do that.
It's so much better if he does this. A million times better.
Thank you for the input, Lieutenant Kitsuragi. I didn't mean to suggest you didn't handle the situation.
He thinks of apologizing, but decides against it.
You've spent the week with him on this case. What is your take?
On the case?
No, on me, Kim.
On Lieutenant Geoffrey Dubois.
How many good points? I am 21 good boy points in. Please be nice to me.
Well, the drinking, the lost gun, also losing his badge, that's all true. And he's been drinking on the job.
A lot.
The man sighs deeply.
Then there's the self-flagellation issue. He likes to apologize, making it sound like he's guilty of at least first-degree murder. It's not a good communication strategy for an officer. It's worrying, especially considering his political views. Detective Dubois is, as you may know, a Mazovian socio-economist. He's even gotten involved in a highly theoretical underground reading group, which, again, for a police officer, is unusual.
You should yell something.
I'm a policeman of the state to come!
The RCM consists of policemen of the state that is, so a little discrepancy there.
Yeah.
And then there's the motor carriage in the sea, and the drugs, of course. Some kind of anti-radiation drug he uses to induce visions.
Yeah.
But despite all this, he is a great detective. One of the best I have seen, in fact. He can talk human beings into telling him everything. And he doesn't stop. In all the time I've spent with him, he has not once stopped pursuing leads, however far-fetched and tangential. He is tireless, madly driven. And he solved it, near perfectly. In 1 week we have a confession, a murder weapon, and the perpetrator. Locked on the island right now, awaiting transportation. He apprehended a revolutionary brigade who stayed hidden for 50 years, ever since the revolution, who's probably committed other murders over those years. Oh, and he also discovered a new species.
A new species?
Yes.
A colossal stick insect. It was on the island, camouflaged as the reeds. It unfolded from the reeds. I think we may be dealing with the Insulindian phasmid.
He takes out the photo of the phasmid and shows it to the officers
Oh,
across
fuck.
the yard.
Don't. No.
The wind blows, flapping the glossy rectangle.
No.
You hear gasps beneath the howling of the wind.
Okay.
As you can see, it's about 3 meters tall. In fact, we think it may be the largest land invertebrate ever discovered.
So, as you can see, I'm a pretty okay cadet detective, and an absolutely giant communist.
Fucking
Huge round.
Is this somehow connected to the case?
The killer did not seem to be aware of the phasmid's presence. Exhibiting a strange, atypical dementia, he fell into a stupor after its appearance. He became near catatonic.
Boom, boom, boom.
Yes, but also...
It's probably not connected per se, but the perpetrator knew of his existence.
So it is connected.
I must say, this is absolutely extraordinary. I don't even have words for it.
Yes. It really does make it hard to fire the drunk.
Yeah.
This is a very sad man who has just seen something that's made him forget his sadness.
Yeah.
Now you make your case. Now is the time. Now or never.
Okay. I also saw that in a nightclub in the church.
What was that? It sounded like you set up a nightclub in the church.
Yeah, I reinvigorated the local nightlife.
4 kids were living in a tent on the ice. They were going to drown when it melted. It's not optimal, but the building was abandoned, so he put them in there. It's okay.
It's okay.
It's not that okay. Get off this subject now.
So the phasmid was female. The reeds are its nest.
Female? What makes you think so?
You had to see it. It had the subdued colors of a female. And the nesting behavior too, I think.
Incredible. Were there eggs in the nest?
Not as far as I could see. There were other things there, though.
It's interesting time. Forget about the rest.
It had gathered items in its nest, a helmet, a scope, and a passport.
Actually, you know, this would indicate it was a male. This is far from anything in my field, but I think such nests are called bowers. They are for attracting mates.
Could have been male, actually.
Must be robust if it can move a helmet with its limbs.
I think it reproduces by parthenogenesis.
As in cloning itself? What makes you think so?
It told me that.
Just about to say it.
Yeah. Observation.
Well, then it wouldn't matter if it's a male or female. The
True.
bower would just be
Yeah.
rudimentary behavior from before the parthenogenetic mutation.
Mm-hmm.
That makes sense.
You good?
Yes. I almost just gave away like, oh yeah, I speak to things sometimes.
Very interesting. Such organisms are extremely vulnerable to disease. A single strain of bacteria could wipe out the whole species. We're probably looking at conservation efforts here.
Hey.
In his mind, he's already planning a nature reserve and knows a good guy for that.
It had mandibles that looked like hair, and it was completely white on the inside.
Yes, but also reed-colored, beige and brown, a little green on the outside. After unfolding from a single stalk, it still retained parts that looked like reed tufts on its limbs.
Incredible. The PR value of this is exceptional. Carp discovers new species. Maybe even discovers the Insulindian phasmid. No, that's too much.
This would really help with some of the problems we've been having.
Oh my god, is my precinct gonna be saved because I found a fucking cool bug?
Absolutely. This is great. This does not say vigilante murderers to me at all. This says science, news, human interest. You know, it's a really good thing you have that photo.
Mm-hmm.
Without it.
Yeah.
You're doing good here. Perhaps
I was
only
wondering
for a
when that
moment,
second
but
photo
still.
MP was gonna be used.
Quick, while you're ahead? Or no?
The killer, Liliana Dross, we have a strong motive for him.
Lilianovich. A revolutionary matronym.
Mm-hmm.
The custom started in Grad, where they have patronyms. Krasovich, Lasovich, etc. The revolutionaries saw this as a chauvinist atavism, so they used matronyms, derived from the mother's name instead. This man's mother was Lilian. His Lilian's son, Lilianovich. The custom was overturned after the revolution failed, but not before it made it to Revachol.
So, it is what a soldier of the ICM would be called.
Thank you, Trant. Thank you for that piece of cultural theory. You said you have a motive?
Yes.
Of course, excuse me, I just thought it was noteworthy.
I like you.
He wasn't quite sure about the straggler before he heard this detail. It must have convinced him.
He killed the mercenary in an act of jealousy.
Jealousy? I thought this Lilianovich was an old man. To have been hiding for 50 years. Like 70-something.
A strange psychosexual fascination. The result of spending all this time in solitude on the islands of this bay. And trauma too. He himself gave a political reason. In his mind, he had killed an enemy combatant. Also, we have ballistics from the gun, matching the bullet found in the dead mercenary's head, and 2 officers on the scene that Mr. Dross confessed to.
It's a clean win.
Oh, it's way more than that.
Mm-hmm.
Way more.
It's more than that. A perfect folding mechanism, like the phasmid.
Perfect folding mechanism.
I could have said something about Dora,
Careful
Jesus
yourself,
Christ.
Harry. I can still smell the booze on the wind.
God damn it. It is bad. Even you can smell it. Chin up. Keep focusing on the positives.
Chin up. The previous head of the Debardos Union was assassinated by our killer.
This is a conversation for when we are no longer out in the open. In Martinez, where Everard and Edgar Clare have ears everywhere.
Mm-hmm.
And eyes, too. Your return from the island must not have gone unnoticed.
Understood, of course.
But a case against Everard would be big.
Mm-hmm.
I would prefer not to partake in anything union-related, for political neutrality.
This has to be good stuff for him to backpedal out of it at first mention.
There's also a dead man on the boardwalk, a missing person I found.
Yes, yes. Fallen through a gap in a boardwalk. Drunk.
How do you know I found him?
The body was transported to Precinct 41, our morgue. I had Tilbrook and Mullins take care of funeral arrangements and family stuff.
You're not the only cop in the world, Harry. This all comes back to us.
Mm-hmm.
Still, good work with the missing person, Detective.
It's still a point for you. No denying it.
I also looked into the mystery of the Doom commercial area.
I don't know what a Doom commercial area is.
Rue de Saint-Ghislain 10, a commercial building where all businesses go bankrupt. I looked into it.
Why? That's not what you were supposed to do here.
I don't care.
There was a possible witness in there, and it was close to the crime scene. He was just chasing a lead and ended up advising a local shopkeeper. It was okay.
Of course. Call it community outreach, right?
Thank you.
Dodged the bullet there. For a moment, it seemed like you were just wasting time.
I confiscated drugs from Kuno's dad.
Who's Kuno?
You don't want to know.
You're
Bree,
right,
that's how
Little.
you talk.
I
You're
don't.
just like, yeah, I
snorted the
talked to
drugs, I
Billy
know
Bob.
you
Who's
did.
Billy Bob?
It's alright. I mean, at this point, anything is but the drink.
Wait, what do you mean?
Like, you just mentioned doing something with a person, and it's just like, we don't know who they are.
True. So what do you want to say? Want to take this hot shit back?
I don't want to, but you discovered a new species and solved the murder.
Mm-hmm.
So I have to. Jude,
Honestly, anything that ends this trial is okay with me.
But he's been drinking, she thinks. This is exactly how he gets out of this every time. It's bad for him, but...
Agreed. The public relations potential of this is too valuable to let go.
okay. We have vehicles in the square, and the perpetrator needs to be taken into custody. Let's go.
Now you will finally get to know who you are.
I have a few questions before we go about who I am.
The man looks westward, impatiently, jingling his car keys in his pocket.
Who am I?
Who are you? You're a gym teacher, Harry.
What?
Well, obviously you're not a gym teacher anymore, but...
But before?
Before you were a cop, you were a gym teacher in Coron. It's getting really cold outside. Should we maybe...
That does explain a lot.
Harry, it explains everything. The running around, the jumping, the bicep girth, your inexplicable facial hair.
The collection of fun sportswear I've amassed.
Your moves on the church floor, which honestly was just jump aerobics. Your use of the word graffito.
Mm-hmm.
The raw, robust stamina output. Also, this guy. Just everything about this guy. God, even this javelin-throwing freak here.
When was this? When was I a gym teacher?
In your 20s or late 20s. You've really let yourself go since then.
You said in Quran I was a gym teacher there?
Yes, you taught gym in Cool. I believe that's the term. Taught gym at a high school.
High
You were
school?
a high school gym teacher.
The smell of sweat and glue. The worn floorboards. Kuro is just east of Jamrod. It was a short walk every
There's the
morning
encyclopedia.
to the baseball
Let's
field
go.
or the sports building.
High school. Harry, your goings-on with Kuno, Andre, Acel, the whole thing on the ice. That's why you are so juvie.
Mm-hmm.
His smirk suggests barely contained laughter.
Why did I join the RCM then?
The regular. You found some chick. She inspired you to fight the big fight. Be more than you are. All that.
Damn.
You, every morning, walking from Voyager Road to teach gym. She, leaving for the academy with her spring coat on. The air filled with the smell of smoke and raspberries and incredible hope. An ocean full of hope.
Okay, I see now.
I knew it. I knew no normal human being can run like that. He's an honest-to-God gym teacher.
Gym
Why
teachers
am
are
I-
not normal human beings.
Why am I like this?
It's not a mystery. Some chick fucked you over. Also, you were drunk.
Okay.
You really went with it too. Really maximized the damage.
Was she called Dora Dubois?
Dubois? It was Dora Ingelund, I think. You've said her name, but you weren't married. You were engaged.
So we weren't even married.
No one is married anymore. This is Revachol.
When was this?
God, I don't know. 6 years ago? She was way before my time.
6 years and you haven't gotten over it? What the hell is wrong with you?
6 years?
Yeah. Or 7. You're not doing too good there. It's an old man thing. 2 old years equals 1 normal year. That and Dora Ingelund really tore you a new one. A big one.
Who was she?
Incredibly bangable.
Are you seriously using the moment to assert male privilege?
He is very passionate about this.
Okay, you're right. She was extremely fuckable, Harry. Gorgeous. A gorgeous bourgeois woman. Way fish. Like a Welkin, basically.
Snow Welkin. Blonde Welkin. Heartbreak Welkin. Pain Welkin.
I've only seen a picture, but it's obvious you formed a real spiritual connection with how pretty she was. One you never recuperated from.
Yes, to the point where I saw her as Dolores Day.
Look, the sun is going down. It's time to go on.
No.
I think she taught in the Académie des Arts, east of the river. Way east. Hard to say which came first, the middle-class chick or the drink. Egg and the chicken kind of thing. My point is, you need to see a psychiatrist about this shit. Not a psychologist. Several degrees harder. Is there something harder than a psychiatrist? A forensic psychiatrist? Go talk to that.
In other words, he's heard enough about this.
Okay, am I a dirty cop working for La Puta Madre?
No.
No, because a suspect seems to think...
You're too unstable to work for a mob boss. You're suicidal, Harry. No mob boss would take you.
But I could be a character. Okay.
I assure you, I wouldn't consult for a corrupt unit.
He would immediately backpedal out of it.
True.
I told you it's not that bad.
Precinct 41. What kind of station is it?
Us? We're the bloody murder station, haven't you heard? We're the bad guys. No one likes us.
Hi, Mac. I'm not staying on to avoid spoilers, but I want to say, I love you. Love you too. Mac has just started playing through this game. This is a amazingly good point for them to join, considering what we just seen. I won't say anything.
Oh yeah, no,
love you, Mac. Bye.
Relative.
Yes.
Actually, I think part of this scene is included in the fucking Steam store page, which is extremely funny in hindsight.
Yeah,
that's cool. You're my wife. You're my husband. Love you.
Husband.
That's not true.
Yeah.
Jamrock is too big for one precinct. You are just understaffed. And everyone respects the 41st. You have Captain Price.
Thank you, Lieutenant. You're being kind. It is an understaffed station and the district is too big, which is why we need to...
Get back to it. We left Torsen and McLean to run the Sea Wing. It's not good.
Oh, Torsen, McLean.
Mac the Torso Torsen and Chester McLean. They're not fit to run a wing. Believe me. Things are shaky as it is.
They are damn iconic though, Torsen and McLean.
An iconic duo, I take it?
Yeah, not like us. Two clinically depressed old men. Where's the contrast here? We are garbage.
And the Sea Wing is...
God. There are 4 wings, Harry. A, B, C, and D. We're in C. It's made of losers and clock punchers. You and I reconceptualized it as a task force. It was a mistake.
Damn.
There's also a lot of outside help involved, not only me. Other losers too.
He's anything but a loser. Although he would like to be seen as one. It's cooler that way.
And Price is...
Ptolemy Price. He's the son of the old Price, one of the founders of the RCM.
Wow.
He's one of the most highly regarded men in the force. You're lucky.
Somewhere under the curved roof of a former silk factory, shaped like a ladybird with 2 chimneys, Police Captain Ptolemy Price sits behind a heavy wooden desk. Resident medic Nix Gottlieb pours him coffee. It's silent in the captain's office. They speak of change, the city, the tension on the streets. They speak of the events of April and the blood on the streets in May.
I'm surprised that Lazarus didn't tag along for this. Did he recently shoot up a church by any chance?
So he remembers that. Yes, there may have been a raid on some churches. It wasn't good press.
Shooting up churches never is. I was out of town, to be clear.
What happened? Why do we need to go there?
Our enemies were hiding in a church, to the best of our information. That's it. I'm not talking about this anymore. Your security clearance is shit tier right now.
Okay.
You have to wait for it to go up.
Pester.
He means it. The RCM and its enemies will not be discussed on this coast. Your clearance will not go up while you're within earshot of the Union headquarters.
So I work in the bloody murder station.
Okay. It's not the bloody murder station. It's an old converted silk mill with green desk lamps and a coffee corner. A lot of good people work there. Hard. Every day.
Jamrock is the largest ghetto in Rivershoal. Faubourg, technically, but it's divided into 11 districts. Jamrock only has us.
The press will blow over. Jamrock is lucky to have you, and it's often considered to be the greatest of the districts. You're lucky to have it.
Thank you again, Lieutenant.
The Phasmid. I need to tell Lena about this ASAP.
Who is Lena?
She lives at 1113 Tabernacle Road in Jamrock. Remember?
As a cryptozoologist, she lives in Jamrock on Tabernacle Road. She told me about the Phasmid.
Tabernacle? It's on the way over. Near where you live on Perdition.
Fine. If we're gonna drop you off anyway.
Fuck yes.
She and her husband were conducting the search for the Phasmid. It's their discovery, in part. They should know as soon as possible. It would do you good to deliver some positive news for a change.
She is going to be over the moon. Watch out, or she'll faint.
Lieutenant Katsuragi, what will you do now?
Well, first I will go back to my station and write the most detailed report anyone has ever seen. It will have to be good to cover all these. Then I will have a serious talk with my captain.
About what?
Detective, we just stopped a small-scale war. Something is happening to Revachol. I don't know what yet, but it's going to be a hard spring for the RCM. We need to get ready, infiltrate, investigate.
Distant traffic. A scrap of newspaper drifts by, carried by the wind.
The headline, Disco Elysium 2.
No.
No.
Sad moment.
Not under the current.
It says, tensions rise in Terminal YC in light of the Debardeurs strike in Terminal B. Among representatives of every industry in Coal City. You read.
Wanna do that at Station 41?
Talk to Captain Price? I'd rather not ruffle the feathers of two captains with my doom-mongering.
No, I meant investigate. Come work in Precinct 41.
Work with Price? I'm flattered, but I don't know if I...
Would fit in. I'm crazy enough. Can take the stress. He doesn't know how to finish the sentence. This truly came as a surprise to him. Not a bad one, but he's at a loss.
Flattered? You're Lieutenant Kitsuragi. We would be flattered if you even considered.
I would have to tie things up in GRIH first. But, I mean, whatever is coming, Jamrock will be more central to it than the harbor.
And we also have a huge caseload, Lieutenant. Piles that we need to get back to. Mountains, even.
I do like the sound of that.
Yay, I got an achievement. Recruit Detective King Katsuragi.
Yay.
You're really considering it.
I'm ready.
Good.
Fuck it, let's go. Tron brought his motor carriage. It's a 20-minute drive to Jamrock.
Do I get to see the station at least?
Under the evening sky, the great district turns.
I feel like
on
it's
its
about to go
lights.
straight to credits.
A chessboard of wooden houses, 80,000 living souls inside. Fire traps as far as the eye can see. From Main Street to Precinct 41 atop the motorway. To Boogie Street forking into the dark horizon. You close your eyes and hear the dogs bark. A lone woman sits by a factory window, dreaming of meteorite strikes. On Rue de Saint-Jérôme, a square bullet slides into a square-shaped chamber. In Old South, a man without eyelids smiles. Spring has come. It's time. Dawson? Yes. McLean? Yes. Heidelstein? No. Vicmere? Yes. Dubois? Of course. Really? Nick Gottlieb looks up from the list. I hear he's unstable. You say that like it's a bad thing. Captain Ptolemy Price gestures with a ballpoint pen. It's dim in his office, and the curtains are drawn. Harry's our man. He'll pull through. When he does, he'll side with the people. Understood. Gottlieb returns to the list. Minna, of course.
Wonderful. Then can we
Oh.
please just go back to Jamrock now?
White End. Care to dance, partner? Aw. I get to sit in the back. That's not the back.
That's the back.
How the police car is laid out is difficult to understand. Well, no, they don't transport people very often. It's not like actual cop cars. They give you a notice of arrival, and you just have to show up.
Yeah.
Anyway, that was Disco Elysium.
That was Disco Elysium.
Holy fuck.
Congratulations on your almost 9-hour stream, Bree.
Yeah. It's about to be 9 hours. Fucking. Do you not get to talk to Lena?
No, unfortunately.
Post-game thing, yeah, it's fine.
Just like a assumed thing, yeah.
Yeah. God.
It's cool though.
I hope that this world gets saved by by the people that actually created it. God.
This was an amazing experience, one of the best I've had.
Oh yes, I'm so glad you liked it.
In my personal opinion, I'm fine if it's a situation where it's just like this can exist in its own self-contained thing, and anything else can be ignored because this is good. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I can see that.
Yeah.
I think that there's an interesting relationship between the people that made this world and the game and setting itself, and I would hate for it to just be stolen from the people that made it, or for them to at least not have gotten something out of it. But this game, as it stands, I think, is just a testament to... God, I don't even know. It is a wonderful experience and paints a beautiful picture.
It's really fucking good.
Yeah. You heard me already, like, going into theories, conceptualizing a little bit on the relation of everything in this game, writing-wise. And I feel like I could actually get something more solid out if I think on it a little more. But I can give a general summary of what I think.
Oh?
I think that everything in this game is interconnected thematically. I think that Harry's personal experiences with Dora, all the microcosmic shit that he sees constantly, that he relates to himself, or like, not even sometimes, like you are just expected to relate to yourself. It's just like, because you are consuming this media and Harry is not. It is alarmingly interconnected. It is amazingly so. It is beautiful, and how everything just kind of weaves together and makes sense thematically. And it's incredibly difficult for me to even begin explaining it, just in the state that I am, which is incredibly sleep deprived at this point.
Yeah, I'm sorry, but...
And still a little bit drunk, just barely.
A little.
I don't even remember drinking the alcohol. Okay? It's been that long.
Yeah.
Mikey W. Goodman.
That is a lot.
Yeah.
They added so much in the Final Cut extra voice acting. There were a lot of people that just did not have voice acting in this game.
I knew Titus and the Scab Leader, they're just like in the same scene together, and I'm like, this is the same voice guy, just talking to himself.
Chester McLean and Easy Lair shared the same voice actor? What the fuck?
Everard, Claire, and Egghead are the same voice actor too.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
That's insane. John Vickmer and the man with sunglasses? That's insane.
Wow. No way. Same person? No
Holy
fucking
shit.
way.
God.
That was an amazing experience. I need to dwell on it. I need to fucking absorb
Desperately.
this.
So, you do remember when I mentioned a long time ago a book in the
Yes.
same setting?
Yes.
So
it's
it is
phenomenal.
relatively disconnected, but it's set 20 years in the future of this world. It is apparently a much more serious experience, much less of the comedy you find in this game.
Mm-hmm.
What? God.
Very much to exploit handicapped person.
God, so desperately want that to come out.
I want that book.
I need that book.
If one positive thing comes from the fucking insane situation that has fallen upon these people, thanks to Capital, I just hope that it is that book becomes translated properly, faster.
Yeah.
Yeah.
God, it's in fucking Estonian too. It's
Mhm.
like,
Dog.
But yes, just insane how much I am in love with this game. I understand all the hype around it, and I don't think there's enough.
God.
I know it won
See-
in the Game Awards, but like so did Outer Wilds.
yeah. Both of them deserved it. Like,
Mhm.
there's a reason why this was tied with Outer Wilds for my favorite game for the longest fucking time. The only reason Outer Wilds got above that is because of the DLC.
Yeah.
But like, honestly, it's still a pretty tight contest in my head.
Personally, I think Disco Elysium has like rivaled it. I think in terms of a game that I can recommend people play, Outer Wilds is still king.
Oh yeah, no. Like, there's a reason why I recommend people buy Outer Wilds instead of Disco Elysium. Disco Elysium has a lot more asterisks around it, and I'm much less confident the average person is gonna hook onto it.
Oh yeah.
For me-
like, there was shit in this game that made me fucking like miserable.
Yeah, no, for me, I had trouble, like, keeping up, obviously. If I was playing it myself, I would have been able to slow down the pace a little bit, but
Mhm.
still, it would
I'm
have been
just
like a
fast at
whole lot for
processing
me to
things, yeah.
process. Yeah.
If I had tried to sell you on Disco Elysium instead of Outer Wilds, we never would have started talking, Wookie.
True. Outer Wilds is definitely a lot more, physical problem solving instead of just mental reading things, you
Mhm.
know?
Both of these games are very strongly about reading, but Outer Wilds has a very... they're
Much
very
less.
difficult games to compare, I'll be honest.
Yeah, the reading in Outer Wilds is vastly streamlined compared to this.
Yes.
And I do think that's like an insanely... It's a really high thing of praise it deserves. How concise the writing Outer Wilds is. Because
Yeah, it's
like... huh?
I said, it's good.
It is good. I'm just meaning in terms of like how it is presented and how it's written, like
Yeah.
the pacing of it. Like, wasn't it the lead guy's sister who like was consulted for like helping write the No My characters?
I did not know that. Was that part of the No Clip documentary?
Yeah.
I didn't know it was a sister.
Yeah. If I'm wrong about that, whoops. But like, I'm gonna keep going. There's a
Fact checking will ruin this friend group.
Yeah, she said in the interview that like they had gone in a lot into character development and just like analysis and like going into like potential archetypes and all that for Nomai and how they all interacted. And like, you know, just how everything went on and all the events that just aren't covered in the game go on. Which I like. I like that they did that. I like that it's stuff that is just not documented at all. Like for instance, the fact that there is a pilgrimage site, and I'm the only person on the internet who thinks that.
Yeah.
Because I'm fucking smart.
You are smart.
You are smart. Kind of Mario Odyssey voice.
But yeah, she said there was a huge effort to make everything concise and just like compress everything, and I think they did an amazing job on it.
They did a really good job of that. There's nothing that's irrelevant, and that's really important for that game.
It is. Because, like, if there was more fluff, it would make the game harder to play, is the thing. Mankind be vigilant, we love you.
We love you.
We love you.
Is there going to be anything post-credits? Oh, a really pretty picture.
Yes!
Welcome to Disco Elysium.
It's so pretty.
Okay, so, as I was saying at the beginning of the stream, the apartment buildings, the church, the boardwalk going along here is the rickety bridge. You can see the cranes in the background. That right there is probably the Welling and Rags.
This is the view of the sniper. This is what he sees.
I remember Gendog at the very beginning of the stream said, "You will learn to like this title screen more once you finish the game." And I'm like, yeah, sure. I didn't think about it at all.
Good, because that was a little spoilery. But hey, subtle enough.
Gendog has been a little spoilery a lot in very tiny ways I just have not picked up on because I think I have a mental block to protect myself from spoilers sometimes.
Hell yes.
Cool.
Like, genuinely, I think that's just a thing that I developed over the time.
Very good.
Very good.
God, this game.
Amazing
Video
experience.
game.
Thank you
I'm
so
still
much
kinda,
for listening for me.
Hey, thank you so much for playing it. I'm still kind of brought to tears every time the Phasmid enters the screen. That whole thing.
I loved
thank
watching
you.
this.
God.
Yeah, that was great. I'm gonna turn off the stream now and fucking go to bed right away.
I must go to bed too.
And you want me to
Hey,
highlight
great.
the stream, Volky?
I actually wasn't gonna ask about that, but you should highlight the stream.
Okay,
When do you want to do End is Nigh?
A couple days probably. Work is supposed to pick up really hard, like now. Like we're gonna get.
Yes, it's peak.
Yeah. So like it'll go from like just kind of meandering, like we gotta go home early to we need to be working like a lot. Like please do overtime, please. So I'm maybe dipping in streams. I really wanted to do this finished before that picked up, and I did.
Yeah.
So yay.
Yeah. Hell yeah. I'm sorry that you are up so early, but hopefully you will have enough time to sleep so you can have an okay time at work tomorrow.
If I sleep 8 hours from now, I'll be awake at 2 p.m. and then I have half an hour to get ready for work, so I'll be okay.
Okay, so go to sleep now.
Go to sleep.
Bye-bye, stream.
I will yell at you to highlight your streams later.